site of death. So it's very Aztecian, again, very satanic. Yet again, you cannot make this up until you really begin to research this woman, who admits on a Reddit Ask Me Anything that she is into the occult, but then has criticized me in the New York Times and said she's thought about suing me because it's just preposterous. She's not into any of this, of course. Reminds me of the author of Gender Queer, a comic book for children teaching them how to have pedophilic sex. And she's come out and said, oh, no, or it, I guess non-binary, they said this was never for children, never. That's just why it was put in middle schools all over the country, including Austin, Texas, where I live. So I wanted to just lay this out and explain to folks that the globalists are powered by the occult. They are heavily into the occult, whether it's Skull and Bones or Bohemian Grove. This occultism is really the top of the pyramid of the New World Order. People ask me, is it Catholic? Is it Masonic? Is it Jewish? Is it Communist Chinese? Is it Russian? No, folks, it's not one group that runs things. It's people of every race, color, and creed and religious background that are secretly into Satan worship. And if you look at the Super Bowl halftime shows or the Oscars or any of it now, they're no longer hiding it, but the Satanism is now everywhere, coming out in the open. It's making its move. And so people say, this is a joke. Why would he get this witch to be the ambassador, a cultural ambassador to the children? Well, it's because they love to rub it in. They believe she's super powerful, and all these Hollywood people go to her to get the power and channel the great power she's got. And oh, she never ages. Well, really looks old and ugly to me. I'm not trying to be mean, but you know, this lady is an absolute, total, and complete abomination, and she really represents the heart and the core of what we're facing. She's an admitted follower of Aleister Crowley, the reported most evil man to ever live. I don't think that's really a title he deserves, but he was very, very evil and helped popularize modern Satanism that's destroying our world today. So I just wanted to get that on record. If you want to learn more about her, you've got reports up on Infowars.com and more. But look up the World War II memorial that she was the designer of, and see it for yourself in Ukraine. It's just over the top insane. My fellow patriots, the trifecta has not been in stock for years. Many of these products have been sold out for years, but we've not had all three of them at once together at InfoWarsStore.com for 40% off. This is your best opportunity at the lowest price to support the broadcast, but more importantly, experience DNA Force Plus, Real Red Pill Plus, and Body's Ultimate Turmeric Formula. All three of these products are back in stock right now for limited time at 40% off. It would take me an hour to tell you about what's in DNA Force Plus, or Real Red Pill Plus, or Body's Ultimate Turmeric Formula. Go to InfoWarsStore.com, read about these products, find out why they're so game-changing, and get yours today. DNA Force Plus, Real Red Pill Plus, Body's Ultimate Turmeric Formula, all three back in stock. It's the trifecta sale, 40% off for a limited time at InfoWarsStore.com, and it keeps us on air. Our final story we're going to look at today on this breaking Saturday news alert is a, quote, climate activist that hosts for many years a BBC and Channel 4 TV programs in the UK that also broadcast or rebroadcast around the world. And he wants to ban horse racing. He wants to ban people having cows and eating meat. He wants to ban any form of hunting. He wants basically a globalist, deindustrialized world. He wants humans to be taken out of any type of natural environment as well that our ancestors and now we continue to carry out. But the latest thing he's done is call for censoring anyone that disagrees with this agenda, and he's supporting the EU and UK legislation that will do just that. But to add a cherry on top, he has a new television program coming out, and in the title, it talks about that it's time to break the law. Video, we're going to play it in a moment. BBC Channel 4 host, he calls himself a presenter, makes case for others to break the law, close quote, fighting climate change. English climate activist and TV host Chris Packham just released a promo for a new eco-documentary titled, Is It Time to Break the Law? In the video, Packham, 62, mulls over the titular question with timid angst and desperation, only to conclude that it is indeed ethically responsible for others to commit crimes if it means people will finally listen to the climate activist. Because they're the good guys. It's time to make up my own mind and decide if I think it's time to break the law, said Packham. No government, no major political party has ever significantly addressed the issue. They haven't been listening to us. The climate activists know they're just banning beef and opening borders and shutting off pipelines and oil drilling and causing mass starvation, and now saying that they're going to close down farms all over the world, and it's already been done in the Netherlands and in areas of Asia. They're now about to do it in Ireland. Oh, no one's listening to you. You just have the King of England pushing it, and the UN, the WEF, and BlackRock. I mean, no, you have no power. You're the underdog. Nothing says in the world underdog or avant-garde political activists like being on the biggest government-run channel in the world, the BBC, and calling for crimes to be committed. And then meanwhile, all the Extinction Rebellion people are running around blocking roads and blocking trains, and we have all these different facilities getting burned down, and leftists being called all over the world, burning things down and calling it climate change. It's incredible. So here's Chris Packham on his Twitter. Packham, personally, I've now reached a point where I believe breaking the law for the climate is ethically responsible thing to do. If you're an activist that's already made the decision that yes, you're going to break the law, well, there you go. And personally, I think I've reached the point where I now consider it ethically responsible thing to do. Wow. That is super, super creepy. So here you have this establishment individual, just like so many on the left, defended by the big banks, defended by the largest corporations, defended by BlackRock, defended by the King of England, saying we're going to go out and commit crimes. Well, it is criminal, in my view, to hijack governments and outside of law use regulations to shut down coal power plants. It is unethical to lock down the third world for 3 years and kill 80 million people from starvation. It wasn't the virus did that, it was the lockdowns. It is unethical to say they want to cut fertilizer production and cut rice production that will kill billions. This is all really happening. This is depopulation. And they go, look at the foxes, look at the whales. We want to save them. Let us cut your resources off. Let us rule you. That's what this is. And it's incredibly insane. It's incredibly dangerous. And again, these people are Malthusian depopulationists who have these little front men out there selling it like it's to save the earth, when nothing the globalists are doing is to save the earth. Their electric cars are 100 times more dirty and dangerous to even produce than gasoline cars. Everybody knows that. It's all just a pretext for them to take over every industry and every facet of life to create a post-industrial world. So in closing, here he is. Watch it and listen to it for yourself and realize he's trying to get mentally ill lone wolves to go out and commit crimes and saying it's now time to do it. What do the Democrats famously say? Go out, be violent, be aggressive. And when the cities burn down, Kamala Harris would bail them out of jail. But when little old ladies walk between the velvet ropes at the Capitol on January 6th, they get 3 years in prison. When Owen Schroyer tries to stop people going in, he gets jail time. So that's the reality. These people work for the power structure. They're bullies. And nothing says anti-establishment crusader like having the full establishment back you. These people are tools of the deep state, tools of the depopulationist globalists, and they must be exposed, and they must be removed from the government and from our systems, because they are nothing less than cultural saboteurs who want full control of our lives. This is the new form of warfare. These people are soldiers attacking us, and now they're openly calling for the cavalry, their minions, to go out and commit crimes. And we know the type of crimes they've been committing: mass arson across the world, from Greece to the U.S., from Canada to Mexico. They caught the left out starting the fires and then calling it climate change. And I'm not saying he's calling for that, but that's what we caught leftists doing. So he leaves this nebulous, open-ended thing about go out and commit crimes. Well, that means that the sky is the limit.
It's time to make up my own mind and decide if I think it's time to break the law. What are we going to do about it? An overwhelming number of people recognise that we are in danger. They fear for their own lives, their children, frightened for the future of life on Earth. No government, no major political party has ever significantly addressed the issue. They haven't been listening to us, the climate activists. Now, I'm not asking for anyone to break the law. There are so many lawful ways to get involved. Raise your voice. Post a poster, sign a petition, a banner, go on a march, lobby your local MP. However, for me, myself, we're in significant and obvious danger, so that I've got to raise my voice. If you're an activist that's already made a decision that, yes, you're going to break the law, so long as no one is hurt and there's no lasting environmental damage, then you'll have my support. And personally, I think I've reached a point where I now consider it the ethically responsible thing to do.
Make no mistake, the BBC and Channel 4 are being directed by the government to call for people to go out and commit crimes. This toady of the state, Packham, would not be doing what he's doing unless he'd been told he's protected. Anybody else with a national show went out and told a group of people to start committing crimes. That's not protected speech. You would be arrested within a day or two, and you'd be living under the prison. But he's allowed to do it, ladies and gentlemen. While the left claims that right-wingers and populists are a number one terror threat with no evidence and are imminently about to start blowing things up and killing people. Yeah, we've entered the season of false flags. So keep your head on a swivel and share this video report with everyone you know. Infowars.com/show and band.video. Viewers and listeners have heard me for a long time talk about how amazing our products are. But our 3 best-selling products over the years are not always available because they're so hard to source and get the actual super high-quality ingredients. But after more than 2 years, we finally have all 3 of these great products. Real Red Pill Plus, DNA Force Plus, and Body's Ultimate Turmeric Formula are all in stock right now and are discounted 40% off. This is the trifecta sale. And the ingredients in these products are game-changing. DNA Force Plus, the PPQ, the CoQ10, and all the other known documented highest quality ingredients to boost your immune system, clean out your blood, clean out your cells, and make your telomeres last longer. Go research DNA Force Plus right now at InfoWarsStore.com. Real Red Pill Plus has got the amino acids with the folic acid that actually takes it through your cells and gives you full energy, the pregnenolone, the copper, so much more. Real Red Pill Plus. Then we have Body's Ultimate Turmeric Formula, the strongest turmeric on the market, 95%. It's Thursday, September 21st, 2023, and the biggest development yet in the ongoing proxy war between the West and Russia has now taken place. Poland has officially announced zero military aid now to Ukraine when Poland has been the biggest supporter of Ukraine. And the Polish president has been very clear on why this is happening. Ukraine and NATO have completely abused Poland in the last year and a half on a massive scale. And that's really the moral of the story. When you serve the globalists, you're a schmuck. When you work with them in any way, you will be abused, you will be used, you will be punished for being an idiot, for being a servile fool. That's the name of the game. Total betrayal. This is a criminal worldwide operation carried out by the owners of BlackRock who are seeking to undermine and collapse civilization towards their goal of forced depopulation. That's all coming up in great detail next segment. Then we're going to get into the Attorney General and play some of the clips from Merrick Garland completely freaking out in front of Congress when their own documents and memos come out that they're persecuting Christians, they're persecuting Amish, they're persecuting Catholics, traditional Catholics, massively. They're going after, as we all know, parents that peacefully go to school boards and say we don't want our children taught they're evil because they're white or taught how pedophilia is good. He started crying, saying he's trying to basically stop another Holocaust, and that some of his family died in the Holocaust. And so he's got to protect America from extremism by carrying out things that are very closely aligned politically in the strategy of control that the Nazis did, the strategy of fear, the strategy of totalitarianism. We have that massive. And now, in the case of persecution of Russell Brand, it has become crystal clear. In fact, Tim Pool made a great point last night, Harris Smith was on the show, that this is the fastest conspiracy theory he's ever seen come true. That's right, Rumble did not bow down to the British government. Rumble was sent a letter, obviously YouTube was as well, demanding by the British government that Russell Brand, because he's been accused, no criminal charges, guilty until proven guilty, simple accusation, YouTube had demonetized him, is now moving to remove him off the platform. And that's exactly what the British government did. They reached out to Rumble and said, we want you to demonetize / remove Russell Brand off your platform. They had all these publications attack Rumble, saying, why Russell Brand there? Why are you allowing him to have free speech? And all this was done in concert with the corporate media. Again, 2 days ago, Rumble sent a letter by the British government demanding that they censor and demonetize / remove Russell Brand. At the same time, YouTube removed him, but didn't really give a reason. And now we know that the corporate press was basically the artillery of the propaganda offensive that attacked Rumble and demanded that Rumble take him off without telling the world that they were working in concert with the British government. And when you look at these different fact-checking organizations and groups, they're all multinational, they're all international. We have the UN, the EU, the WEF, all bragging that they're in control in the Western world, including America and Canada, of the censorship bureaus and systems. So, just like we saw in the weaponization hearings in Congress the last few months, it is intelligence agencies with the different prosecution and federal boards of the UK, the EU, the United States, Canada, Australia, New Zealand, literally ganging up and coming in and going after people in concert with media attacks, government demands for people to be silenced, along with false criminal charges and or just unsubstantiated accusations. So this is a total and complete formula. It's absolutely illegal. It is incredible oppression. It is an absolute travesty. We'll be laying that out as well when we come back. This is massive. We've caught them with their pants down.
And it's time for humanity to stand up in the info war and say, I don't know what's going to happen at the end of this, but you want to fight. You better believe you
From the front lines of the information war, it's Alex Jones.
Ladies and gentlemen, the biggest, most positive development in the nearly 2-year war in Ukraine, the massive hybrid or proxy war between the United States and NATO against Russia, has now taken place. The Polish president has officially come out and said zero military support now to Ukraine and has laid out the reasons. This is extremely good news because, again,
Come on, yo. Where the fuck are you, teammate?
configuration.
Fuck.
It's already the middle stages of World War III. It's destroying the world economy. And the crime syndicate that's hijacked America is using the war to launder hundreds of billions of dollars back to themselves that they then use to buy the process and oppress us. While our borders completely collapse and our veterans commit suicide at record levels, and pedophilia is openly promoted in the schools, the religion of the left is censorship and surveillance and war and control. And polls show upwards of 80% of Americans are against this war, and the polls are turning against them as well across Europe. Pun intended, the polls in Poland. The political analysis, the polls of the Polish people are showing they are now turning against the war rapidly, and they have big elections coming up on October 15th, and so the Polish government knows which way the wind is blowing. So let's go ahead and read this excellent Zero Hedge article.
I ain't seen it hit the ball that one goddamn time, bro. Jesus Christ.
Right now, NATO fractures in U-turn. Poland announces it will no longer arm Ukraine. The dam is breaking on unifying Russian support for Ukraine, and the timing couldn't be worse for Zelensky given tomorrow.
Oh yeah, of course you're not gonna fucking.
Biden at the White House on Wednesday.
Oh my God, yo. What the fuck?
Poland, which could potentially change the entire course of the war. Again, this broke last night. This is the live Thursday transmission. Poland will no longer arm Ukraine to focus on its own defense. Polish Prime Minister announced just hours after Warsaw summoned Ukraine's ambassador related to fresh war of words and a spat over blocking grain. According to AFP, Warsaw has throughout more than a year and a half of the Ukraine-Russian war been Kiev's staunchest and most outspoken supporter. With this massive and hugely significant about-face marks the beginning of the end. The beginning of the end. For peace negotiations.
I have the fucking worst partner in the fucking world. Jesus fucking Christ. Haven't seen you hit the fucking wall once. Not one fucking time. Oh, touched it. He touched it. I'm not gonna lie.
To extend a grain export ban on Ukraine.
Hopefully he can score.
Outrage from Polish farmers who are suffering due to their country being flooded with cheap
Oh,
Ukrainian wheat
yeah.
and a bunch
And
of
you're
other
just
groceries.
fucking lollygagging in there. Like,
Poland will
here we
hold
go.
parliamentary elections on October
Of course you're not gonna
15th.
fucking block it, because you're a fucking bum fuck.
Pro-Kiev rhetoric has drastically changed.
Of course
Now,
not.
with comparisons liking
Of course
Ukraine
not.
to a drowning man,
Fucking
as
course
the
not.
Associated Press
And what are you
explains.
doing? You're in front of the
Polish
ball,
leaders
you
have compared Ukraine
fucking...
to a drowning person hurting his
That's
helper,
unreal.
threatening to expand a ban on food products from the war-torn country. Meanwhile,
You're supposed to be a fucking child, bro.
Ukrainian President Vladimir Zelensky suggested that the EU allies that are prohibiting imports of the nation's grain are helping Russia.
Thank you, bitch.
Now, Polish officials who are trying to win parliamentary elections next month with help of farmers votes are expressing dismay over some of Ukraine's latest moves, including a World Trade Organization complaint over bans on Ukrainian grain from Poland and two other EU countries. In a surprisingly blunt and terse statement given to reporters on the sidelines of the UN General Assembly, Polish president said on Tuesday, Ukraine is behaving like a drowning person clinging to anything available. He went on to say, a drowning person is extremely dangerous, capable of pulling you down to the depths, simply drowning the rescuer. Given Ukraine's battlefield losses and its currently bogged down and
Oh,
failing
hit it!
the words, no doubt,
Hit it!
but as the Hill notes,
Fucking
the
guy.
future of the domestic political
Oh
context
my God.
in Poland is
Fucking shit.
souring against the war.
God damn it.
The issue, however, has started to
That's so
deteriorate
gay,
when
bro.
the ruling party
I
identified
just can't.
ahead of a close October election. The far-right Confederation Party is hoping to capitalize on the waning
Fucking
support
teammate.
in the country. Now, let's lay out the issue here. Poland has
Please let there be a redemption. Alright, word.
meaning Ukraine, massive amounts of their own weapons stockpile. They also had Polish soldiers in Ukraine fighting the Russians. At the same time, the EU is trying to flood Poland with Islamic and African refugees. The EU has been trying to sanction Poland because of it. You can see the famous map showing terror attacks around Europe. They're all over the place. Churches being burned by the thousands all over the place. But no terrorism, no churches being burned in Poland, because like Hungary and Romania, they are not putting up with the Islamic and other third world invasion operations of the replacement migration program. But larger than that, the criminal regime in Ukraine, again, isn't just law
What up, what up?
They aren't just
Fucking,
they aren't just kidnapping children and selling their organs.
You say again?
All this
Yeah,
is
that's what
confirmed.
I'm saying. Yo, there's like, you have like it's like a redemption shit, so.
And believe
Yeah.
they're
So,
owed everything.
I don't know how to
If you
fucking
remember
invite
last
you.
year,
It's not letting me invite you, so.
Zelensky said, oh, we got to attack Russia. Russia just fired 2 missiles
You only have
into
like,
Poland. And then the Poles shot
well,
down the missiles.
you only
and
got,
were able to shoot
well, you only got like 50
tail numbers
seconds,
on
so.
them that
Just
were
let you know.
Ukrainians. So Poland understands
I mean,
they're being sucked into a wider war. They understand that Ukraine is losing. They know that 9 years ago the U.S. government.
No, it's not like, it says join game.
And they
Oh yeah,
understand this
it says invite more. No, it's not letting me do it.
And that now Poland has been approached by NATO to build giant weapons factories inside Poland. And NATO said this war may last 10 years or longer. So the Polish people
I got
having
nothing.
major second thoughts.
20
This is
seconds.
incredibly positive.
It's saying joining on the bottom, like
Russians
loading. I don't know what the hell that means.
They just want that region in the east that's always been Russian. They want to be able to
Yeah,
control.
I don't know.
And,
I'm pressing join.
protect their Black Sea fleet.
No, I know. Yeah. You only got.
that they have on the Black Sea.
I mean, you could do it. You could do it by yourself, but.
They're in Crimea, and Putin is ready to make the
No,
deal.
it's over now.
Massively
Time is up.
That will end the grain shortages that are hurting Africa and other countries, because Ukraine produces about 30%
No, fuck.
of the grain in the world.
Alright, word.
And
Yeah.
then have
Fucking Now I'm gonna play this and then I'm gonna fucking I'll invite you to track me
in that nation of
Alright.
people that have jobs. It's a major farming country as well, and they are having all this subsidized with Western money, subsidized produce and wheat dumped on them. And then when they complain and say you're bankrupting us, Zelensky says you're Russian agents. And so insulting the Poles, who have much bigger beefs historically than the Ukrainians and Russians, and then telling that they're Russian agents has angered the Poles. And so this is, again, Zelensky's arrogance, and it's a very, very good sign this is happening. But the people that control the BlackRock interests, the globalist interests, the WEF, UN interests, the NATO interests that control Ukraine aren't going to give up easily. And I believe we're going to try to have more false flags, more staged events to try to escalate the war, continue to give heavier and heavier weapons like tanks and F-16s and cruise missiles to the Ukrainians, hoping that as they hit targets inside Russia, they can lure Russia into an expansion of the war and to hitting civilian targets, so that there is a pretext to have NATO officially enter the war. And of course, Russia said it's a red line if NATO accepts Ukraine in to NATO. So we're going to be watching all of this extremely closely as it unfolds. We'll be right back to break down the incredible domestic news and so much more. Please stay with us. And we are back. Thank you for joining us on this Thursday transmission. I'm your host, Alex Jones. All right, you're about to hear a major Alex Jones was right breaking story. And this isn't about, oh, Alex Jones was right again. It's about understanding why I'm right 95% of the time. That's because our enemies use formulas, playbooks to attack us. And if we know the playbooks, we can recognize the signatures of their operations, and we can educate the general public about it, including the courts and government. We can stop this organized global corporate takeover. So, last Friday, Russell Brand came out and said, there's a big media report coming out on Channel 4 this weekend. We get accusing you of criminal activity. And what I've been accused of isn't true. We didn't give specifics. I went on air, as you know, and I said it's going to be sexual assault. And I said that the media is going to come out and attack any platform that has Russell Brand on it, even though it's just accusations with no proof by anonymous people 15, 16 years ago, and then that will be used to replatform him. And boom, within a few days, that now has happened. But it gets more insane. On Monday and Tuesday, ABC News, NBC News, MSNBC, CNN all attacked me, Tucker Carlson, and others that saw the signature, saw the formula of censorship manipulation, and said, we believe Russell
I hope I
Brand
get a
is
good
innocent.
partner.
That's under
Literally,
statute of limitations.
I only saw
This
my
supposedly
partner
happened 16 years ago.
hit the bull one time last
He's come
time.
out against Big Pharma. He's come out against the war. He's come out against the surveillance state. He's come out against it all. We believe he's innocent. And we got attacked. We went further. We said, we believe this is being coordinated by governments. Because, again, we can see the media articles. We can see how they were all published at the same time, how they were all written the same. That's not news. That's not journalism. That's propaganda. That's advertisement. That's prepackaged PR operations. Because I've been through it. Tucker's been through it. Trump's been through it. The American people have been through it. You're all being demonized every day as a group of horrible people. So we know what we're looking at. Well, then it broke yesterday that Rumble got a letter from the British government saying, we want you to demonetize / take Russell Brand off the air, simply because of unsubstantiated, anonymous accusations from 16 years ago. Guilty until proven guilty. And Rumble released the letter. The British government now admits they sent the letter. They sent letters to YouTube. We followed through on it. And so they're silencing him and trying to cut off his money, cut off his voice, so they can then demonize him however they want and roll out some of these women that they've been coaching and preparing and paying off / or blackmailing. So it's the same formula over and over again. And look how the corporate media, the prostitutes, Joe Salente calls them, attacked me and Tucker and Andrew Tate and everybody else and said, you're
Sweet
crazy.
moves.
Jones claims this is a governmental black op against Russell Brand, and now it's all confirmed I was right. It's all coordinated. It's as plain as the nose on somebody's face. It's as plain as the trunk on the front of an elephant. I mean, this or spots on a leopard. It is the same signature, the same playbook, and now it's confirmed that government, colluding with corporate media, are putting out these fraudulent, obviously false, cooked up allegations. Now they're doing it to the man behind the Sound of Freedom, that's bringing you to a world to where are you starting to get a clear picture here? And I know how real this is because they tried to do this to me as well, but by the grace of God, they were not able to find a mentally ill person to make up the fact that I abused them or attacked them. And that's because I've not been a major player.
My bad, that's my fault. That's my fault.
Or Julian Assange. But guys like that, who's been with enough women, they can find the people to do it. And or in the case of Trump, just have someone that has
Well,
absolutely
it's
no
more than likely no one else would have been fucking talking about
it.
it.
Because a New York jury said he's that person for quote saying he's innocent, and then it's defamation to say that you are innocent. This is total weaponization. It's being run by the federal government here in the U.S. It's being run by the federal government in the U.K.
Oh.
It's being run by MI6. It's being run by CIA. It's being run by the Justice Department. This is their playbook. This is their operation. That's why I stand with Russell Brand and Tim Ballard and just everybody else, Julian Assange. The list goes on and on. They tried this on Mike Tyson. And in the last few years, it turned out it wasn't.
Literally, like, this is like the rematch shit. I guess, second chance, whatever. I fucking, literally, the fucking guy I was playing with last, I literally saw him touch the ball one fucking time.
Allegations in this country alone have been proven
One fucking time, bro.
So why did they do this? Well, Russell Brand is popular with liberals.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I'm pretty sure he touched it. I'm sure he touched it, like, I'm pretty sure he touched it, like, more than once, but from what I saw, I only saw him touch it fucking one goddamn time.
Doing all these different shows and programs and was really exposing their agenda. So as we go out to break, I want to play a few clips of some of the things Russell Brand has said recently that put him on the target list.
Nice.
The good news is people are seeing through this. Most people aren't buying it, and they are trying to destroy Russell Brand and myself.
I was playing not the last competition, but the competition before that, fucking the basketball one, bro, it was just me, I didn't have a partner, I went to the last fucking thing, it was 1-1, and I fucking lost it at the end. That shit was pretty fun, though. I never played it. Oh, fuck, nice.
The Democrats who have been saying that there are rigged elections,
Let's go in the middle, let's go in the
machines,
middle.
problems with voting systems for a long
Shit.
time now. But who are you going to believe? The mainstream media or your own lying eye? Let's have a look.
Virginia just stopped using touchscreen computer voting because it's so vulnerable.
Right.
We need to look at all the voting machines. Every Secretary of State needs
fuck.
to be, assisted in making sure that they are not being hacked and attacked.
I continue to think that our voting machines are too
Just trying to
vulnerable.
fucking help you out. Nudge you.
That ballot
Fuck.
recording machines and other voting systems are susceptible to tampering. So you don't like the voting machines? What about the Dominion ones?
Even hackers with limited prior knowledge, tools, and resources are able to breach voting machines in a matter of minutes.
So you see, in
God.
microcosm, democracy means we get a mandate for what we want to do anyway. In the event we lose, we complain about the system. The Republicans do it, and plainly, as you just saw, the Democrats do it.
In 2018, electronic voting machines in
Alright,
Georgia and
nice.
Texas
That's
deleted
well.
votes for certain candidates or switched votes
This
from
should've
one
been- this should've
candidate to another.
The biggest seller of voting
Nice.
machines is doing something that
Oh wait, what the fuck? No way. No way. I put my controller down and everything. I was trying to hit my bottom again. Fuck. Ah, shit.
So the
No
legitimacy
way.
of elections
Dude, I literally dropped my controller. I thought I could have sworn that was it.
The Democrat Party in
The fuck?
various settings making the exact same
Alright,
claim.
focus. I need to go.
Hack into them. It makes it seem like all these states are doing different things, but in fact, three companies are controlling them. It is the individual voting machines that
Shit.
pose some of the greatest
Too fast.
risks.
There are a lot of states that are dealing with antiquated machines, right? Which are vulnerable to being hacked.
So basically, they just say stuff.
That's what I'm
and
saying,
they
bro. I hate seeing how bad they are and then fucking be losing. I can't stand it.
Politicians go, listen, we lost fair and square.
I'm talking shit right now, but
America, and we want American people to succeed.
Workers were able to easily hack into the electronic voting machine.
that was me.
Switch votes.
43% of American voters use voting
Get in there. What the
machines
fuck?
that researchers have found
Oh
have
my God.
serious
Oh
security
my
flaws,
fuck.
including backdoors.
Alright. Alright, we need to fuck
I
water
think
here.
that Dominion needs
We
to
need to
get
fucking
on
apply some
Biden.
pressure.
Bill Gates
Fuck.
epitomizes this trend. I've got no particular thing
What a
against Bill
fucking-
Gates, but he
oh,
does
shit.
represent a certain mentality. I'll do what I want to do, you do what I want you to do. That's the Bill Gates way. And today, we're going to work out who's contributed more to climate change, you or Bill Gates.
Oh my
Let's
goodness
see. Bill
gracious.
Gates has shrugged off
I will fucking
allegations
score
he's a
it.
hypocrite for climate campaigning while travelling
the fuck
by
you doing
private
over there?
jet. In an interview with BBC's Amal Rajan, Gates
Oh my
addressed
God,
the
thank you.
accusation by
Fucking
saying
fire.
he offset his
Jesus
family's
Christ.
carbon footprint and contributes to solutions. Oh, I didn't realize that. It's actually cool. Let's have a look.
I know, I seen you, bro. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Just keep it moving if you can't get it.
You also
Okay.
travel around the world in a private jet. You're a hypocrite.
Well, I by the gold standard
Alright, you're good.
funding climates to do direct air
You'll catch me doing the same shit. Oh my fuck, no. Oof.
my family's carbon footprint. So,
I got it, guys. I got it.
you know, should I stay
He's
at
about to hit
home
it.
or
Oh, I
not,
thought he was gonna hit it.
come to Kenya and
Let's
learn
go
about
in the
farming
middle. Go in
malaria?
the middle. Go in the middle. Go in the middle.
You're just
Oh, no,
making up a reason for why you should be able to do what you want to do. Everyone feels like that. We all feel
shit,
like we should
shit,
be able to
shit.
do what we want to do.
Get it out,
We
get it
make
out.
mistakes and we're not perfect, so we try our best to make it up how we can. And guess what? That's what you do as well. So in a way, you should stop doing
I-
what
yeah,
you
I mean-
did.
Anyway, I mean,
Oh
I'm
fuck.
comfortable.
The fucking guy came in
Well,
there.
I bet you are.
Oh my God, no.
Be reclining
Oh
on
my
a
God, no.
lazy boy.
Thank God,
the
dude.
idea that
Shit. Alright, you're
not
going.
only
Go
am
ahead.
I
Go.
not part of the problem by paying for the offsets,
Nice,
but
nice.
also through the billions that
Nice,
my
we got this.
energy group
We got this. We got this. We got this. We got this.
that I'm
Oh, you blocked it. You
You
son
are
of a
part
cunt.
of the solution. He's definitely not part of the problem. He isn't part of the problem when he's making
Oh,
massive donations to the
you're good,
media
you're good,
for
you're good.
favourable reporting. He's not part of the problem when he's
I'm here.
funding
Oh, it's going in.
vaccine
It's going in.
organisations
Oh,
that
he blocked it again.
will stop
Son of a
prices
bitch.
drop. He's not part of the problem when he's giving billions to the WHO. He's not
There we
part
go.
of the problem when
Go.
Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation
Oh, man, it's
is
good
accruing
goalie.
more money than they spend making a
Shit.
not-for-profit organisation. Well, you could say profitable. I'm sure Bill Gates has got some explanation. Maybe he's offsetting
Yes.
that profit in some way by
Woo.
helping us in ways that we're too
Woo.
stupid to
I usually like to say.
understand. But on the surface, it looks like Bill Gates
Word.
does what
I
he
know.
wants,
It was a little sweaty. It was a little
Well,
sweaty.
I must be too stupid to
Bro, I
understand
just hate like seeing them like, cause you can see if somebody's not hitting the ball or certain things that they're not doing. Yes, exactly. And it gets me that much more pissed off that if I lose that, you know what I'm saying, bro? Oh, it makes it that much worse. I'd rather get killed. I'd rather get fucking my ass kicked than fucking, you know,
That's such
have
an
to be a
important
close
point
match.
because that's almost undeniable. And to say that they wouldn't do that because they
Floppy, what is it? Floppy noopers.
That's never been exhibited. That's not true.
Welcome back to this special Thursday edition of the Alex Jones Show. We've been looking at the private corporations run by BlackRock and shareholders in control of Western intelligence agencies and dinosaur corporate media, along with think tanks and big tech, in a concerted effort to surveil and spy on the people of the world and then censor us. And then if being demonized and attacked and censored doesn't work, well, then they move on to the rape allegations and or criminal charges. Again, they're criminally investigating at least 6 agencies. Elon Musk is admittedly trying to put him in prison right now. They've indicted Trump. 4 separate indictments, 90-plus charges. I'm not going to list all the people they're persecuting. You know about that. But let's talk about one of the kingpins who's helping quarterback this whole operation, because out of all the disgusting players, the ADL and Bill Gates and the WF and the UN and the EU, all concerning, all bragging for censoring, all bragging for controlling, at the heart of it is the U.S. Justice Department helping coordinate the censorship and control, not just here, but all over the world. And of course, we're talking about Merrick Garland, the head of the globalist Justice Department. He was in Congress yesterday, and he was confronted over and over again. We're going to play some of the highlights here in a moment with the documents that they're censoring and surveilling and going after American people and saying that conservative Catholics are an extremist terror threat. And he was confronted with the FBI training manuals that are, again, written up by the ADL. The same Justice Department that says white supremacy is the #1 crime in America when it's probably the rarest crime in America. The same ADL-run Justice Department that creates the curriculum for U.S. schools, very similar to the curriculum in Europe and Canada, saying that being white is inherently bad and that being white is some type of crime, that we need reparations. And the same Justice Department then covers up the 20-to-1 black-on-white crime. The same Justice Department that won't let judges charge pedophiles who've been caught repeatedly smuggling children across the U.S.-Mexico border from Mexico to the U.S. The same Justice Department that is literally waging war on the American people and working with Soros to defund the police, and who's working with Soros to help put in their DAs and their prosecutors all over the country. So
you hear me?
Hardcore criminals go free while filling the jails and prisons with the American people. When he was confronted with this, over 6 hours of testimony, he repeatedly began to break down and pretend to cry and say, listen, I had family that was killed in the Holocaust, and so I would never do these type of things to the American people. But he is doing these type of things to the American people. He's doing many of the exact things the Nazis did: the surveillance, the censorship, the targeting, the political persecution. So here's a few clips of Mr. from yesterday. The good news is the world,
let's go.
The American people,
come on.
And Congress is beginning to understand just how serious this is. Because remember, it's Garland that's also running the massive censorship and election meddling. And along with the corporate media, they keep it insane. They even charge Trump with questioning the election. They're trying to behave and act like that's somehow illegal. In fact, Ian Owens' recommendation for sentencing, remember, the Fed said over and over again, he continues to question the election. So therefore, we want prison time for him. So,
how are we not on the same team?
Dumb and hope we're ignorant, but we know what he's doing. On a scale of 1 to 10.
What the fuck?
For tyranny is a 10. So here it is, Mr. Garland.
The system of justice is clear, and it's clear to the American public. And the buck stops with the man.
Oh my God! What the?
The actions of the DOJ are on you. The decline of Americans' trust in our federal law enforcement is on you. The political weaponization of the DOJ is on you. Attorney General, I need a simple yes or no to the following. Just yes or no. We don't have much time. Do you agree that traditional Catholics are violent extremists? Yes or no?
Answer what you've said in that long list of
On that,
I'll be happy to answer all of those.
Attorney General, I control the time. I'm going to ask you to answer the questions I ask.
Control time by asking me a substantial number of things. And
I didn't ask you those things. I made a statement. Attorney General, through the chair, I ask you, do you agree that traditional Catholics are violent extremists?
You have no idea what
Jesus Christ, man.
Means here. Let me just
go to church.
May I answer your question?
Yes,
Yo.
Someone with my family background.
What the fuck?
Discriminate against any religion is so outrageous. It's so absurd.
Mr. Attorney General, it was your FBI that did this. It was your FBI that was sending, and we have the memos, we have the emails, we're sending undercover agents into Catholic churches.
Both I and the director of the FBI have said that we were appalled. Have said that we were appalled by that memo.
So then you agree that they're not extremists?
We were appalled by that memo.
Are they extremists or not, Attorney General?
I think that...
Are they extremists or not, Attorney General?
Everything in that memo is...
Are they extremists or not? I'm asking a simple question. Say no if you think that was wrong.
Catholics are not extremists. No.
Was anyone fired for drafting and circulating the anti-Catholic memo?
You have in front of you the inspection division's investigation.
Just tell me yes or no, please.
I don't know.
We have no time.
I don't know the answer to that.
Okay, do you agree?
Can you tell us about debriefings or discussions that you personally have had with Mr. Weiss regarding any and all federal investigations of Hunter Biden?
I'm going to say again. Promised the Senate that I would not interfere with Mr. Weiss.
So you have not, I'm just under oath today, your testimony is, you have not had any discussions with Mr. Weiss about this matter?
Under oath, my testimony today is that I promised the Senate I would not intrude in his investigation. I do not intend to discuss the internal Justice Department deliberations, whether or not I had them.
Oh, okay, so your testimony today is you're not going to tell us whether you've had discussions with Mr. Weiss.
My testimony today is I told the committee that I would not interfere. I made clear that Mr. Weiss would have the authority to bring cases that he thought were appropriate. Mr. Weiss is...
All right. Okay, let me stop. For a second time, sir, are you aware that FBI officials have come before this committee and they have stated that there was a cumbersome bureaucratic process that Mr. Weiss had to go through to bring charges in another judicial district? You know that?
I'm not aware, but that's not true. There's nothing cumbersome about the process.
So those whistleblowers are lying to us under oath? Those whistleblowers are lying?
I don't... why is this mic not working?
Cumbersome is an opinion. It's not a fact question. All I have to do is...
Okay, all right, let me get to the fact. Mr. Weiss has been the lead prosecutor on the Hunter Biden case since 2018, correct? Mr. Weiss has been the lead prosecutor on the Hunter Biden case since 2018. Now, here's the question.
Been the lead prosecutor since he was appointed by President Trump.
Okay, why, let me ask you, why has the Justice Department dragged this investigation out for so long? Does it really take years to determine if Hunter Biden lied on a federal form related to purchasing a firearm?
Mr. Weiss was a long-time career prosecutor. President Trump appointed him as...
You're not answering the question. Is that standard procedure? Should it take that long to make such a simple determination?
I'm answering the question. Give me an opportunity to do so.
Okay.
He was charged with that investigation under the previous administration. He's continued. He knows how to conduct investigations, and I have not intruded or attempted to evaluate that because that was the promise I made to the Senate.
The whistleblowers gave us testimony about serious misconduct at the Justice Department in regards to the preferential treatment afforded Hunter Biden. Has your office requested an investigation into that?
There are well-known processes for how whistleblowers make their claims. I am a strong proponent of whistleblowers and a strong defender. We have an Inspector General's office. We have an Office of Professional Responsibility. That is the way in which complaints from whistleblowers should be and are appropriately handled.
Have you had personal contact with anyone at FBI headquarters about the Hunter Biden investigation?
I don't recollect the answer to that question, but the FBI works for the Justice Department.
I'm sorry. You don't recollect whether you've talked with anybody at FBI headquarters about an investigation of the president's son?
I don't believe that I did. I promised the Senate when I came before it for confirmation that I would leave Mr. Weiss in place and that I would not interfere with his investigation.
Okay, did you ever...
I have kept that promise.
All right.
Sir, in my town, FBI phone numbers all over the district. Please call. Call that. People are truly afraid. I just want to make sure if you're not aware that you are. And this is a big problem when people are afraid of their own government. And I'll share some other things. We're talking about justice system. I don't question, you're probably not a bad person. I don't know you. But what I'll tell you, you're in charge of the department. And people right now feel, I look at Durham report and I call on the FISA violations of various of millions of Americans, right? It's like KGB, but when I read Durham reports, we have this, you have a nice, playbook. First, let's have a special counsel, and then you don't have to answer any questions here. Then, let's extend slow walk investigation on Hillary Clinton, on Hunter, everything is slow walk. We were very quick on Donald Trump, but you were very slow walk. Then, by the time, that investigation and its statute of limitation expired, and all of the agents need to be tested for amnesia. No one recalls anything. Okay, you probably should have as part of your hiring policy. So no one held accountable, which was egregious what happened, in that report. When I read about that, I can't believe it happened in the United States of America. This is my frustration. I'll be honest with you. Then, it's very interesting, regardless what it is, even people in the Obama administration raise concerns. How can President Sons be serving on, corrupt Ukrainian oligarchs? Do you understand that it actually can undermine the one Ukrainian effort and policy? I think these concerns were raised. The Obama administration didn't do anything about it. These people are dying right now, and Americans don't trust this president. So I want to ask you one thing. As I don't need answer because I know you're not going to, but I think you're probably a good American and you care. And a lot of these people are so afraid they cover up this stuff, I think, in your department because they're embarrassed that what we became as a country, to say that what our Department of Justice became, that allows Russians to do propaganda in Chinese. It allows them to destabilize our country. That is danger to our republic. It is significant danger. And I have just one more question from you. I agree on corporate crimes and FISA stuff, even with Democrats, that we need to do a better job. One more question for you. Do you believe that, you talk about rights to vote, but do you believe that only U.S. citizens should be voting in this election and do anything to make sure that only eligible people vote in elections?
Yes and yes.
Okay, I would like to see that, what you do. Thank you. Yield back.
Merrick Garland, the man who stands in the way of America existing. Merrick Garland, the man who has ordered federal judges to again release all sorts of different criminals who've been caught re-entering the United States of committing serious crimes like kidnapping, armed robbery, murder, pedophilia, sex trafficking, who now has instructed the Border Patrol and ICE, along with Mayorkas, who works for him, to dissolve the border completely, with hundreds of thousands a month pouring across from all over the world. Giant caravans every day slamming into Texas, careening into Arizona, spilling over into California. The footage is very similar to what you see in Europe. The very same non-governmental organizations or NGOs that have run the invasion in Europe are running the invasion of North America. And the longer they stay in power, the harder it's going to be to restabilize the country. As our energy's cut off, as our pipelines are cut off, as our strategic oil reserve is liquidated, as they ban small combustion engines and gas stoves, now are moving towards banning the main combustion engine in cars.
Somebody's echoing like
China
crazy.
and India and Mexico and 160 plus other third world countries.
I mean, it's not really that bad.
Control. They don't have to make any cuts. In fact, they are massively expanding their coal power plants. Sabotage. I know you know this, but it's important to sink in. This is actual total war, total collapse of the Western world by the owners of BlackRock, who then are going to, quote, bail us out with their world currency and their social credit score. But they first have to bring
Hashtag Alex Jones is right.
to our knees before they can do that. The time
Said
we live in
hashtag
are
Alex Jones is right.
epic. The
If anybody knows what that means.
administrative assault being carried out by the corporate elite to the governments they control against the once free, wealthy, proud nations of the West is historic.
Just an intense dude, bro. You just gotta be intense when you talk about it, man.
The most dangerous wars to ever take place on this planet. All the mainline analysts agree to that.
When he's all what?
So they claim they're doing all this for stability in the name of
Yeah,
peace,
I
but
mean,
they're conquering
I don't know about
us
swole,
because
but
the
you
general
know.
public is still not aware of their master plan.
He was in.
And that each new crisis they
No.
create or exacerbate
No
only
way.
leads
No,
to
he wasn't.
greater
I'm telling you.
crises and a greater consolidation of their wealth. Look at what happened
You said
during the
his
3 years of
dad?
lockdowns and COVID tyranny. The average billionaire
His dad
doubled
was
their
a
wealth,
fucking.
while the
I mean, I don't know if
average
he
person in the
lived it. I'm
West
sure he
went
did,
deep
but
in
his
debt
dad was a fucking
and over
dentist.
80 million
And,
starved
and,
in the third world. This is
oh, you said his
administrative
deadlift.
mass murder.
You said his dad was a. Oh, you said. Oh, you said his deadlift? I mean, maybe. I don't know.
Operation.
I guess he has like that. It looks like he has that retard strength in him. Small ass hands. Small ass hands too. You know, the retards have the small ass hands, bro. But they got like a fucking killer grip, bro. Shit. Sweaty ass palms. Sweaty ass palms, but they still fucking grab on you like nobody's business. The fuck?
Remember, if we simply don't comply and simply stand against their system, they'll be easy to beat. But if they get their central bank digital currency,
Hashtag
they get
free
their
Owen
taxes back,
Troyer.
they get their
Everybody knows what
carbon
that one
tax,
is.
they get their universal basic income in,
Even though
and
he's
they're able
free
to fully
still,
improve
but
the economy. The average person will be so dependent on them.
I'm not a Rock League. I'm waiting for you guys to fucking send me an invite.
And that leads us into a fate worse than death.
Oh yeah.
Total dehumanization,
Oh, they're fucking lying to you.
the deep state big pharma takes
Bro, this shit, bro, like, this is exactly why, well, the reason why I like Microsoft is because I'm older, and like, you know, I was just trying to go away from the PlayStation and everything, and I like the fucking, the gameplay, and like, you know, you can fucking easy to invite your friends and all this, bro, now, well, probably the computer, yeah, but like, from the Xbox before this Xbox, like the console itself, like the interface, like the, you know, the user interface part, like, whatever, to send an invite to fucking, bro, like my mic wasn't working, like it was just working. I was on Rocket League. It was just working with like, it was a 2 versus 2 like rank, whatever the fuck. Whatever the fuck. And I was talking to my partner, like we won the first round. I was talking to him fine. And then, like, you know, I didn't leave or anything, didn't go out or anything. And then the next round, I hear him, and, like, you know, when you talk, you see your name come up. I don't even see my fucking name come up. Like, what the fuck, like...
How evil and ruthless and out of control our enemies are. As we approach the end of the first hour, we've got a lot of breaking news, information.
Well, no, like, we were talking the first game. It was fine. But it was my mic, like, you know what I mean, like, and I had it where, like, you could hear the feedback, so I'm blowing into the mic to make sure it's working, because I could hear, like, myself in the headphones, and I don't know, it's basically it's much more complicated, and like to like, you know, join a party or, you know, invite a friend in this, like, you know, it's just fucked up, stupid.
And the crises they create have to be blamed on us, not on them. And so that's why this is a life and death situation. Also, please remember that your prayer is beyond critical. We thank you for your prayer and your word of mouth for broadcast. And also, you need money to operate. Plus, we have incredibly powerful products that you need. We have the
what do you guys playing on PC?
So far of the year going right now, 40% off on the trifecta sale with our 3 best-selling products that are now finally back in stock all together at the same time. DNA Force Plus, Body's Ultimate Turmeric Formula, Real Red Pill Plus. Finally, all 3 back in stock.
Yeah.
Go read the rave reviews at InfoWarsStore.com done by a third-party site.
It's a hit or a miss on that one.
What these products have done for them. If you take just one of these products, it's to do amazing things for your immune system, your cells, your blood, your body, helping clean you out. Your
Bro,
inflammation.
I mean, you don't really hear an echo, but it just sounds like you're mad far from the mic. Try to get closer to your microphone, maybe. I don't know. I mean,
Real Red Pill Plus. It is a total and
well, just like, no homo, bro. Just try to put the mic like as close as to your mouth.
Do it without these products, and they fund the operation. So you
Nah, I know, but like still though, like no matter how shitty it is, like
40% off.
if you put your fucking
Individually 25% off, you get them. I know a lot of you are reordering it because you already have seen how great these products are.
What do you think it's picking? You think it's picking up a deal like its own audio?
At InfoWarsStore.com, and we cannot do this without you. A lot of big announcements, a lot of big developments coming up next month.
I mean,
in October, we're going.
I was just wanted to see like if you put your mouth like closest out to the mic, if it kind of goes away.
And take advantage of the trifecta sale. We can only run it for one more week. So again, take action, get these products, experience them, and know.
Yeah, it's in your speakers, yeah, and it's picking up.
Which is a huge thing.
No, it's not bad though. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. It's just I'm just using it. Because I always think like if you put your mouth close as fuck to it, it kind of clears itself out. But I guess it's not bad. It's not bad.
They've been on the fence. They've never gone to InfoWarsStore.com and gotten a great product. To go there today, the trifecta sale is one of the best deals ever. These 3 products, 40% off together at InfoWarsStore.com. I now hand the baton.
Where you guys from?
To soon-to-be political prisoner, Owen Schroyer.
Yo, fucking, that's so wild, bro. My people were locked up there. Is that in like Mercer County or hold on, Cook County? Cook County, maybe?
Start this hour. I'm gonna show you.
I mean, I'm just trying to think of what like
from the southern border.
Nah, well, that's fucking crazy.
This is pretty unbelievable stuff. Except we've been watching this.
Yeah, I have no idea. Like my boy, like.
But I think we're starting to see the real agenda.
Long story short, like my boy's brother got locked up out there, and then my boy, which was his brother, was told by his lawyer, quote unquote super lawyer, because this is like over state lines, told him to go out there. It was in Peoria, Illinois, and he said you need to go out there to go bail your brother out. And then when he got there, they just fucking grabbed him up and locked him up. Locked him up for a year because he took a Fed case to trial and he actually beat it.
It is total criminality, human trafficking, illegal immigration pipeline.
Yeah, like
Joe Biden administration is running it.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
That's it. End of story.
Yeah, but the only thing that sucks about like if you're going to prison against a fucking county is that when you're going to prison, it's more than a year. When you're in county, it can just be like a week. You know what I mean?
The illegal immigrants crossing the southern border.
Well, that part, yeah.
You wouldn't even believe it. And there's something that needs to be
but I have to do a 18-month
This is not footage from
statement.
yesterday. This is not stock footage
Oh,
that we have in a file to
Am I part of it?
anytime we talk
I thought
about this story. This is all
Are we waiting for your lawyer or what?
footage from this morning.
I mean,
So imagine
it don't matter.
all the videos we saw yesterday
I'm saying
of
there's
on the trains,
what
under the
what
bridges
percentage?
by the tens of thousands. That was yesterday's
I thought we were waiting for
videos. We now have the same videos from this morning.
I thought like I didn't know we both had a double up.
From the Rio Grande. Some adult men, some children. So I told the crew, look, there's so much of these illegal immigrant videos, you guys just got to put them on the screen as I cover this news and explain what's going on. How many train loads, as you see another one here,
Which one?
how many train loads carrying
Like the one that's in like the season?
3,000, 4,000, 5,000 illegal immigrants?
The dirt, like the dirt map where you like fucking like the weird
Hell,
Yo, I fucking hate that fucking map, bro. And you probably saw me playing it because they kept giving it to me randomly, like back to back to back to back, bro. But you,
in the last week. How long?
bro, inside, bro. I don't know, like why that made you want to watch, but inside, like I'm fucking hating it because I hate that map, bro. I hate that map.
We're talking
fucking hate that map, and that's like the one map and like another one.
Every morning now, tens of thousands.
I fucking hate. I mean, I see where I fuck up at, but it's just like, and it's such a slow map. You know what I mean? Like,
have you ever been caught at?
Well, like it's that little hump. You gotta like S like. I don't know the lingo because I don't really talk to people about Trackmania, but it's like you got to do like this little dip and like dive on these little hills.
Each car so filled, so packed.
There you go. Yeah, pretty much.
And imagine watching that pass by you as you're sitting at a train stop.
Yeah, like if
That's
you
coming across
see,
our
like
southern
I'm
border.
always like last place. I'm more of like, you know, try to catch up to somebody rather than like I don't know what the fuck it is with me, but for some reason I'm always starting in last place. But
Zeros on the clock, game over, and now the crowds are
I usually tend to
pouring
like
out of
catch
the
up
exits and
toward
into
the
the
end,
streets.
hopefully.
This is happening at the southern border every day. The crew is now showing another dead body being pulled from the Rio Grande. This is happening
Fucking
every
crazy.
day. So, what are the ramifications? Well, aside the
Trying to see the name
economic
because
bomb
I'm pretty
that this is about to blow
pretty
off
sad to
in
say
our country,
at times.
who's paying for these illegal
He's,
immigrants? You are. While your grocery
the
bills are
levels
going
low,
up, inflation is going up, gas prices going up, energy prices going up, taxes going up, you're also paying for illegal immigrants to come into this country and get a free ride. Literally a free
Oh, should I
ride.
have like my
3
opponents
meals a
off?
day,
I can't
a
see
roof over
anybody.
their head, travel wherever they want. But now our worst fears are starting to manifest. And the Democrats' plan to turn Texas blue has been revealed. And I got a feeling that this might have been what was behind the impeachment of Ken Paxton. Thank
Well,
God.
don't expect it to be like this all the
Great
time.
interview with Tucker Carlson aired last night.
Right.
Important clip from that. Why were
Yeah.
the
Bro, I like when I get when you hit the wall and they fucking you ever get it to like just like nah, like you ever get it to helicopter like fucking crazy, like it fucking
So at this point in time,
like it just like spins like fucking
at
nuts.
least 20,000
Gotta get it right, though.
illegal immigrants are crossing the southern border here every day. That's not just me saying that, that's me showing you the footage now every day. Again, to be clear, all the footage that we just rolled in that last segment is from this morning. That's not footage from yesterday, that's not footage from a week ago, that's not footage from last month, that's not stock footage we have in a file to play when we talk about this. This is footage from this morning. And I will tell you, I expect the same thing to happen tomorrow. I'll have another 10 videos of thousands of illegal immigrants crossing the southern border. Now again, you can do the math. 20,000 a day times 365, I mean, times
The first
4
oh
years of Joe
yeah. I mean
Biden.
you just just get as closest to the left corner as you can. Like don't even try to like you know you see that strip, don't even try to go with that strip. Just like try to get as closest to like
Well, this is an
you know,
economic bomb.
to
This is
that
a
wall.
cultural bomb. These people aren't coming here with prospects. They're coming here for free
Just get as
stuff.
close to that
This is
left
a
wall as you
UN
can, like-
agenda. They classify them as migrants, and the UN then says you have to take them in. Again, they don't have
Well, again, don't
prospects.
even
They
listen to
have
me,
jobs.
'cause
They
I
have
don't-
anything to offer.
I don't
They have
fucking know.
dreams. They have a handout asking for free stuff, and they get it.
Do you guys like would
They
you
pay
rather
for
or
it. 3
is
meals a
it depend on
day,
the term?
a
Do you
roof
guys
over
rather
their head,
like fucking use your brake or rather just
in a plane, a
decelerate?
train, a bus, wherever they want to go. You pay for the whole thing, you suckers. So let's bring it all
But like
together.
what's more like what do you think is more
Images
like
show
more than
Biden
that?
administration
Let's
plan
let go of the gas.
ICE ID card for illegal immigrants. Biden administration gearing up to give photo IDs to illegal border crossers who are released into the U.S. Now that's
It's
one
pretty
step
insane.
away from making them citizens.
No, you're good, you're good.
And when they become citizens, they can vote. And now what are you hearing from Illinois Democrats? What are you hearing from New York Democrats? Oh, we have to have borders. Keep the immigrants in Texas. Oh, I see. So keep 1, 2, 3 million illegal immigrants in Texas. Give them all IDs. Fast track them to citizenship and then have them vote. And now it was confirmed by Ken Paxton last night with Tucker Carlson. We also have the videos as well.
Don't worry about it, bro.
They are building an illegal immigrant
I mean, if you got a
city
third,
north of
that'd be
Houston.
better because timed in is like
Looks
kind of
like
fucking us
they'll
up.
be housing as many as they want there. It's just an infinite development. They can build it forever. And so now you're going to have an illegal immigrant city in Texas. The Biden administration is going to make them legal so that they can vote. And then you're going to turn Texas blue. And the Democrats will never lose another election in the history of this country.
Oh,
That's what this
shit.
one-party totalitarian state, the Democrat Party, the most corrupt party in U.S. history, has in store for you. And now I would reason that this
Not
is
bad
what was
line.
really behind the Ken Paxton impeachment. Because they knew Ken Paxton would not allow it. They knew Ken Paxton would do everything to stop it, and so they had to get him out of the way. Now, to respond to this, our attorneys Bob Barnes and Viva Free joining me now here on the Alex Jones Show.
This fucking guy keeps fucking disqualifying me. He's gonna get used to it and just keep fucking doing it. Oh wait, I just said sorry. My daughter started a match while I was in the bathroom. Well, it was like.
Can you just walk across the border?
Right, right, and it's like it's not even like you spoke it out because it would have capitalized the letters and fucking the dot and all that. Fucking jerk off.
Robert, I think you gotta feel this one.
I don't know.
Hopefully.
You know what it's like.
Don't depend on me, bro. I know you saw me first in a couple of them, but don't depend on me on my ass.
The jokes sort of write themselves in a cynical way.
Do
that,
not depend on me.
Oh,
there goes time in. Alright.
Look,
Look, he's fucking around. Look at this fucking guy. I guess he does. I don't know.
Go to the border, risk being
I
turned around,
guess it's.
filing, the paperwork, pay
I was just gonna say something fucking clever. I was gonna be like, I guess it was timeout before, huh? Well, I'm gonna be like, I guess you gotta put your daughter in timeout. That's what I'm gonna say.
Crisis of the southern border to historical forms of immigration, which we're
How
not
dare
always
you leave your track media open while your baby's around?
You have Eric Adams saying that New York can't deal with it, and it's going to radically
The other team is getting much faster though.
destroy the city of New York as anybody knew it. And so it's a little bit more of the Democrat NIMBY hypocrisy.
Swing it.
We'll tolerate it for the virtue of it, but it's going to be someone else's problem. And you raise a very interesting point about surreptitious way of flipping Texas blue.
You better put that baby in timeout.
Election won in the future of America.
Look.
Do you think
You
there's
put
any
that baby in
validity
timeout.
to this logic that I have? Because you scratch your head and you say, well,
Yeah,
gee,
what?
why would they be so blatant in their complete frivolous illegality trying to remove Ken Paxton from office? They haven't even let him done his job in the last 4 months. He's been suspended. Then we have this illegal immigrant city popping up. Now we have the Biden administration saying, hey, we want to give them IDs. To me,
You guys sound exactly the same. Maybe it's my fucking headphones. I don't know.
I mean, I think there's multiple aspects of it. I mean, one aspect is
The mic quality, like it sounds the same. Do you guys sound like you're like a little bit of an echo from each other? Like from both of you guys? Does it sound clear for me? Okay. No, I mean I went on Facebook Marketplace, bro. I got this microphone, I got this headphones and whatever headset and fucking what else? No, it's all one. I'm trying to think what else. There was something in the deal too. And something else for $20. Brand new. These are brand new and fucking. I'm trying to think what the other thing was.
In the light, and who that hurts the most is younger and blue-collar workers on the lower end of the wage scale.
Oh shit.
And so they bear the burden. And then on top of that, you have which communities bear the brunt of it. You have the Biden administration trying to lock people into Texas, trying to bring in illegal. They're trying to bring them into Texas and then lock them into Texas by not allowing them to go down to the
doesn't matter to me, bro.
where they were flying to
I'm not on this shit like like most people or whatever.
But also they want to concentrate the social.
Nah, I play a little bit of this, Rocket Power, and fucking Soul Calibur, and FIFA.
It's their schools that get
Yeah.
It's their roads.
No, not at all. No, I was a Dreamcast. I was Dreamcast, Genesis, Dreamcast.
While it's the upper income and the wealthy.
NFL 2K. It had to be what, the Ready to Rumble? It might have been that. It might have been that. Was it? It wasn't MLB. It was 2K, no? Yeah, it was 2K. Well, I think the last one they had Giambi. I think Giambi was in like the last one, but they had like their flagship like person. They had Iverson on the 2Ks. They had Moss on the. They had Moss. Nah, well, 2K. No, Iverson was on the majority. Like you know what I'm saying? They had Iverson was on the majority. Then it was Moss, and then it was whatever.
He has been,
whatever
as
the
far
fuck.
as an attorney
I remember
general is concerned,
2K3,
the biggest thorn
NFL
in the
2K3 with
side
Brian
of the
Urlacher,
Biden
and I remember that
administration. They know he's
distinctly
not going to take this illegal
because
activity
me and
in
my
the
brother at
southern
one
border.
point,
In
number
fact,
one and number two,
on his Tucker Carlson
like
interview last
little.
night, he even called out the fact that
It was always Randy Moss.
won.
Nah,
He
it was
said
always
straight
Randy
up that the
Moss.
2020 election
Every
was rigged.
2K
Now,
would be Randy Moss.
You might be hearing from Merrick
And like
Garland,
every,
the Justice Department soon. They might sentence him to 120 days in jail for rhetoric like that.
I mean, I don't know.
You know,
I'm not
that's
too
how
sure,
that
but like
goes.
I know like the
But when you
majority,
see this
especially when
story
it first came out,
about
because it
illegal
was
immigrants
99.
getting photo IDs,
So
I
like
mean,
it
to
was
me, that
99,
says one
2K,
step away from
2K1,
citizenship.
2K2.
What does that say to you guys?
I think so. Like the first three, I think Randy Moss won all of them, and then Iverson was on all of the first three. And
So that, you know, creating
what was
that
it?
kind of ID card is intended
I don't know about
to
2K5.
allow them to have free access to the labor market,
Oh,
free
shit.
access to various
I don't know about
forms of
2K5.
voter
But I know like when it,
registration,
like
driver car
the first ones,
registration.
like the
Remember, it's explicit in a range of Democratic
Ben Wallace,
cities.
Ben Wallace.
Portland, Oregon, LA's under consideration, Boston, Massachusetts, other cities across the country are trying to make it.
But look at 99. I hate this one too. I look at 99, 2000, 2001, 2002. And in any of them, I guarantee it's the same person. Except I don't know about NHL, but I guarantee.
Aren't as dumb as they seem sometimes. They
Nah,
know
I don't know about
they
NHL.
can't get Americans to vote for them anymore, so they're looking around the world and saying, hey, will anybody out there vote for us? Come on in here. We'll give you free stuff. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. So we've seen an incredible phenomenon. A couple of years ago, the Democrats were sanctuary cities, and they were telling you how great. And there's
Bro,
so much more
fucking
virtuous
me and my
in the
brother
world
at one
than you
point
are,
were
you
number 1
scumbag
and number 2
conservative. They'll take
in
all the
2K3.
immigrants. They're
You would
sanctuary
have there was no
cities.
ranking
Of
system.
course, they
You'd
won't
have
put
to
them
like
in their own homes.
you'd have to report it
That's
online.
where they draw the line. But
Like
let's
it was
take
called
a look here
Drika's.
at
It was a place
Kathy
called
Hochul, the
Drika's.
governor of New York, in 2021
yeah.
versus Kathy Hochul yesterday.
As you know, the Statue of Liberty is inscribed. It says, give me your tired, your poor, your huddled young masses yearning to be free, the wretched refuse to a teeming shore. And that statement
Hopefully his daughter.
encapsulates our values. We want people to come here, despite where they came from or despite the circumstances that drove them to this country and to this state. We say you are welcome here. You're welcome with open arms, and we'll work to keep you safe. We'll not only house you, but we'll protect you. So our message to the world is, send us your people, send us those who need the cloak of comfort that we can demonstrate as New Yorkers with big hearts and open arms, and we'll provide a safe haven. We have to let the word out that when you come to New York, you're not going to have more hotel rooms. We don't have capacity, so we have to also message properly.
It must like have me like lumped in with like
if you're
low
going to leave
people.
your country, go somewhere else. But the
Because I usually suck
smartest
at
thing is to apply for asylum before
I
you leave
usually.
your country.
Okay, Kathy Hochul issues dire warning to migrants coming to New York. We are out
Oh
of
yeah, I'm
space.
usually fucking
So
yeah.
it's the
Usually
governor
6
of
or
New York, it's the mayor of New York City. It's also Chicago Democrats. They're all saying the same thing. Hey, we're a sanctuary city. We're better than Republicans. We take illegal immigrants. But not really. We don't actually want you to come here. We don't have the space. We don't have the resources. So please actually do not come here.
Hence,
Now,
example
aside
being
from the fact, gentlemen, that obviously these people are total phonies and liars when it comes to this, why don't they understand? Why are they so
I don't know.
nearsighted?
This map is fucking weird.
It's not that New York is out of space or Chicago's out of space. The country is out of space. We're out of resources. New York City gets like 3% of the illegal immigrants.
Do you keep your opponents on like visible, or do you have them on?
Can't afford to have them there and don't have the space. Why do they have this nearsighted problem, or do they really not understand? Are they really that stupid? Viva Fry. I got it right this time. Viva, go ahead.
Don't worry. Can you imagine listening to the governor of a state
We got it.
appealing to the rest of the world to send people to her state instead of governing the people that she was elected to govern? I mean, I don't throw words around like treason or seditious.
Whenever I come out of that water,
is disloyal
whenever I come
to the
out of the
people
water,
that she
I
was
just slow
elected
down.
to represent.
I don't know.
And
it's weird.
it's nice to want to have a big heart and say, look, the people out there.
Well, you're supposed. You're
a
supposed to put
tremendous
60%
turmoil.
acceleration
And okay,
out of the water.
We'll take the asylum seekers in the most extreme circumstances.
out of the
but
water.
An open-ended invitation 2 years ago.
Or like, well, go a little bit straight and then.
It's virtuous on social media when it's good for elections, and then at some point the chickens come home to roost. You say, "Holy crap, we can't do it anymore." And now you say, "Don't come here." I mean, if a Republican says immigrants welcome, just don't come here, go somewhere else, they'll get lambasted. Hochul says it.
Time Din is fucking staying last. Hopefully his daughter's
just
going
come and
playing.
flood the state, and they can't even serve their own that they were elected to serve. They should be elected out of office, but that doesn't seem to work. Impeached out of office if that's available. What it is it is disloyal and arguably worse to the citizens they were elected to represent. New York City has turned into what it's turned into. I mean, it's worse now from what I understand than it was in the 90s.
Oh, I hate the goddamn wall. Fuck.
It fails at some point because it's unsustainable, but they got the virtue signaling points 2 years back. Now the reality is no.
Oh shit, you guys have for a second? Nice.
Democrat policies become damaging and destructive enough that liberals will stop voting for them, or does it have to get worse?
I think it depends, and I think you're seeing a disparity between different cities. So some cities are not experiencing the same kind of crisis that the cities on the East and West Coast are. But what New York is facing, what Chicago is facing, what LA is facing, what San Francisco is a quartet
Such like a bad fucking hop.
One crisis is the illegal immigration problem that they welcomed, invited, and now regret.
Oh, come on.
A combination of defunding the police and aligning themselves with criminal gangs in disguise as racial protesters, much like the late 1960s.
Definitely holding us down, man.
Were quickly converted into a criminal gang support operation.
Yeah, this map and the fucking dirt map, bro. I hate it. Fucking this. I guarantee it's the dirt map next.
But we're really always getting. Well, that criminality is exploding in places like New York City.
I'm talking about the one that's all dirt. The one that's all dirt.
Then you have the third crisis that they have, which is the homelessness crisis. Again, a crisis kind of brought on by themselves. A crisis brought on because they didn't make sufficient allocation for shelter, while at the same time inviting the homeless.
I'll put a bet that it's either going to be this map again or that all dirt map next. Yeah, and they went fucking.
Crime crisis, an illegal immigration crisis, and then you have the remote work.
The one that's all dirt. That's all dirt.
Compounded by people not wanting to go
Is
to
there? What's the other one? I can't think of the other one.
because they're no longer desirable shopping centers due to the various liberalization of laws.
Yeah, I don't know the numbers. So bad. I'm like, I literally started playing this like 2 months ago. I never even heard of the series. I've seen all the games apparently. Like whenever I put on Streamlabs, Trackmania, like I see all the like all the titles that I see all the titles that were out for this. I never knew how many titles there were out.
Minor crimes become major crimes. Under the guise, the theory that if you have a broken window in a neighborhood, it leads to deterioration of
Thanks for the carry, and thank you, Time Did, for letting your daughter play again.
Go back and watch the movies from the 70s and 80s. You go back to San Francisco. I mean, where is Dirty Harry? Dirty Harry.
Thanks for the carry.
It was crime-ridden.
Nah, look what I tell you. Said thanks for the carry, and thank you, Time Did, for letting your daughter play again. Nah, I say it. It just talk to text.
Keep talking. I just want the crew to
all you gotta do is press like not the start button, but like this.
Now turned into a ghost town because of all the crime. I just want to give some evidence to support what you're saying. Go ahead.
Absolutely. I mean, you have Walgreens pulling out of New York. You have pulling out of San Francisco. Walmart pulling out of Chicago. I mean, there's just
no, it's pretty on point though.
These major cities because of the explosion of retail crime.
Yeah, if you go to like you're about to like type out a message, just press the select button.
Not wanting to shop downtown, not wanting to
like
live downtown, not wanting to work in office centers downtown. But what does that cause? That causes an implosion of commercial real estate. And what does that lead to? That leads to a dramatic decline in property tax. What is the primary source of local income for local city governments in Chicago, in New York, in San Francisco? It's property tax. So all of a sudden they don't have the funds to have basic services. Well, at the same time, they're trying to run these little mini socialist states in places like New York, Chicago, LA, and San Francisco. And we're seeing 70s level disaster and debacle in these places. This may be the nadir of America's major urban cities as the socialist left experimentation has left them in a state of complete disaster. Your only option if you live there is to get out and not stay.
Yeah, because you can't defend yourself because they're disarming you as well. So that's a bit of a problem as well. All right, we got Viva Fry, we've got Bob Barnes with us here. I got a shocking clip from Lieutenant Governor Dan Patrick coming up. And we had such a great show last night, myself and these two. I want to re-delve into kind of that in the last segment. We got a lot more with the two great guests. Don't go anywhere, though. This statement from Lieutenant Governor of Texas, Dan Patrick, last night is by exactly what we're talking about today. All right, I've got a shocking clip from Dan Patrick coming up. And then, I got to tell you, Viva Fry and Bob Barnes host a great show on Rumble. I was honored to join them last night. I got as much feedback from that transmission as I've done other big shows and interviews. So we're going to kind of revisit a lot of that as well, talking about the attack on the First Amendment.
It's time to make up my own mind and decide if I think it's time to break the law. What are we going to do about it? An overwhelming number of people recognise that we are in danger. They fear for their own lives, their children, frightened for the future of life on Earth. No government, no major political party has ever significantly addressed the issue. They haven't been listening to us, the climate activists. Now, I'm not asking for anyone to break the law. There are so many lawful ways to get involved. Raise your voice. Post a poster, sign a petition, a banner, go on a march, lobby your local MP. However, for me, myself, we're in significant and obvious danger. But I've got to raise my voice. If you're an activist that's already made a decision that, yes, you're going to break the law, so long as no one is hurt and there's no lasting environmental damage, then you'll have my support. And personally, I think I've reached a point where I now consider it the ethically responsible thing to do.
InfoWars, the most banned network in the world.
It's Saturday, September 23rd, 2023. I'm your host, Alex Jones. This is an emergency Saturday news update bulletin. We're going to cover 4 critical stories in a row right now that are absolutely central to understanding where we are in the world and defeating the globalist agenda. The first story is by the Vigilant Fox. It's posted at Infowars.com. Ed Dowd makes chilling prediction on how
Oh, shit, you're stuck. Oh, shit.
up their crimes. And I'm still thunder from
You have all your games closed out?
Tucker Carlson, the story's about.
That's odd. It's not in a big fucking pile. I don't think.
The public wakes up to it and resists them. They're then going to launch massive cyber attacks blamed on the Russians, power outages, and expanded wars, as well as releasing a new virus. Now, why did I say that? I didn't pull it out of a hat. I didn't see it in a crystal ball. I was reading their SPARS 2025-2028 battle report put out by John Hopkins, the UN, the Rockefeller Foundation, and a consortium of WEF lackeys, basically laying out in a war game what they would stage in the year 2020 through 2024. They just set it in later years. That way they have their actual battle plan, and if they get caught with it, they say, oh no, that's not a battle plan, proof of a conspiracy. That's just a drill that we've had. They had a bunch of other
Bravo?
drills. The UN did Disease X.
Flat Earth.
Operation
He's all about that flat Earth shit.
We're basically precursors to that as well. But it's an excellent story that you should go read because Ed Dowd
You said
has
what?
a lot of really good points.
Oh, what? That on the Joe Rogan podcast? Oh yeah, he was pissed. Yeah, I was getting pissed off because Eddie Bravo was annoying sometimes. Nah, but he's annoying. His voice. Yeah, yeah. He absolutely invented the rubber guard. That he's credited. Yeah. What is it? It's on the ground position on your back. You put up like your left. Yeah. You if you're on the ground with your back and your opponent's on top of you. Yeah. You basically. Yes. Yes. It's just a weird. That omoplata shit, whatever. Well, it just wouldn't matter. Fuck it. Nah, I'm probably gonna jinx myself right now, but that fucking palm tree that you fucking jump over, I usually fucking hit it. Oh, well, I mean, I try to just fucking avoid it in all entirety. I mean, yeah, you get over it, yeah, that's where I probably, yeah. But once I hit it once, bro, like, every fucking one after that, bro, I'm hitting that bitch. Ugh, fucking hate it. Yo, do you guys know if you make a map and they actually use it, do you get paid for it? By any chance? I would assume so. Nah, like because you can submit your track, or maybe for the track of the day, I guess, whatever. Yeah, I do. Sometimes, very rarely, but I enjoy it. I just hate thinking I'm dedicating my time to a fucking every day. It's a different one. But it's dope. It's dope as shit. It's dope as fuck. Don't get it twisted. But yeah. I wonder if you get paid for it. I would think you get paid for it. Some. Usually if somebody will do like a whole thing on one map, they'll put like 5 tracks in one. Yeah. I think I played. I've been playing it. Oh, Thursday. Yeah, I think I played it. Yeah, I definitely played the one Thursday. Yeah, I definitely played. Yeah, I definitely played the one Thursday. Hell yeah, it was bad dope. If they're like mad difficult, I just kind of give up. But if it's easy, I get hooked, and I'm like, all right, let me try to at least get gold. You mean Royal? Oh, you're talking about. Oh, okay. The competition aspect of it. Okay. Yeah. Oh no, actually, yeah. I forget which one exactly it was. It was one recently though. I was in the top 16, I believe, something like that. Yeah, I guess. I don't know how it really works. Well, bro, I'm in Jersey, dog. Where do you think I'm at, bro? I'm in Jersey, man. We're in the same time zone. Oh, okay. We're in the same time zone, no? What time is it? It's 11. It's on 11:20. Okay, all right.
And that's why this is so incredibly dangerous, and they're now talking about
Nah, I don't think. I don't know. I'm definitely the wrong person to ask them that.
What about the Epstein Island list that they want to release? What about Ukraine caught human trafficking children's organs? What about human trafficking across the U.S. border from Mexico to hundreds of miles?
It's all reservation?
What is sex rape? No. The media doesn't care about that.
So what, they don't believe in that shit? They don't believe in
That's why
well,
countless others have come out and said we see government fingerprints on us. Russell said a week and a half ago when the news first broke. Now they admit British government's been coordinating behind the scenes.
Everything is genetically modified, basically.
And others, and reaching out to Big Tech to give us a platform.
We're gonna eat the bugs and we're gonna like it.
Tried in the media and a big charge.
Eat the bugs.
Now they're taking away his money and his platforms.
Oh man, bro.
And calling for Rumble to be shut down.
Nah, man. But yeah, it's not even that. It's not even that though. It's the soil after when you try to go plant in it. That's the well, I mean, I don't know. I'm not a fucking farmer, but I mean, I think that's like the like.
Don't lie down and take it. Spread the word about this broadcast.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not fully sustainable, you know.
Only way to keep operating is your funding. You are the InfoWars. The reason we're here. Please go to InfoWarsStore.com right now and empower yourself.
Corn or just fucking grass?
Vitality with a trifecta sale, 40% off. The DNA Force Plus finally back in stock. Body's Ultimate Turmeric Formula finally back in stock. And a Real Red Pill finally back in stock. It's been a year since all three have been back in stock together. There's no excuse not to get them. They're so amazing together. 40% off right now when you get all three together, or 25% off individually. The trifecta sale right now at InfoWarsStore.com. The only way we fail is you don't take action. This will enrich and empower your life, and it keeps us on the air. So you want us to keep fighting the face of these attacks?
49. Ooh, that's a big joke. That's a big joke. I think the last time we heard from him was like 32.
InfoWarsStore.com. Our next story comes to us.
Fucking
Telegraph.
I was watching some. Oh shit! Right now.
People thought that it was The Onion or the Babylon Bee, but no, it was no joke.
$10 virgin
Aleister Crowley following admitted witch who poses with the head of the Rothschild family in front of a painting of Lucifer summoning his legions. The woman in the
that makes sense.
Documents with the Podestas, inviting them over for Aleister Crowley.
Is that the only like feature? What else was going on? Honestly, I mean, really?
Has been summoned
a squad member
by
was left
Zelensky in Ukraine to be their cultural
ambassador that's the only
to the children.
I think I did.
To Ukraine and aid
I don't know about
all
out
the
here.
little children that have been hurt by the Russians. You cannot make this garbage up. Also, at the site of a mass grave, an execution of 30,000+ Jews.
Is it
Sunday?
Thursday?
His grandkids are now fighting against the Russians today, the Azov Battalion.
Oh shit, I didn't really go back with this.
She put a giant black wall with crystals on it where you reportedly suck the energy out of the site of death. So it's very
how do I change the word?
Very satanic. Yet again, you cannot make this up until you really begin to research this woman.
I didn't do any of this. Oh wait, no, I did.
Admits on a Reddit Ask Me anything that she isn't
mudded. That's what it's called.
But then has criticized me in the New York Times and said she's thought about suing me because it's just preposterous. She's not.
How long are you playing it though?
Reminds me of the author of Gender Queer, a comic book for children teaching them how to have pedophilic sex. And she's come out and said, "Oh no, or it, it's non-binary." They said this was never for children, never.
Yeah,
that's just why.
That's cool. I didn't even know it tracks all your attractive days, but
all over the country,
29th and the 25th,
where I live.
I got silver.
I wanted to just lay this out and explain to folks that
I can only imagine. I can only imagine the bandwidth.
They're heavily into the occult, whether it's Skull and Bones or Bohemian Grove. This occultism is really the top of the pyramid of the New World Order. People ask me, is it Catholic? Is it Masonic?
Wait, so say again? Say again? Say what you're saying?
Communist Chinese? Is it Russian?
Nah, not library. Nah, not that. Nah,
what
were you saying? Like leading to that? No.
It's people of every race, color, and creed and religious background that are secretly into Satan worship. And if you look at the Super Bowl halftime shows or the Oscars, any of it now, they're no longer hiding it. But the Satanism is now everywhere, coming out in the open.
That's what I'm saying, like a beta version?
And so people say, this is a joke. Why would he get this witch?
I mean, you say technical test. That sounds like a beta version.
Cultural ambassador to the children. folks, because they love.
And what, you're trying to say there's a map? You're saying there's a map there?
All these Hollywood people go to her to get the power and.
Is it the one with like the big ass jump at the end? With like the
She never ages. Really looks old and ugly to me. I'm not trying to be mean, but
bro,
this lady is an absolute.
Yes, it was on the last season. You know what I'm talking about?
She really represents the heart and the core of what we're facing.
You know what I'm talking about?
Follower of Aleister Crowley, the reported.
We had a long ass turn before the jump.
I don't think that's really.
Oh no way.
He was very, very evil and helped popularize modern Satanism.
Yeah, I know, and I thought I was trying to look for it.
So I just wanted to get that on record. If you want to learn more about her, we've got reports up on Infowars.com and more. But look up the World War II memorial that she was the designer of. And see it for yourself in Ukraine.
How do I get
it's
this
just over the top insane. My fellow patriots, the trifecta has not been in stock for years.
Okay.
Many of these products have been sold out for years, but we've not had all three of them at once together at InfoWarsStore.com for 40% off. This is your best opportunity at the lowest price to support the broadcast, but more importantly, experience DNA Force Plus, Real Red Pill Plus, and Body's Ultimate Turmeric Formula. All three of these products are back in stock right now for limited time at 40% off. It would take me an hour to tell you about what's in DNA Force Plus or Real Red Pill Plus or Body's Ultimate Formula. Go to InfoWarsStore.com.
Oh yeah, it is. You're right. You're absolutely right. That's so crazy, yo. You know exactly what I was talking about. That's so funny. That's so funny, yo.
All three back in stock.
Yeah, but like, all right. So what I was gonna say about this one is like, it's just like it on this season one with the water. With the water, so like on that turn right there, right on this turn, are you watching me right now?
And Channel 4 TV programs
like
in the UK that also broadcast or rebroadcast around the world.
Like on this turn right here,
he wants to ban people having cows and eating meat. He wants to ban any form of
like on this turn right here, this right turn, right? You could be moving fast as shit, fast shit, but like. You could be like, I mean, like when I say fast shit, like I mean like holding down your accelerator, like fast shit, but like you.
The latest thing he's done.
Nah, I know, but like if you actually like let go of your accelerator, like you see like well not let go of it completely, but if you give it like the 50%, like you see it like it kind of like gets into another view almost, and like
he has a new television program coming out, and in the title,
yeah.
He talks about.
But like it kind of does the same. Like, oh shit! I didn't even know I had Arthur member.
BBC Channel 4 host.
No, I highly doubt it. I highly doubt it. But fucking yeah. So I'm saying, I actually that's why I wanted to go back to this map because I didn't think I had the Arthur time. But like but like I feel like the one we were just playing, like with that the stream right there, you have like that and then that to the long term. Like I feel like it's the same thing as like this.
Responsible for others to commit crimes if it means
yeah.
Finally listen to the climate.
I got a it's like a cartoon thing.
It's time.
I know. I see it. I can see my face. I can turn my shit into a bunch of shit, bro.
No government, no major political party
crazy.
has ever significantly addressed the issue. They haven't been listening to us. The climate activists know they're just banning beef and opening borders and shutting off pipelines and oil drilling and causing mass starvation. Now saying they're going to close down farms all over the world. In the Netherlands and in areas of Asia. They're now about to do it in Ireland. Oh no, no one's listening. You just have the King of England pushing it, and the UN, the WF, and BlackRock. No,
right?
You have no power. You're the underdog. Nothing says.
A lot of people was like, yo, what's going on?
Nothing says in the world.
Bro, I gotta fucking, I'm high as shit, but I gotta fucking like I usually don't need the green screen, but if I want to put like the filter over, I need like a type of green screen behind me. Like if I just want nothing behind me, I don't need a green screen, but I have this like fucking makeshift green screen that I got from like Dollar Tree, or not Dollar Tree, but Dollar Store. It's just like a tablecloth that's like the color green and it's working now. It's pretty.
Personally, I've now reached a
Oh,
point where
yeah,
I believe breaking the
true.
law through the
I
climate
didn't
is
even
ethically
think of that. That's
responsible
smart.
thing to do.
Because I guess there's a lot more blue things,
If
right?
you're an activist, it's already made the decision that yes, you're going to break the law. Well, there you go. And personally, I think I've reached the point where I now consider it
And just in case of
ethically
directed energy
responsible thing
weapons.
to do. Wow. That is super,
Fuck yeah.
super creepy.
See, I knew it. I knew we were gonna get this fucking same map back to back. Okay? Doesn't fail. Never fails. Never fails. Even if it took fucking 30 minutes to play again. Never fails.
Well, it is criminal in my view.
This map gets played back to back. Probably to back to back.
It is unethical to lock down the third world for 3 years and kill 80 million.
Yeah, I know you were telling me, bro.
The virus did that.
And you probably
it is unethical to say they want to
saw me pissed the fuck off too because I hate that map.
Kill billions. This is all really happening. This is depopulation. And they go, look at the foxes, look at the whales. We want to save them. Let us cut your resources off. Let us rule you. That's what this is. And it's incredibly insane. It's incredibly dangerous. And again, these people are Malthusian depopulationists who have these little front men out there selling it like it's to save the earth, when nothing the globalists are doing is to save the earth. Their electric cars are 100 times more dirty and dangerous to even produce than gasoline cars. Everybody knows that.
Wait, no. Out of the water, like, just like go straight out of like when you're getting out of the water, go straight for a little bit, and then like 60% on your.
Watch it and listen to it for yourself.
Yeah, like just let your car like go straight out of the water, and then when you're starting to turn right, like 60% the accelerator.
Famously say, go out, be violent.
But like start going straight, like straight first. Like don't come out of the water just hitting right. Go straight through, and then 60% on the accelerator. And you'll notice like if you on that turn, on that right turn after the water, if you go 60% on the accelerator, you'll feel the difference.
And nothing says anti-establishment crusader like having the full establishment back you. These people are tools of the deep state.
I don't know. I hate this map regardless.
Globalists, and they must be exposed, and they must be removed from the government and from our systems, because they are nothing less than cultural saboteurs who want full control of our lives. This is the new form of warfare. These people are soldiers attacking us, and now they're openly calling for the cavalry.
I tend to get like somewhat decent teammates when I do this. Oh, it's timed in again. Fucking but Rocket League, bro, I get stuck with the worst, bro.
And I'm not saying he's calling for that, but that's what the clout left is doing. So he leaves this nebulous, open-ended thing about go out and commit crimes. Well, that means that the sky is the limit.
It's time to make up my own mind.
What, like on the team itself? Like it'll.
If I think it's time to break the law. What are we going to do about it?
Oh shit. Yeah, I mean, if they're all in a party, they're all in a party, I don't see,
danger, they fear for their own lives, children, frightened for the future of life on Earth.
That's what I'm saying, it's not a party.
No major political party has ever significantly addressed the
that's what I'm saying, it does a good job at the ranking system with this. And it keeps you in the same, like, bro, it's taken so long for me to get to gold, because, like, it was always matching me.
Poster, sign a petition, banner, go on a march, lobby your local MP. However,
like, damn. Oh, what the fuck?
When significant
oh, that was weird.
Obvious danger, so, but I've got to raise
oh, that was weird.
If you're an activist,
that was weird. I don't know why my part started dying out.
Going to break the law. So long as no one is
like I think I let it off. I think I let off the accelerator too much, and I wasn't really paying attention.
Then you'll have my support. And personally, I think.
Do you turn like alright? So do you tap or do you like do turn? Like on the left before the water. On the left before the water, are you holding it down or are you tapping it?
Make no mistake, the BBC and Channel 4 are being directed by the government.
No, but before the water.
This toady of a state.
Like that left.
Would not be doing what he's doing unless he'd been told he's protected. anybody else.
Oh,
whose
oh
national
shit.
show
And then
went out and told a group of people to start committing crimes. That's not protected
and then you
speech.
tap it right
You
out
get
of the water.
arrested within a day or two.
Well, I know that's what
You live under the prison.
would make sense,
He's
but like
allowed to
I don't know.
do it, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I know. I
The
did
left
feel like
wing,
out of the water he used to like just
our
hit the
number one
stick
terror threat,
right
no
and
matter
like used to like
they're imminently
shimmy
about
out,
to
but
blow
I don't know. I
up
can't do it
the
anymore.
Yeah,
I just
false flags. So keep your head on a swivel and share this video report with everyone you know.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, and it kind of slows you out. It kind of slows you out, right? Hit it on an angle. Oh, drifting. Yeah. I feel like when I start drifting, it just slows me out too much.
Our 3 best-selling products of the years are not always available because they're so hard to source and get.
So are you tapping or are you holding it down? The left.
2 years, we finally have all 3 of these great products. Real Red Pill Plus.
Oh shit! Actually, no. You know what? You're right. You're right. Fucking, I just. Nah, I kind of hit it right, but I was like kind of shocked that it worked. That was it's.
DNA Force Plus.
No, we gotta get first. So we gotta get first this time.
All the other known documented highest quality ingredients to boost your immune system, clean out your blood, clean out your cells, and make your telomeres last longer. Go research DNA Force Plus right now at Infowars.com. Real Red Pill Plus has got the amino acids, the folic acid that actually takes it through your cells and gives you full energy, the pregnenolone, the copper, so much more.
Oh, he disqualified.
Body's ultimate turmeric formula.
Or disconnected.
On the market.
What does AFK mean? Do you know what AFK means? AFK.
The average competitor is 5%. You still get a great response. Turmeric is incredible. All 3 of these are 25% off individually. But right now, you get all 3 of the trifecta. You get 40% off, and it keeps us on air.
What is it?
Look, these are already great sellers. People that already got it know how to.
Nah, I know. You said
Those that are
RuneScape.
on the fence that have never tried these products, this is your chance to experience all 3
RuneScape.
and support the broadcast. So take action now. Go to
I have no idea what that is.
DNA Force Plus, Real Red Pill Plus, and Body's Ultimate Turmeric Formula for 40% off at InfoWarsStore.com.
They would have changed the password. What are you saying? RuneScape? I don't know that. RUNE.
Military attorney Todd Callender.
Oh, you're saying RuneScape and you're telling me it's spelled
mortality law. He's been filing lawsuits and blowing the whistle on the enemy.
That sounds like Rooney to me.
These lawsuits have led to his research team amassing thousands of whistleblowers that point to a planned Marburg epidemic, already paid for by taxpayer dollars in the recent PrEP Act. Todd Callender said that inside the lipid nanoparticles there are sealed pathogens.
I'm old, bro. I don't know.
E. coli, Marburg, and Ebola, and that different pathogens can be released by different frequencies, pulsed through the 5G network.
Inside of these shots that people are receiving inside of the nanoparticles, the hydrogel, there exists pathogens inside of the particles that have not yet opened. Those pathogens are chimeric.
What is the game? What kind of game is it?
Ebola, Staphylococcus, and brewer's yeast, amongst others. We know
it's like a role-playing game?
Is now employed across the United States and the world, for that matter. When they broadcast an 18 gigahertz signal for 1 minute, 3 different times.
I mean, I can't even do first-person shooters anymore, dude. I bought the Call of Duty. I bought Call of Duty, bro. I played it for like literally like a day, like a couple matches, bro, and I even deleted it. I should have asked for a fucking refund.
And now we just need the actual disaster to happen.
Yeah.
And there's actually worse parts to it than that, including the 1p36 gene deletion that effectively
I didn't think they ever turned it off. I didn't think they turned it off.
As odd as that sounds, our government's preparing for that.
He also points out that 1p36 gene deletion is the #1 side effect of the Pfizer shots.
That's the problem, bro. There's nobody that's
aggressive. with a propensity to bite.
There's no, well,
the CDC
in that case, you could say Fortnite ruined everything.
Preparedness for a zombie apocalypse in 2011.
No, because like that's the motto. You put out your product for free. You hopefully people fuck with it, and then you make money off the in-app purchases. You know?
Ammunition known as
if anything, you gotta blame Fortnite for that.
Comprised of multiple projectile options.
Or maybe even like Counter-Strike. I believe Counter-Strike
from the tank fire control to the cartridge chambered in the breech. So it would make sense to arm weaponized vaccines.
Not old school kind of.
Popular online
that's what I'm saying. I think you should play it online. Like, you didn't have to like buy it or anything. I used to play it on Dreamcast actually.
Using 5G frequencies to activate nanopathogens in the blood of the vaccinated.
On October 4th at 2:22 p.m.
I think that's what originally.
The emergency broadcast system will be activated across the entire United States under the leadership of FEMA, disguised as a test. However, this test will be used to send a specific
I never like click and drag fucking Age of Empires fucking I'm never into that.
And other nanoparticles that have been
Red Alert, Red Conquer, remember Conquer something? Back in the day it's called Red Conquer, Red Alert maybe.
For any reason. The backup plan will be to do it on October 11th at the same time. In the case that this is not able to be stopped, I ask you all to shut off your phones and all other relevant devices at 2 p.m. Eastern Time for a period of 2 hours to be safe.
I don't know who this guy is, but I will add that we probably want to turn the 5G off for good. And we definitely need to take control of our government. Because a plan as diabolical as this
it looked like it'd be
game over.
It's not playing to control yourself.
Reporting for InfoWars, this is Greg Reese.
Yeah, it's like it's a lot of clicking and dragging, right? Fucking but I mean that one looked a little bit better just because it was like on the ground more. Like I hate when it's such a blown out fucking view of it because like you can't even tell how the graphics are. You know what I mean? Like
be sure to go to
if anything, you want to enjoy at least enjoy the graphics.
See my latest videos, sign up for my free newsletter, and subscribe for exclusive content. And be sure to support my sponsor at InfoWarsStore.com.
Final Fantasy? No.
Naturally sourced from the finest plants in America. Rebel Zen offers the absolute finest quality CBD available and at the lowest prices. Extracted using a cold press technique.
Do I look like I come equipped with glow sticks, bro?
This full spectrum formula ensures that your nervous system gets the full benefits of CBD.
Fuck.
Premium quality organic CBD like Rebel Zen has been shown to naturally reduce anxiety, relieve pain, and decrease inflammation.
I hate that, bro. We have a tie in the MVP and I get fucking only plus 24. That's okay.
Chronic pain and epilepsy. Several studies have shown it helps to reduce cortisol, increase serotonin, and boost vitality. Order yours today at InfoWarsStore.com.
Yeah. Wait, what? Wait, so what? Royal, like the in track reading? Yeah, in track reading. Yeah. I don't know what Fall Guys is, but not. I played it. Did you back up?
It's time to make up my own mind. And decide.
Yeah, I want to see fucking. If I can get up into gold too. Nah, fucking Royal. No, let's go rank. Spawn guys like to play.
An overwhelming number of people recognise that we are in danger. They fear for their lives, their children, fighting for the future of life on Earth.
Me? Oh, like what? Different paint jobs and shit? Do you want me? No, I didn't pay no 40. I definitely didn't pay no $40. I don't think. Maybe I did. No, I don't think so. But I can't. What do you mean different cars? There's different type of cars? Profile? Garage? Like my garage? Garage? This? This right here? Like, this is where I usually change, like, the color, like... Tiles? This is definitely the last for us to play. Go to library. What? What are you talking about, bro? These are only tracks. I don't know about cars. I thought it was all the same cars. Please. I mean, are you trying to say that you have a different shaped car? Like, I mean, it's a different paint job, you're saying, right? It's not, yeah, I mean, cosmetic, well, I mean, cosmetic could be a difference of, like, a club. Clubs, campaign right here. Up? I can't go. Okay. And what, I could pick any of these skins? I don't think. Oh. I can see this. But I can't pick it. It just lets me see it. Alright, I'm on there. Oh, look at, oh, should I, no, I can't pick it. Oh, wait, maybe I can. Can I? Skin uploads. Skin. If you're black, you said? What did you say? Hold on, wait. Yeah, can I? Do I? I don't think I have it. I doubt I can upload that. Do I have to join? Does that say join? Do I have to join? That's dope. Down under join. It said nah. I mean, it says select, but no, it says it just. I mean, it says add favorite. I don't know what the fuck that does. I pressed out on a couple of them. Where do I get that? Oh, yeah. Where the fuck? Oh, yeah. What? Yeah, prestige, right? Yeah. And then, oh shit. Fucking, then what? Oh, shit. Yeah, it's nothing. No skins added to the collection. I did. I'm at my skins. Oh, Oh. Yeah, it's not. I don't think it's letting me. I don't care. Fuck. Oh my America. America. Fuck yeah. America. Fuck yeah. Right off the back, if you cannot. America. Fuck yeah. I only know the first word, or whatever. Every time they play a song, they have like the duck shotgun on the Rogan podcast. It's just hilarious. Yeah, every time, like, it's usually they do it for the Protect Your Parks podcast with Shane Gillis and Mark Norman and Ari Shaffir. And then whenever they do a shotgun out of a little duck, they have like the duck shotgun beer. They play that song like America, fuck yeah. What? What do you mean you never watched the whole podcast? Yeah, Shane Gillis is funny. Mark Norman's funny as fuck too. Yeah, bro, you gotta watch the whole thing. Why? 'Cause he's fucking Jewish, bro? That's anti-Semitic as fuck, dog. I'm assuming they have curly as fuck hair, you know? Nah, actually, Ben Shapiro doesn't have curly hair. Nah, fucking Mark Norman reminds me of, I don't know. How old are you guys? Okay, so you remember fucking Boy Meets World, Corey. Looks like Corey. What's his name? Ben Savage. Ben Savage, I think that was his name, right? Well, no, I know, but exactly. That's Ben Savage. I'm pretty sure isn't that fucking. Yeah, I know, but isn't Ben Savage the fucking Boy Meets World guy? Hell yeah, I am. I've been ready to. Yeah, samesies. It's probably trying to put us in a fucked up, like, we're all in different categories. It's probably trying to find a fucking perfect fit for us. Yeah. And yeah. It's probably trying to put us, it's still saying waiting for all squad members for me. Oh, wait, hold up. It's probably because you might be unranked, dude. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm pretty sure, no, like, it wouldn't even let us, like, do this far. It wouldn't even let you go this far, I don't think. It would have just, like, kind of, like, kicked you out and said, you have to play a couple of matches and get, like, a ranking. Like, I don't know. Me? Nah, somebody invite me, because I'm not inviting you. I am retarded. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I mean. Actually, I think it's like 10 matches, isn't it? So, 2 and 10 are totally different, dude. Boom. In here, like, the skill gap between squad players is too big. It must be less than 1,000 points. Wow, they really do try to group you together, though. 1,000 points. What? How many? Yeah. Are you at 0 points? Are you at 0 points? I guess so. Makes sense. No, well, obviously it's zero, 300. Yeah, you just gotta go from the bottom. Yeah, a couple. He's gotta. Oh, he's gotta fucking get. He's gotta get to. He's get. America, fuck yeah. How many different versions of this game is there? It was always on PC? Is it? Yeah, 'cause that's like, again. Fucking, I was just like randomly trying to find a game, and then what was crazy is that when I plug it into Streamlabs and it lets you pick a title, like it's just a shitload of Trackmania fucking Nah, I know, but like when I you know, like it does the predictive text and it'll show like all the versions of Trackmania, and there's like 15 different versions. Like I never seen like. And I've never seen it once. It's dope. I would like it even more if they actually like, if they pay their creators, like when you make a map and they actually, if they actually pay them, that's dope. Nah, I know, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you have like a normal Joe, like someone normal, you know, someone regular ass person just makes a dope ass map, and like they actually like, you know, it kills me. I can't. It's definitely showing, bro. It's definitely showing, bro. Channel 24. Yo, so the biggest thing that helped me with this map, I mean, get as close to this right turn as you can, and then, all right. So after this little S turn, like when you're taking these little jumps, bro, like try to like hit, like just tap brake and tap down so your car levels out. It kind of like, damn it, I'm talking shit. I fucking got last place. But yeah, just like kind of like tap down and brake. If you tap down and brake on those little jumps, it levels you out and shit. But oh my god. I need to put my opponents on. Oh shit. Oh. Pass Sean. Pass Sean. Fuck. Keep doing that wiggle wiggle. Fuck. I was right behind Sean. All of them do. Fuck you, Sean. I want that fucking MVP, dope. That's not what she said. Shit. Ah, fuck you. Oh, Sean's behind me. Shh. Sean's. Fuck. I swear, me and Sean's. Damn, he just kicked. Damn, he kicked my ass. God. Bro, there's like a shitload of filters, bro. It's not a shitload of filters, but there's some. What else? Me? Me? Yeah, Cloudy with a chance of meatballs or whatever the fuck. Yeah. Bro, I got. Hold on. Let's see what other ones they got. Bro, they got one like. Bro, they got the old. This shit is fucking crazy. I think it's the old one. Oh yeah, bald. Oh yeah, look, I'm bald now. Yeah, look, I'm bald now. Like filters? Right trigger, press it down. Right, right analog, right analog. Oh fuck, I had myself on mute. I was saying right analogs, press it down. I don't know why I just muted myself. That's weird. Let me take this fucking bald head off my face. Yeah, I braid my own hair, actually. How the fuck, where's the, there's like an old fucking man face. Is this it? This shit's crazy. Look, this is me crying. Like a crying face. You said I was smiling, look at me now. No, look at me now, it's a crying face. I think this is the old one. This should be the old one. Oh wait, what the fuck is this? Nah, I have no idea what that is. Nah, I never played Fortnite. I thought you were talking to me for a second. Oh, you know my name's John? How the hell do you know my name's John? Oh, I could have sworn you said John. He said, this is your favorite one, John. I could have sworn you said that, dude. Like, this is not really my favorite one. There you go. There you go. Your fucking your parents must have really admired Mr. Escobar. Like, why don't you just call it the Pablo, bro? No, the Pablo. Your name is Pablo, you said, right? Yeah, man. Call it the Pablo, bro. Don't give that other motherfucker the credit. The Escobar. Fuck. This is... It wasn't bad. I guess the majority of the ones that you do try to do it are bad. This one, I definitely have to turn the opponents off. I hate having opponents on. Oh shit, you could just... Oh, that's pretty... No way. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. There we go. Get a little kick at the end right there. Whirly Wonka. Nice. I mean, regardless, we're gonna have to, like, I think this season's about to be over, right? Isn't it? Should be soon. And we all go back to fucking bronze, I think, right? Oh shit.
You were saying something about
definitely started mad and late.
Don't want to get in trouble on another podcast.
Who's the biggest pussy on Tech?
I'm glad you're not an instigator.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to Flagrant, and I'm incredibly excited to bring out today's guest. He is, without a doubt, one of the greatest entertainers in history.
I agree.
I truly believe.
Oh shit.
Completely agree.
Good.
If you're really looking at the amount of hours that you've been entertained and probably dying laughing, I'm trying to find someone who could compete with you.
Yeah, just the breadth of content is nuts.
Nuts play a lot.
Yeah.
Nuts play a huge role
was
in
used
content.
specifically.
Oh, you're good. You're good. Yes, you've done this before. I don't want to take any longer. I think it's time to bring out our guest. What do you think, boys?
I think it's time.
Give it up right now. A big Flagrant welcome to the one, the only, Steve-O.
Oh, Steve-O.
you think about that, man? You think you are one of the greatest entertainers in history?
Well, I can't say it. Yeah, he clearly thinks it. That pause was a confirmation.
We saw those contract negotiations.
The pause was, because really whether I'm better than anybody else is not important.
Yeah.
What I think is important is that we look at what I've done, you know, shoving things up my butt, like things that are just, like, nobody could argue that there's any real
value.
Right. No, you know, there's nothing.
It's not important.
Exactly. Not important. But however, I subscribe to the belief that many people, if not most people, don't actually enjoy their job. Maybe aren't happy in their marriage. Like have health concerns with any number of things stressing them out and interfering with their serenity.
Good shit.
And I'm not gonna fix any of those problems.
The board whack?
But when people are engaged with my art, they're distracted from the
Nah, yeah, that's I gotta put
That
that
is
up.
a huge gift, and it is a noble effort on my part. So I'm not important. I am an asshole, but I'm noble, and I like to give myself the
What'd you get?
title of
24?
professional distraction therapist.
I would think that is honest and pure.
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, from what I remember, like Silver,
when you were doing your
yeah, like MVP and one, like usually get like a. Could have sworn you got like at least like 90 something, no? Like at Silver still.
Is a very secondary
At Silver.
title. My primary title is
What?
attention whore.
Really?
Is that is what drives me in every decision that I make.
Really?
Every action that I
Yeah,
take.
yeah. Definitely. If I got third, I would have probably got like 18 plus 18.
It's at my core.
And then if I get MVP and don't win, it's like plus 10 or plus 9.
We're going over.
And then last place like minus 40. That sucks.
I'm not aware that I was molested.
Not aware you were knocked down.
And you ended up back in bronze. That's hilarious.
You don't have to be
That sucks. Yeah, that sucks. No, well, like you just said it before. That sucks. Bro. Like I've done it where like I don't think I went back down to bronze, but like fuck it. I got down there. I was like, fuck. What the fuck happened? I was just at. I had like the road to gold, and I'm like, fuck. I'm like back into like got to be bronze. I think.
At 6 months old, spoke my first words in Portuguese because I was raised by live-in maids.
Oh wow.
And
yeah, like that's exactly like I literally I just got used to the tracks, and I literally like it was like it started me off. It started me back in bronze. Yeah. It started me back in bronze, and it started a new season. Like,
it never skipped a generation.
I hate this fucking map too. This map I suck at. Fair warning.
Because I'm the only person on my
Fair warning. I don't know what I do to this map, bro. I have no idea. Yeah. Try to stay on that.
This and that. It's all.
Are you Native American or something?
No, I just have English actually.
Well, yeah, I'm good on that. It's I don't know, man. I don't know what it is.
That doesn't include my generation.
Gotcha.
But my mom.
How? Like, bro, I don't understand why I'm always 6th place. Like whenever we start, like it's just about pushing the accelerator down, right? Like I'm always fucking last place.
A lot of suicide and drugs and.
But even still before that, like I'm in last place. Like I'm always in last place. I feel, bro.
I was gonna ask that exact question. Did moving around a lot, was it easy to fit in by just doing crazy shit?
Like I'm always fucking. Well, this one I just stay in last place, but I'm so bad at this. So bad.
My acting out for attention really did not work well for me in grade school. Really? I was like, everyone check it out.
Alright.
Dude, I remember in 3rd grade, like getting everybody to gather around.
I'm good on these turns. Like, it's just I don't know.
which you would think would be pretty awesome, but nobody thought it was cool. It was like, oh, weird, creepy, you know? That was in Miami. And then in England, in 5th grade,
I'm surprised. Maybe it's that. Maybe it's that
I
boost.
love this story.
Maybe it's the boost.
So well. Like, 5th
Maybe it's
grade,
the
you're 10
maybe it's that
years
boost.
old,
Maybe it's the boost at the beginning.
and I had like
Maybe.
one of my last baby teeth, like where I could just sense that it was starting to come loose, and I knew at that point that if you ripped
Ah,
out
fuck.
your baby tooth before it's ready to come out, it's just gonna bleed like crazy.
Yeah, I hate the fucking.
I noticed this, and I go into my 5th grade Spanish class, and I just have this plan. So I immediately go and sit down next to the prettiest.
Oh my
girl in
god,
the class,
I was like, that was.
Otherwise, I never would have done.
I was just like, I was just totally looking at something else. Fucked
I
up.
can leave whenever I want.
Okay.
And, you know, she's thinking like, okay, weird, creepy, you know. And then I sit down, class starts, and I just rip out this tooth like super violent, and all the blood comes. And with like a mouthful of blood, I raise my hand and say to the teacher, like, you know, I'm bleeding, I gotta go to the nurse. And the teacher says like, go. And I stand up, I turn to the girl, I go, told you so. And I'm just like running through the halls of the school, like so proud of myself, just like, you know, gallivanting around. And that's just another example of how my acting out for attention did not win over my peers. Like nobody. I actually had a 6th grade report card where the actual comment that the teacher wrote, my homeroom teacher wrote, Steve is desperate for the approval and like of his peers, and for the affection and the approval of his peers, but everything he does seeking this approval seems to have the opposite effect. So that was the dynamic. I just turned everybody against me. I was very, very not successful in.
But was that the beauty of Jackass? Is like all these guys that were all misfits in the world kind of found a group of people that they all got along with or kind of understood by?
Later in life, it worked out very well for me. Yeah. And that is a great dynamic to Jackass. But
Which one is my personal best? Like, what? Like, is it the one?
And it'd probably be nothing without
Is it?
just one election.
Yeah, for this map, right? So how do you tell which one is the one that's
The
like?
numbers, they're putting up real numbers. You know what I mean? Like,
well, thank you.
yeah.
But like for all the moving I did.
But let's talk about that. Like, who's Tommy? Like,
Yeah, for this round, right? Because like when people say it too, like, oh, my personal best is such and such. Like, how the fuck do you know? Do you know off the top of your head? Like, I don't know.
I said nothing of the sort, but I did fight pretty hard when the contract negotiations.
What you're overall what like after the game?
I didn't really get shit.
No, how much did you want though?
Oh, how much did I want?
$5 million. Was it a number, like a dollar amount or a percentage amount?
It was. I'm trying to remember. Definitely wanted more points.
Oh, okay, you wanted back on it.
Yeah, I definitely wanted back.
Yeah, I guess so.
As a business savant.
And then I guess everything else after this.
And you know, the reality is.
Did you say you're the Pepsi of Jackass? I need a Coke? Is that what's going on? And you guys are like vying for the top spot?
I'm more of the Lennon.
Take that, Johnny!
And there's no war.
Yeah, it really is about that first turn.
There is no war.
Yeah.
But the whole attention whore in me, the look at me, and Knoxville's always been like such like a big brother, you know, and the Jackass director Jeff Tremaine's always been like this demented father figure, you know, and like Spike Jonze, who's also one of the he's just been this like godlike figure, you know, and like these guys, their opinion, you know, you spend your whole life trying to get your dad to approve of you, and you know, like you always want like the you know, that's what it's like. That's what it's like.
Sometimes I'm getting like weird shit, like so I'm in gold right now, and it takes like a couple of losses to actually like get down to silver, no matter how many times you lose, right? So like, but like sometimes, like I just got -40 there. I guess I must be last. I must be last.
Did they give you that?
I gotta be last. Oh, I'm not even last. That's weird.
In hindsight, it was. I mean,
yeah, but That's weird though.
In my career with
That's weird.
Jackass. I have never once even.
But nah, but like sometimes like alright, so for instance, I got two.
Every season of the TV show, every one of the movies, it was always.
No, I'm liking it the way it is right now, though. I'm liking it. That's what I'm saying. I like it the way it is right now. I like fucking. I'd rather play fucking easier people and shit.
And I wanted to do it
I
differently
mean,
with this last movie, and in doing so, I've now had that experience. So I've scratched that itch. It didn't get me anywhere, but you know, I'm glad that I don't have to spend the rest of my life wondering what it would have been like to fight for myself. And now I know. And
It's not worth it, you're saying.
It's really not. And in the case of Jackass, I'm not saying it's not worth the fight for
Is
yourself.
Johnny like a ruthless businessman?
I mean, the collective of Dick House Productions, which is what it is.
Yeah.
I mean,
what you trying to say? You can't transfer
really
information
intense
over?
businessmen, but they're also absolute geniuses. You know.
I mean, it's unbelievable.
I
had so much fun watching it. I think the first time I even started watching like this genre was when the CKY2K tape came out. And I remember me and my friends like for a summer trying to like tie a leash on a bee after we froze it.
Oh my God!
All these.
They did that.
Yeah, they did all these amazing things. It was so funny. And then obviously Jackass came on, and then it was just so entertaining. You couldn't look away. You were this fucking super.
Too high for anything to make sense right now.
And Johnny's really stolen your look. He's starting to speak like you. He got teeth.
Oh yeah, the two.
He's coming for your shit, dude.
Yeah, 2 versus 3. Nah, well, just make sure you get first.
If they're not,
Just make sure you get first. I hate that.
I don't think they've changed.
I hate 2 versus 3.
They've not. I mean, dude, like I can't take anything away from Knoxville or Dick House, and I'm glad that I tried to fight for myself. I'm happy that I had the experience.
Fucking see, bro, I hate the back-to-back shit, though. I cannot stand it.
Jackass projects.
So whack.
I'm never gonna bother with that again because the
It's so
reality
it's
is
so upsetting.
I have worked hard enough to set up all these other different revenue streams. So the movie comes
Snowy
out
King.
and it's an engine driving all of my other revenue streams. So I might have the same exact contract as any number of the other guys on Jackass, but I get more out of it because I've got other stuff set up.
Yeah.
Man, that was a shot, yo. What was it? Shot. Yo, I got other stuff set up. So I might be more out of it. The other guys, you didn't see their names.
That is a fire. I just can't do it.
Don't want to get in trouble on
Obviously.
Everything's fine.
Johnny, he just got a brand new website.
He did?
Let's see where to compete with Johnny's new website.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing that I feel like he's... I feel like if he just finally just quit that shit and just let you be great, the great guy that you are and everything. But yeah, let's go check out his website.
You want to see it? Okay.
This is JohnnyKnoxville.com.
Okay, alright.
It sounds like it would be Johnny Knoxville's website.
Yeah, I'm over 18. Let's check it out.
Oh, you have to be 18 to enter.
Me?
Well, those are penises in there coming on Johnny Knoxville's hair, changing
Fucking
the color to gray. It's gray.
are you just like? Do you just do like that setting for just like certain maps?
Cavernous asshole.
Yeah. We're inside the asshole for everybody who's not staying at home.
For sure. Wow.
Okay. And it seems like all you can buy on Johnny Knoxville's website is Steve-O merch. Is this an elaborate prank?
It's
That you're playing with Johnny Knoxville? What is this that we're watching right now?
It's a high-level prank war that we did engage in fairly recently.
Yeah, I never fucked with the settings on this.
Yeah. And when we being my team, the
Really?
Steel team, when we looked at
Alright, so
JohnnyKnoxville.com,
I gotta
we
let me
somehow
try
found
that.
it to be available for purchase, and I bought it. I'm the proud owner of JohnnyKnoxville.com, and I would love to encourage everyone to go and see this incredible thing that I built.
Like I wouldn't even have known. I wouldn't even have known that would have been like.
Yeah, I went into
That's what you do to mitigate.
all I got was this dirty.
I don't know shit like that.
Why did you swallow cum?
Wait, why did I swallow cum?
I mean, we're all pretty much lumped in the same fucking time.
I think what you're talking about is
I only asked him to see Alex.
Next done it. Period.
I mean, actually, it ties directly into how and why I went to jail in Sweden because
I feel like what happened when you're in jail.
in 2001, it was 2001 when Jackass was brand new on TV. I packed up
I still haven't played the 2 maps that I like. I can't stand that. That's what make, bro, I swear, if we play on the next one, if this is the same map, bro, I'm gonna be fucking pissed. That's why I just like take a break. I hate it.
I was sort of living out of my car. Our objective was to each night find a different loose woman to spend the night with, and just avoid ever getting our own place. I lost the competition in very short order because I was a drug addict and really needed a place to hole up and do drugs. But for a time there, we were both staying at this one girl's house, and
both of you sleeping with her?
No, and she was out of town. We were watching the house for her. We slept with we brought 2 different chicks to the house. So we're watching this girl's house. She had a boyfriend, and she also had a dog. I think the dog was her boyfriend's dog. So I humped this Danish chick in
I always find myself if I'm playing like a Royal or whatever, a track of the day, and like I start getting accustomed to just pressing the Y and the B button to reset, and then I fucking go to a ranked I go to a ranked fucking game and I'll crash and I'll just fucking hit B like instinctually, like I'm like fuck, man. I do this shit all the time.
What's happened? So
Sometimes I just do it like off the rip, like it's so stupid. I'm such an idiot. Or maybe I'll just get done playing like Rocket League. Fuck, man. I'll just get done playing Rocket League and like the boost button, and I'll think I'm still playing it. I'll just reset.
Also, a bad possibility was the dog swallowing the condom and it getting wrapped up in its intestines and killing the dog. So I'm freaking out. And for the next, few days, I'm just doing drugs, staying awake, and just trying to follow this fucking dog. Trying to follow this dog everywhere.
That's how you were doing the drugs.
Stay awake.
Man, it feels like I have a good run, but I don't know, man. You can never tell with this fucking run. Can never tell.
I found a little pile of dog food, and it was so beautiful. This one log of dog poo just morphed into the actual condom.
Yeah.
Totally still intact. And I grabbed my video camera and I grabbed my video camera.
That's what I'm saying. I need some distance. Like that's why like the longer maps I'm usually good at. So I can like. I'm all about the comeback.
And as it became fully hanging, the piece of dog poo was just sticking out sideways, and the whole condom with the load fully intact. And more than filling up the
Nice.
of the condom. And it was the most, I called it.
Thank you for the carry.
But the thing was that inspired an idea where I thought, okay, well, if a dog can swallow a condom, plus I kind of if you think about it, I sort of sodomized the dog.
You came with the dog.
Yeah, I came with the dog.
I got plus 16.
It's fun. And,
it's mouth, actually.
Nice.
Whatever you call it.
What are you at? How far are you to
So
go?
I thought that I kind of owed it to the dog. You know, if the dog. So I decided that I owed it to the dog.
I hope it's still on 3 laps, bro.
That I should swallow a condom myself. So
to make it even.
Right.
Yeah.
So and if the dog could do it, then
I need a motherfucking that 3 lap one.
Inspiration for this idea.
Come on,
We have an odd definition of payback.
I swear, bro, this is
If I loan you
the
$20,
same one.
you pay me $20. You know, suck someone's dick.
See, that one or the fucking all dirt map or that fucking the street? Oh, well.
International drug smuggler. I'm gonna
I hate that fucking all dirt map.
tie it in a knot, swallow it in one country, fly to the next country, shit it out, open it up, and smoke it.
You're good.
That's where I got in trouble in Sweden, because I had swallowed this condom in Norway. I bragged to the press about, you know, how, like, I thought I might die of intestinal strangulation because it's been over 6 days and it's still not coming out. Maybe it's blocking.
It's just like that palm tree. It's just like that palm tree thing. If I do the ice well, like one time, like I'm usually good. Yeah, I'm pretty good at the ice. But again, like, it's either I do well at the ice, or I consistently do well, or I fuck up the first time and I just keep fucking up. That's what usually happens in this smoke.
So I did another comic stunt. I asked my buddy Chris Pontius to come over to my house while my dad was there. And go into the bathroom, put a condom on, and jack off into it. Blow a good, healthy load.
Fuck.
And hand it to me in front of my dad. So I can say, Dad, like, that's real condom.
Just fucking
condom tied in a knot. And then I swallowed that.
Was he finally proud of you?
He's proud of,
Was that the inspiration for the
I definitely swallowed a hot load. It was still... He blew it and handed it to me. He literally handed it to me within like a minute of blowing that load.
Do you think Eddie got on the outside?
Oh my God.
Like, he didn't get the...
That's what you're worried about, is the outside?
Well, yeah.
I don't think anything
I don't mind the inside part, but I think it might have dripped on the outside.
You don't mind what's going on.
The inside part?
Me?
But the dog, if it's a dog, it's going to go through you.
I don't have anybody's thing on.
Different condom.
I don't have my ponytail, so I can't really tell.
But it's inside the condom. None of the cum is actually...
Condom, you just swallow that shit?
No, I'm not going to do it. I'm not Steve.
Like, I think they...
That's the one. I didn't think you could fucking do all that.
So no, I don't think
All that.
You don't even know.
I don't think, because you're nutting in it, right? And then you're taking it off, and a little bit is left of the tip.
Yeah,
and there might have been... Yeah, I think you have.
But maybe I directly, ingested my gross cum. I love Chris Pontius. I'm okay with that.
Okay.
Now you want to get really ready to barf.
I don't know if I do, man.
Yeah, I do.
Here we go.
Let's go. Keep going.
The thing is that I'm now a much healthier guy. I take better care of myself. Back in 2003 in Sweden, it took more than 6.5 days. This time, when I swallowed Chris Pontius's hot load, it came out in like 12 hours or something. Less than 24 hours, I shit out this condom full of cum.
Yeah.
And I went running upstairs. My dad was still staying in my house. Dad, check it out. It already came out. And so I had it, and I saved it. Then when I actually taped the special, I invited my dad out on with Chris Pontius. I unpacked this actually shit-covered, cum-filled condom, which I had shit out, and it's all brown and fucking, and I said, Dad, I'm swallowing it again. It was,
Smoking it. It's fucking cocaine over there. It's fucking, paying attention more to the fucking coke.
Yeah, it's time to shit something out and not have any shit on it. And I want to give credit for that idea to...
This is good.
To Tony Hinchcliffe.
Oh, really?
Fucking
Tony, man.
Fuck you, Tony.
This should be good, man.
You dog.
Kind of fucking nice, but...
Of the show, because, I was cutting it all together with the multimedia, and I had a draft. I was getting ready to tape the special. And I brought Tony Hinchcliffe over when I'd screened it for him. He had notes and feedback and stuff. And Tony saw me swallow the condom for my dad. And
fuck, man. Fucking tied again. Jesus Christ.
Swallow it again on stage for the special. I was like, I think that might be too much.
No.
That might be too much, but...
Goddamn Canadians. Goddamn Trudeau.
Yeah, I want to know what you'll say no to at this point.
What's the prank that you
I want it, bro. Either that one or the fucking... I apparently only have to describe it a little bit just so for you to know. So, the fucking... the one with like the U-shaped one. It's like the first turn is a U-shaped, like it's like you're on the wall basically and you're going back down. It's like a.
was the toy car up the back.
Ah, yeah. There we go.
Toy car.
This the 3 map one, yeah.
In 2002,
Nah, this is one, but then the other one's the one like.
Which was different. I could hear the disappointment.
Nah, you go downhill, and then like you're going toward like a wall, and then like you're doing like a U off the wall, and then you're coming down. Like you're kind of like going blind into like the turn, and then like it goes into a boost, and then it goes into a checkpoint, into like a sharp left. Then it goes to like an uphill to the right, and then it goes to like a long like straight line.
And that's what you said no. You picked a hot low.
Like it's like, and like I mean like the picture that it shows for the cover, it's like indoors, like almost. It's like indoors, yeah. It's indoors. Definitely indoors. Bro, it's a good like the big fucking.
In 2002, the bar was sufficiently low that
I'm not too sure.
it was too
I
much.
wouldn't know.
But that is what happens,
well,
right? Like you guys do these things and you have to up it every single time, so you can't do the same pranks. And now you're just putting yourself in potential danger.
I like this map though. I like it.
Pretty much, yeah. I mean, my new tour is it's called the Bucket List Tour, and good God, did I raise the bar for that.
This one I need to turn my influence on, just so I know like how much I have to give it on each turn.
I mean, it's crazy, and it was expensive, and I love a good.
Would you take a dick in the butt?
Oh, man, I don't want to give up my creative.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
Would you take a dick in the butt?
Oh my God. See, here's the thing about my
Oh!
No. Let him tell us about his art.
Tell us.
It feels so good when you get it all right, bro. Like, it feels so good. I feel like you just fucking caught a fucking football, like your receiver just like caught a football and touchdown.
Yeah.
Is that I can be pretty comfortable about leaking them out because
like the little bit.
Nobody's
the last big,
There's a whole community stealing that idea. To be honest.
Right. Well, I mean, now I wanna
which trade?
sort of paint a picture here, like with the bucket list, right? With the bucket list.
What? Oh yeah. Oh, they ride that rim, huh? That's crazy.
Actually managed to.
I think that's one of the benefits. Isn't that one of the benefits for paying for the $40 version? Like you actually see like the people's times, like the world records.
That's too much.
Oh, dope. I thought it was something you had to pay for.
In disguise, administer stolen general anesthesia drugs into my arm.
I was trying to push it.
Fucking super illegal.
Push it to the limit.
You know, like that's the
actual question. Were you worried about that because you're sober? That's the craziest part of it to me.
Right. It's a very crazy.
I'm not worried about this one.
He's an addict. He's getting anesthesia.
Right. I mean.
Nah, I have the influence on.
Were old ones, and this idea for the general anesthesia.
Nah, I know. Like this one, this one I'm like part of it. But I'm just like too lazy, I guess.
Anything that he said.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, of this stuff. Oh, this stuff. Yeah.
Well, no, you're right. Like,
Yeah.
it's the most concerning thing for me as a sober guy.
What?
But the
I could have like the world. I could see the world record running right now.
To take on trophy.
Okay, I would say.
To promote tranquilizer darts. I thought instead of killing animals, these trophy hunters could use tranquilizer darts.
That's what I'm saying. I could have like the world record. I could have the world record ghost on.
To line up for a foot race with one of my bros.
Oh, okay, alright. But even still, that's dope though. I thought I could have sworn somebody told me that was like in the pay, like in the $40 version.
Thank you. Whoever makes it the farthest before you.
That's so funny.
Did you do that?
Well, my man Scott Randolph, who's just off camera right over there.
I was on nobody's. I was on nobody's ass.
Find somebody else.
They were on my ass.
Short order, Scott said, he tells me like maybe a day or two later. He says, I got a guy in Alabama. And so we get on the phone with the guy in Alabama.
Yeah, apparently I just had the flags on. I don't know why.
Yeah, I got it.
And the shits are so small. I don't know why I have them like that.
Sure. But I found out that
I just have a flag above the cars. A little. It's like little as shit.
ketamine. You know, you hear like horse tranquilizer. You know, they talk about ketamine's horse tranquilizer. No, that's what it fucking is. Tranquilizer darts are ketamine. And as an addict, I loved ketamine so much. So I'm like, fuck, I can't do it. But I was in this like tug of war because my ambition was now directly at odds with my recovery. And I'm like, I was going crazy. I'm just gonna fucking do it anyway.
Yeah.
You know? But thank God I didn't.
Yeah.
And before I'd lost my mind, it occurred to me that in sobriety, now 14 years of sobriety, I've
Amazing.
since I got clean and sober, I've had untold fucking surgeries, medical procedures that knocked me out.
I need to turn them on. I need to turn
After the general
my phones on.
anesthesia. So to answer your question, I was concerned about it, but much less so about general anesthesia than ketamine.
Yeah.
Who's the biggest pussy on Jackass? Like, who's the guy that you always got convinced to do shit? He's always complaining. He's always whining.
I definitely do better with the influence on.
I think that
love you guys and Jackass. Thank you guys very much
I mean,
for all the entertainment. They're amazing.
Guys, it's shtick. I think that
YouTube title.
I describe, or I like to think of like the characters in Jackass kind of like superheroes in that each guy has his own superpower. You know, like for Knoxville, it's absolutely...
That's crazy. They go through that tree.
That is his superpower. Bulls. He's just very comfortable in
With
front of
animal bulls.
Yeah, bulls.
Getting like knocked by like in a bull ring, like a bullfighter, but
He stands in front of
superpower.
It's just bulls.
He's got business.
That felt fat. Yeah, I love that, bro. I love like just hitting. I love just like I love getting barely like toward that wall. Cause like there's a point where you like it looks like you're about to fall off, but like nah, you're actually like you get like yeah, it's fucking it's weird.
Got stood in front of a bull, got scooped and sent into a 1.5 rotation flip where he landed on his head.
Yeah.
Got a brain hemorrhage, broken rib, broken wrist, and a concussion.
Are you guys hurt? Wait, his brain bled and he
Yeah.
Also a concussion.
He had a brain bleed.
That's a weird line. That was a weird ass line that I just took.
Do you think that happened to Bam?
Come here, buddy.
I always wondered that.
Come here, buddy boy. I think he fell. Did he? He fell. He's gone.
I'm not a doctor, but
He definitely did. I just love riding that shit to the end.
I don't know with the Bam situation.
But like usually when I
but I'm fucking worried about not.
it's
I have been for you know, like he's like if you saw the first Jackass movie when he got knocked out.
but like you said, it's always different. Every time it's different.
You get
I mean, it's all throttle control. I just make sure I just get to as close to the edge, and it's just like, it's either I'm just letting go of the throttle, or I'm not touching the brake at all. Oh, that was good. That was a real good turn.
He was on the pod.
Tony Hawk, he told you about the test you can get, and it's like there's a test that you can take for like a predisposition to have Alzheimer's disease, whether or not you have
I took that shit wide as fuck. God damn it.
Whether you're gonna develop. So I asked Tony, I was like, well, what the fuck do you do if the test tells you it's gonna late the game now? Like, I don't wanna fucking know.
No, I'm with you. Yeah, I'd rather
But
not know.
I think you're looking at somebody else, bro. Well, that time you're. Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah. You gotta do that before you get into Jackass.
Because what a shitty spot to be in. Oh yeah, I took the test.
That's crazy.
I'm fine. Bye, guys. No, I really wondered that when I saw this stuff happen with Bam. And again, like, I remember watching.
They should have a version of like on this where like you're not everybody's in ghost mode. Everyone's actually like a physical like thing.
It was the coolest thing I saw. This was back.
Yeah.
We're older, but this was back with cassette tape. I'm 38. So this is cassette
Just like a
tape.
different version, you know.
Back in our day, it wasn't like here's this link. It's
Like you consider it.
cassette tape and trust me.
Yeah, bump. Yeah, like they call it like hardcore fucking Trackmania.
Viral back then was super hard. It was unbelievable. There was two things I remember going viral back then. It was the old man and the Winnebagos.
Faces of Death was pretty good.
Heard about that.
Ooh, I got him. I got second. I definitely got second. I didn't get first though. Definitely got second.
And it was CKY. And I remember seeing that group, and that group was fucking hilarious.
Oh yeah, bro. I fucking like I risked it. I like.
Went from like fun, jovial, silly to a little bit more.
Yeah. Oh wow. And like a good amount. A good. Yeah, me too. A good amount too. I know. Yeah. I risked it like a lot right there. Surprisingly, I'm not getting. Usually when I get my personal best, it's me coming in second, because I'm following somebody else. You know what I mean? That's like, yeah. No, well, like they're like either in front of me, and I'm just like following them. You know?
Sit there and watch an entire hour of nothing but skateboard without just going crazy. Skateboard videos from the beginning needed some kind of comic relief, something to break up the goddamn monotony of it all. And I knew I wasn't that great at
Yeah, I touched the
skateboard. That was
grass.
like initially what brought me to the video camera.
Is it? Oh shit, nice. Wait, hold on. Oh, I just passed.
Pro skateboard, I'm not that good, so I'm just gonna dedicate myself to being that comic relief, to doing. So I started showing up in skateboard videos, just not skating.
I love it. I love this track.
Looking for the opportunity to be in other people's skate videos. Meanwhile, bam.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. I like the build up. Like that's why like the fucking dirt tracks, bro. Like I can't. There's no like no momentum. And then I just like I kind of just die out like okay.
So much younger, better looking, richer. I fucking was so jealous of him. I mean, I'm really hit with his goddamn Lamborghinis and everything. And
he was sponsored by Nike. I remember that. I was like, wait, a skateboarder from rural Pennsylvania.
Are you turning and like Are you holding down the turns or are you pressing it? Are you holding it down or pressing it? Tapping it. I mean, tap turning or are you holding it down?
Well, there was a video where I forget where this, if it was in the old CKY stuff or it was in earlier stuff with you guys, but they rented a car and got the full insurance on the car, and then lit the car on fire and destroyed the car.
Yeah, just try tapping it. Try tapping it multiple times. Like, try to tap it as fast as you can. Oh fuck.
You just weren't looking closely.
Fuck, I wanted to see how much I was gonna get.
I fucking ate cum, dude.
Nah, but I want to see what the one was.
Here's the story.
Especially I go. I want to see what it was. I think it's like 7.
But there was.
Yeah, I only got +8. That sucks. Yeah. +8. Oh, look at the guy. How does he have no flag there? Blobber. The guy Blobber. When I was holding RB down. No, I know. Now it is. But before, when I was holding RB down, before the screen popped up, it was a fucking like you know how it's like a bell, like an alert. Like an alert is usually like a bell, like a notification. Oh, you see it? Well, it was a bell with a slash in it instead of a flag.
Let's go rent a car and say that we pay for the insurance and then end up with the car blowing up and this is, you know.
I don't know.
You can't be mad at them for that. But the thing is that, like, the car they rented was like a totally different shape. Didn't know what the fire. Right.
Dude. Oh wait, are there other things like
there were CKY was littered with like say for example when they're kicking the footballs into the cars. Like you can recognize like every fucking person who gets out of the car after the football's been kicked into it as like one of their family members. Like, you know.
I respect it more now.
Yeah.
Like a little part of me is like, wow, you understood production value. You understood how to get around these things and how to, I guess, trick the world.
Controls? What?
I mean, it's
is Wee Man really a dwarf? Or is that, what else is going on that's not real?
Dude, Jackass was very like high on integrity. You know,
What's second? Oh, that's when you press Y twice, I guess.
Jackass that were manipulated.
Oh, look, they have a rear view camera. No shit. Okay, cool. Alright.
When I did the butt
show hide
dope. Right, it was completely real. The Jackass #2, that I put a beer in my asshole. And
What's show hide goes? That's like your personal best.
Like you see that there's no faking that. As I kick my
oh, so can I just see my personal best?
Lower and lower. It's all going on my ass. plunger.
No, I'm just looking to see all. I'm seeing all the options.
Beer comes out of the plunger. Like that's one thing off camera. They poured a little beer in the plunger.
Damn, look at that. That's so cool.
Oh, I shit out a fuck ton of beer too.
Yeah.
But when he was plunging my beer, like just what spilled out of the plunger, that was poured into it on camera. It's like it's a very minor thing, but in the world of Jackass and the level of integrity that we always had, like that's a big deal. The other thing I know of.
Wait, so LB's nothing, right? LB's nothing. I want to see. I want that as the back review. What's X? X is nothing.
They grind on sitting on the sofa with a rope tied around it. They do the
Now, well, I have the names already off. It's only like the flag on mine for some reason. But X is nothing, right? X is nothing. Show how to play. X.
And you see Doug flying on the sofa on the other. But it's just the logistics of the stunt. Like Ryan wasn't getting pulled off the sofa by that. It wasn't enough to make him go flying with just the bike.
Because like I was wondering why I couldn't see the next player. Like I remember I could have at one point, and now I couldn't.
And then on the Ryan Dunn shot, split screen, they just had like a bunch of guys.
I did.
So that's it.
No, to see the track record, yeah. To see the best person, right? The world record. What? Start what?
Like you get hit in the balls a lot, and like,
can you have kids?
You know, as part of my bucket list tour.
Yeah.
And what I was gonna tell you before is that with all these crazy stunts and like how high level they are, like I'm proud of that it's clever in that the backdrop, like the theme of the show is the implications
View.
of me
I see
carrying
View
out all
Records.
these
Oh
various
shit.
stunts on my relationship with my fiance. You know, it's a love story, and that's why in that opening sequence I've got.
I'm going through like
the whole story is a love story about my relationship, and everything in the show is inspired. And the narrative
I see what you're saying, but it doesn't let me. Like, I can go to the name, but
So in the show, when I come to the point of us getting married and engaged, and
so I just pressed Y. It took me to his profile.
you can't take that leap without agreeing on the kid question. And neither of us want kids.
Oh, really?
Right. So, because fuck kids.
Why? You have the opportunity to be this very present.
And then I see them on the left.
Right the wrongs that happen to you.
I mean,
Yes, I see. I see it on the left. But then like.
Make sure they don't but is that what you worry about passing on?
I mean, there's a genetic.
And then I can't press start again. I'd have to press B to get out of this screen.
Right.
And then
Sorry, I'm not bold.
add track.
I'm buried.
Yeah, of course.
On the world.
Yeah.
Fuck, my dad would be bummed on that one. But yeah, I just think that the whole disparity.
I know it's not unlivable.
The dwindling opportunity.
It doesn't let me do anything. Yeah.
That I created a fucking
Only thing, yeah. It says North America, or it says North. Well, now it says world. It says world. Yeah, it doesn't let me do anything. But I'm pretty sure that's what the version, the $40 version is.
Ingesting cum and kicking the balls. That's why you can't have any kids.
Okay, I see the pin. Yeah, it's just like that.
There's so much opportunity. Like if you can exist
Okay. Well, LB.
in America, this doesn't happen outside of America.
Right.
This is the land.
Well, when I was there before.
My dad, when he
View
heard
Records,
my plan
World.
for the vasectomy Olympics,
Yeah, but I just wanted to go to it.
which was initially inspired by a bad joke I heard in 7th grade.
Yeah, because you probably had the $40 version.
Macho. A man
That's
who
probably
jogs
one
home
of the
from his own
differences.
vasectomy. And I didn't give a fuck at the time. I'm 12 years old, but I just wanted to be macho. So I remember the joke. I grew up with the idea that I was going to get a vasectomy and just do way more than jog.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Because you have a $40 version. I told you.
Before filming the vasectomy,
That's what the person told me. That's I mean that's what the person told me. That's one of like the advantages of having a $40 version. You can see all. I did not know. Actually, no, I did. But for some reason, well, I hear it. That's weird as fuck. Sounds like ESPN.
Before my vasectomy to answer the question. the average man has roughly 20 to 30 million sperm per milliliter of jizz, and I clocked in at 51 million.
Yeah.
Fucking know.
But they're all dumb.
Dude, it's true. Scott cranked down a load too.
Really?
I ever had it. Yeah.
I
Well, it probably did it when I pinned it. Like, it probably did it, like, there's two ways of fucking sending it on. You know what I mean? So, like, watch. Like, how I do it here.
They're all swimming sideways.
Records, LB, unpin it, watch when I go back to the setting.
Here's the other thing, too, that I
Setting
absolutely
I guarantee it's gonna be unchecked.
pay every year
Oh, no,
to
it's
keep
checked.
that load
Always just
cryogenically frozen.
Just in case.
Not because I think I'm going to change
Oh, well, I
my
guess
mind,
it is always.
because I've got a fucking idea for that load.
I guess it is always there, but how do I access it?
Who's that load going in, bro?
It's not going in anyone. It's going on a plate with.
You're like the Mr. Beast of cum.
There you go.
Cum content ideas.
I mean, dude, like, this idea was inspired by, Preston Lacey came up with it. Inspired by an experience we had in Mexico where I took a vial of my beloved ketamine.
Honestly, I'm trying to think of why we put $10 because all I do is like really play the brain. Well, the map editor is pretty cool,
I
but
scraped it up into a line and snorted it. And Preston said, dude, man,
what is
what
it
if you
different,
fucking
better?
put a load on the table and dried that and snorted that? And I thought, wow, it's a great idea, but one load is probably not going to cut it. We're going to need the whole cast.
I mean, I tried a little bit, but I mean, you just hook up the mouse.
No, Alex.
I want to contribute to that load.
Like when you hung out with your friends when you did spring break, did anyone of them
We just
say,
fucking
like, yo,
you just hook up the mouse and the keyboard. So it's the same shit.
Not waiting for the hair actually drying.
Are you trying to play Ring or what?
Maybe put it in like a dehydration machine.
No, you're not. Dude, you're not gonna be able to play till like you're 1,000. Yeah.
Of the cum drying.
I mean, it sounds like you're doing.
It's so funny too because if you've ever snorted coke, you know, like it lands in the back of your throat.
Bro, yeah, 1,000. It has to be, and I'm pretty sure it has to be 1,000 from me anyway. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, when you think about it, my synapses are firing. I love the idea so much. That'll be for my next tour. But yeah, okay. I'm not gonna dodge the question though.
Butt sex.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm at 2,113 out of 2,300.
The bucket list tour is very clever because everything's cohesive and has a narrative. So, I'm as painted into a corner as I felt the bucket list.
Yeah, I know, bro. You just stay stuck here, bro. Like the matchup, bro. Well, the matching up, like when it comes down to it, like they know who to put into your room, so you don't fucking advance up.
You wouldn't cut off your dick.
I'm not gonna cut off my dick. I'm absolutely.
That's pretty smart, I guess. But yeah, but with 6 people, I guess, with 5 other people.
I don't want to give away too much.
Like you have to do that on like 1v1 maybe. Maybe you call somebody out or shit.
What size? Where are you putting them?
My last podcast.
Where are you putting the tits?
In the proper position. Because
up down on your back.
I thought I would think you'd go with the seasons. Like
camel, like a camel, but up down like that.
I know, but
I would think it would go with the seasons of like the year. I mean, so like I think the end of summer is what Labor Day, no? So like that was mad low.
Well, you're definitely gonna get cummed on your tits. So wouldn't you rather that on your back? There's no way you're not gonna have one of your boys come on your tits.
Oh, none, but
that's not an idea that I had on the list. But
get a bigger bucket, my friend.
I don't know. It's on Twitch, I think. I guess. I don't know. I figure they give me the option for it. I might as well make an account.
You gotta go BBL with them.
I am not ruling that out as a possibility, but
No, I'm streaming off the computer.
Next year.
I'm streaming on fucking mad platforms, bro. I'm streaming on YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, Facebook, all at once. I'm on Instagram right now, actually. I totally forgot about that.
Okay.
I'm going through something called.
So you can go see.
I'm in your room. It wouldn't let me send you an invite. It didn't let me send an invite. It just said join game. I don't know why. The option invite game. It gave me an actually it's a joint game.
Shit ever, dude. We're talking about like what's gonna take to break one, and he's like,
yeah, I never clicked this. I'm so stupid.
You know, you can get your implants with extra saline, like way extra saline.
Are you sure you want to
get
finish?
punched by like a professional
Your stream
fighter,
will be ended.
would rupture.
No.
You want that?
Well.
Oh, I am.
And we worked out so much creative with this guy. Like, I was like, if we got like a Capri Sun straw.
Alright, what was the other man? Or at least, what was the third?
Yo, exactly. Decide what goes in the
I did speak with him after that. Yeah, we can at the very least dye the saline, if not just fucking use Capri Sun. Oh, yeah, that's fun. So now I wanted to.
You don't take sepsis?
Now and here maybe here's the thing. What's so deeply important to me is that in taking this from sort of the Jackass format to like the live comedy format, where like it's actually a comedy show and each bit gets paid off by the video clip.
Right.
Now unlike a Jackass movie where everything just goes in the bag, like. For my comedy show, I really needed to make sense and to be clever.
Yeah.
The way the bucket list is motivated by my relationship with my girl, I'm picturing that the Gone Too Far tour is motivated.
Can I ask you a question? No disrespect at all.
Yeah.
What size breasts does your girl have?
She went from the committee to legacy.
You're gonna have bigger tits. Crazy, bro. Son, you do one pierce and shit. She's trying on clothes, she's fucking
Is that not like a legit joke that like it's like faced with a man having fucking legit fake tits?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
The more embarrassing thing would be the nipple ring.
Oh shit, I was about to get pissed. Oh fuck. Damn, I missed. No, I'm in here. Fuck. Damn, I missed it. That was fucking quick.
She's your wife now, right?
Shit.
We're not married yet. But you wear the wedding.
It's why is a woman supposed to indicate she's taken and not a man? It's just misogynistic and bullshit. This is
That's fucked. Sorry.
All I heard was you say, I drink a lot of cum.
I'm trying to get MVP with a race down. So.
Oh, but she also has an engagement.
Correct.
So we believe in rings.
Yeah, but only when you get engaged. You only wore rings when you got married.
Yeah.
I see what you're saying. I would wear an engagement ring. Buy me one. Step up.
But it's too late now.
Socially, we don't do it.
Step it up, ladies.
When we get
Right?
That's sexist.
It should definitely be. It should be like hardcore track mania. Should be called.
That's fire.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, well, obviously. And then it would, you know, if you get first, I guess either you end up in first or you fucking end up in sixth. It would be like that, you know. Whatever. Well, no, you'd have the warm up. The warm up could be like the first trial race or whatever, and like depending on where you place, you know. Like,
and so instead of being
no, you'd have to fucking yeah, well, you'd have to compete.
I'm gonna share my experience.
Oh, okay, yeah, exactly.
I'm gonna make the point that I was personally fucking horrified to look in the mirror and discover that not only am I developing man boobs, but that I've actually developed distinct dimples underneath them. I actually have underboob.
Yo, that is so hot.
I have developed, and it's happening. I don't fucking like it, and I am lashing out at the god who fucking bestowed man boobs on me. And if fucking God is so insistent that I have man boobs, then fucking hey, let's go.
We're going all right.
So every bit in the Gone Too Far is inspired by
it's such a weird line.
Middle age,
oh my god.
Butt sex.
Fuck.
Where we do butt sex is
That's a weird line mine the whole time.
badly.
It's so weird.
Your butt sex.
Alright.
I think.
This water?
First
Yeah, I got you.
First every time. First every time.
It'd be really interesting
Calling
to
it
see
Oh, there is water in there.
what you guys do as you get older, because it almost adds another layer of innocence. Like, you know how, like, what was it, the Mona Lisa just got a cake thrown on it, and some guy dressed up as an old woman.
I didn't click on that one, but
the guy dressed up as an old woman, you would never think anything of an old woman. And you guys have done this before, where, like, I think Knoxville dressed up as an old woman.
Right. Grandpa, but real life.
Exactly. And, like, you get to get away with so much shit. Like, the older you get, as long as you guys are still wild, you're seeing an older dude do the craziest fuck. Dude, imagine, like, the old guy balls prank, whatever it is in the gym, when it's really you.
Sure. I mean, I'm no stranger to touching water these days, so you saw the Knoxville website. That's actually my balls.
That's a nice hang.
Thanks, man. Thanks.
For real.
Now, as we went into Jackass 4,
You're blobby.
I was like legitimately concerned that as an ensemble cast that we're kind of past the point, like age-wise, that it's cute and fun and funny, that maybe we ventured into the it's kind of creepy and not funny, you know, for us to be doing all this shit. I was concerned that we're too old as a collective to get away with it and have it be great. Knoxville felt distinctly differently and felt very strongly about it, that the older you get, the funnier it is. And I mean, if we're placing bets, Knoxville is winning. But I've had some personal, like,
the old slobber knocker.
such a tough time watching, like, documentaries about Buster Keaton. That Stan and Ollie movie. Did you see the Stan and Ollie movie? It was about Laurel and Hardy, and then, like, in their fucking 60s or 70s, like, financially destitute, like, putting their bodies through this fucking shit. So, like, the Judy Garland movie. Like, there's endless examples of, like, things that put me in a depression, like a bad, fucked up funk. And I just don't want to be that. You know, I don't want to be that. But, like, with the middle-age thing, I'm going into butt sex now.
Fucking hell.
I'm at an age, it's part of middle age. You gotta go to the colonoscopy guy.
Blobber, you went to the end. Damn. I could probably got MVP too if I was my first try.
Understood.
Blobber fucked up.
But nobody has gone to their colonoscopy.
I hate when it's like, well, that's alright. If he's like the best one. I hate when it's the worst one and they're saying good game. Like, bro, fuck you. Shut up. You got like 2 points to say good game.
Colonoscopy. Yeah, just grab it yourself.
I mean, now, Dr.
Bro,
Jerry
if you
Dubrow,
think if you think that's a lot, bro, you should see, dude. If I go through my messages right now, bro, I play Soul Calibur. That's the majority of the games I play. Soul Calibur. Fucking, I'm gonna take a little break though. Bro, I used to play Soul Calibur. Bro, like, look, are you on my Twitch right now?
They actually make the incision in the front.
Bro, I never.
Because there's a light bulb in there?
It's probably like, it's only when somebody quits on me, I'll even like think about like messaging them. But other than that, it's people messaging me. If you're looking at my fucking thing right now,
every fucking hospital's had people show up with shit in their butt that they couldn't get out.
Not like, bro. So like, it's alright. So these are chat requests. Alright, so let's just go through the messages first, right? So like, look, bro, look at these are just the messages. Look, bro, these are people like, and I'll stop at any of them, bro. These are all people from Soul Calibur. All people from Soul Calibur, and I'll stop at one here. Look, I'll stop. Look. Yo, do you have any good connection in this? All right, well, bro, and like I'll call them out like left on. Oh my god, it's crazy. Look. Alright, so
any negativity from the colonoscopy doctor, I will immediately go for a second opinion from a gay porn star.
Bro, people, they have to be using lag switching, bro. They have to. Yeah, bro, it's always them. Bro, my connection's always, bro, I have, like, my...
I thought I could maybe take a gun off the streets, melt it down.
Ooh, fix your lag, loser. My service is wired. I'm wired.
Get the whole gun up there.
Like, and bro, like, I don't go out of my way just to say lag switch loser. Bro, it is hilarious because It's only when we're the same exact drink is when it actually starts fucking lagging out. It's fucking hilarious. And like, so these are people that bro, I don't know how these people do it, bro, but they do it in a strategic way. And like, I know I could just go on YouTube and just like see what they do, but I just like, I don't know, I just don't like doing that. Bro, they do something. But look, these are the chat requests. These are ones that didn't even respond to. Like, look at this. These are ones that didn't even respond to. This is the, yeah, I'm gonna take a little break here. Yeah, I'll invite you when I get back. Yeah. How's your? Huh? Yeah, I'm gonna probably listen to a podcast or two and see if I can get a bitch over here tonight. See what happens. Alright. Jesus, you give me a fucking chance, bitch.
Power on. Bluetooth paired. Bluetooth connected. But isn't it clever to really have every bit motivated?
Yeah.
Like I'm really like that's my deal. I wanna like raise the bar for crazy, and I wanna actually.
You want to create narrative.
I want to create a narrative that's clever.
I think that's smart. I think it's
motivated.
Like what you said. Bam noticed with the skate videos was it's hard to just watch a guy do the same grind or the same trick over and over again. Let's break it up. What you're seeing about the prank videos is, hey, it's hard to watch just prank. Why don't you create a narrative so we can follow this whole journey? Give me a reason to tune in for 2 hours.
So we can be invested in it, right?
100%.
Elevate it.
Yeah. So I'm super stoked about that.
I mean, that's great. The PBC thing is berserk.
Yeah, I
feel like you're doing this just to prove a point to your wife. You're like, I could take a PVC, but do you just want to argue, bro? Like, what? Why is that weird, baby? Is this the ultimate prank? It's against your. That's the real video that you've been filming the whole time.
I think he's just taking away the arguments. He's good.
I don't want to hear it.
Because like the way that I picture.
I'm sorry. PVC pipe. Can you add like something at the bottom that creates a seat and then just have a meal at a diner? Or like, a stool. Exactly. Like, and then go to a bar and like have a drink, but there's a whole
like the fake levitating guy.
That's awesome. So this is what pitch meetings are like in Jacket. Way more fun.
The idea that like middle age with the prostate, the colonoscopy, like I picture it being the colonoscopy doctor and then the gay porn star. I imagined that I might develop a relationship with the gay porn star that was close enough that I would feel good about having the gay porn star actually blow a load into the PVC pipe. But that was too much for my lady. Wow. She said, you can't have someone blow a load in your ass. I said, you're right, babe. Like, hopefully, I can get Chris Pontius to just usher his beautiful flaccid wiener into the PVC pipe.
That's what I'm asking. I was about to say that if the dick goes into the PVC pipe, it's not really touching.
Right.
But there is a dick inside.
There's a dick, and you said that was your first question. Was precisely, would you take a dick in the ass? And that's my answer.
With some caveats.
Almost. Yeah.
Bro.
Safe sex.
When is this coming out?
I mean, dude, I'm not even gonna start putting it together until next year.
I want in. Not the PVC play, but I want.
I mean, I'm rocking the bucket list tour for the rest of this year.
I want to help out with the prank.
What, dude? Thanks, man. I love it.
I want to help out with the prank, 100%. It has to deal with comedy.
And heights.
I mean,
He loves heights.
dude,
Oh, no, I'm terrified of heights.
I want to get mileage.
I don't want to do any of the pranks. I just want to be there to like cheer you on and like laugh about it.
I want to get mileage out of the tits. That's why it's like
That's your guy.
you know, like there's ways to obscure a view of my like shoulders up so that someone walks into like whatever the case may be,
And then
just
they find
tits
out
are
it's
out.
you.
Like I was thinking maybe like a massage table and I've got like a towel over my face and I'm just laying there with the tits out. And then the massage person comes in to give me a massage and they're like, how do they react? You know?
Yeah.
There's we bought a smart car just for no purpose but to crash it into a brick wall to make sure the airbags work, which is known as an airbag test. But in my case, it's going to be a fun bag test. You know, it's clever.
I like how you think about these stunts. Is stunt the right word for them?
Stunt's absolutely the right word.
Okay, because I don't want to misuse it because, you know, with comedy, people are like, how are your skits doing?
Yeah,
you know,
right.
People don't know the exact thing.
Sure.
So, okay, I like how you think about the stunts kind of like how we think about jokes.
Yeah,
like it
bits.
can't just be punch me in the face and we'll videotape it. It's like, what is clever about
Right.
how I want you to punch me in the face.
Right.
What is the best way for you to punch me in the
How do we
face?
set it up?
Yes.
What's the setup?
Yes,
What's the beginning and middle of it? What's the motivation?
But do you do that because it's more challenging, or do you do that because you're like, I need to elevate this art form?
Both. It's the challenge is to elevate the art form.
Yeah.
And you know, I mean, that's where it's at. And I genuinely care about earning my place in the comedy circuit, if you will. You know, like I've worked really hard for a long time.
Yeah.
I did the comedy club grind for 11 years.
Yeah.
Before the show, we were talking about a 3-year comic, a 5-year comic. You know, at this point in like legit stand-up comedy, I'm now a 12-year comic.
Yeah.
So you know,
that's what you got to do. You got to put in the hours on stage.
right? And so to go out there and say, hey, I'm gonna mix comedy and stunts, like it can't be a hodgepodge, man. It's, you know.
What do you think about like YouTube being this destination for stunts and these? I mean, you look at like the Nelk Boys, you look at all these groups of people who probably grew up watching you guys, and then have gone on to have tons of success doing it. Are you looking at this going, wow, we inspired a generation, or are you looking at like they're jacking our shit? Is it love? Is it admiration? Is it
Neither. And what a fascinating dynamic, man. I had like the run with Jackass up until the 3rd movie, which came out in 2010. And I was newly sober in 2010. I was starting with the comedy in 2010, and the comedy was in its infancy. I had no idea if it was going to work, but I was just giving it hell and trying my best. And I was very unsure about that. Come 2013, the one gig I had on TV, I got fired from. And Knoxville was making the Bad Grandpa movie, you know, under the Jackass name, Jackass Presents. And it was like, wait a second, dude. They're making a Jackass movie without us. You know, like we got Timberlaked. Now I'm the Jackson 4. You know? I'm fucking Tito. You know? Like, dude, and I had the darkest fucked up year. Like, I was, you know, I was really in a fucking funk. And at one point in that year, some guy, a manager, called me into a meeting to talk about managing me. And this guy, 2013, we were talking a decade ago, and he says, dude, it's all about the digital space. You gotta have a YouTube channel, you gotta have a podcast, you gotta be cranking on social media, that's where it's at. And I was like, listening to this, and I thought, okay, I'm hearing what he's saying, but it sounds like he's describing me doing a bunch of work to create all this great content by myself, And he's not describing he does shit. And the proposal is that he gets 10% of everything that I do. And on top of that, I felt like, dude, like, I've been in, like, #1 box office movies. Like, I'm like, you know, like, it felt like such a depressing demotion to be like, now I'm uploading YouTube videos, you know, like, and the fact was that I was just in such a fucking dark, depressed spot, that I just, to keep my sanity, I just fucking, and my other buddy was like, dude, I'm killing it in YouTube, like, fucking, you know, he taught me how to edit, and now I no longer needed any fucking permission from any fucking corporate asshole to allow me to do something. Now I just do whatever the fuck I want. So back then, that was 2013 when I launched my YouTube channel, and that was where, like, I did not think that there was any, like, real money in what I was doing. I thought it was kind of embarrassing, but I was just doing it to keep myself sane. And over the years since then, we've seen the emergence of the Logan Pauls, the fucking Nelk Boys. I just watched a video, the title of it was something like the influencer bubble is gonna pop, you know? And it was like, it said that these fucking YouTube people are now making as much or more than bona fide fucking A-list stars and fucking and like top athletes.
Way more.
And
top athletes is close.
Yeah.
But as far as like bona fide movie stars, like the years of the $20 million movie star done. Like maybe Tom Cruise for like a Top Gun if he's getting points in the movie, that kind of stuff. But like nobody's paying Will Smith $20 million for a movie anymore. They're just not bringing in the money.
Right.
So those numbers are going way down. And the YouTubers, I mean, you look at like Jake, you look at Logan, look at what they're bringing in. Obviously they have other endeavors, but like they're making big fucking money. YouTube is television now.
Yeah.
Back in the day when we grew up and we were watching Jackass, even before that, you just turned on the TV and whatever came on, you kind of watched.
Right.
That's YouTube.
Even when I watch sports today, I see these guys on the range. They're all buddies, and their caddies are friends, and that's not the killer instinct. You know, I always said we play for the name on the front of our jersey, was the Patriots or the Bucks, and I play for the name on the back of the jersey, which is my family and the people that I encourage.
I think you've chosen your enemies wisely.
Man, I'm gonna play 10 more years. It takes so many people to get to where we get in our life. I learned about work ethic. I learned about resilience. I learned about gaining the trust and the respect of my teammates and coaches to name me captain. Just like in your business, every year is different. Fame didn't motivate me. I didn't think about any of it.
So first of all, I can't wait for you to watch this interview with Tom Brady. By the way, from the moment he walked in, he was in charge, comfortable, respectful, loose, and you'll sense it the moment you watch it. He walked in, Dylan's like, hey, Tom, I want to throw the ball with you. He's like, well, then let's go. They go to the back of the hotel where there's a wide open place at the Diplomat, and they start throwing the ball, and then he's running routes with Dylan, and then he's running routes with my oldest son, Patrick, and then he says, so, Dad, you going to run or what? Like, he's almost like pushing you, challenging you. You could feel his leadership from the second he got there, and then when he hits the stage, super comfortable, super loose. I even asked him, why are you so comfortable and loose right now? Like, what caused you to be this way? You'll sense that. And then there was a couple things we talked about. I asked him about, winning 7 championships. Was it more important for him to win 7 because having one more than Belichick or one more than Michael? And you'll be the judge of which one mattered most. I give my assumption on which one I thought it was, but his focus, how he drove his people, how different it was with everybody else. All in all, this is by far one of the most unique interviews I've ever done, and timely, the fact that this is after his career being done, so he was a little bit more comfortable to talk versus a Tom Brady that's typically like, well, we had a game today, I take responsibility as a quarterback, we have to come back and watch it tape. That's not the Tom. You're going to see a complete different Tom in this interview with him. So with that being said, here's Tom Brady. Tom Brady, when we pulled up records, there's so many of them. Let me just read some of them here for you. Most games won by a player, 251. Most games played by a non-kicker, 335. Most games started, 333. Division titles. Most career passing yards, 89,214.
Most career pass completions, 7,700. Attempts, touchdowns. Most career passing yards with one team. I mean, I can go over, and he's beaten every single team in the NFL, one of only 4 people to do it. It was so wild. In our family, everybody was required to watch Man in the Arena. Everybody. All my kids that are in the back catching the ball with him, they're enamored by him because they've watched Man in the Arena over and over and over again. My daughter watched it. My wife watched it. Tico watched it. Dylan watched it. We rented out Foxborough Stadium. We brought Ben, his manager, one of his best friends, a couple of the guys that played with him. We're in there watching Man in the Arena again to kind of feel the emotion of what it was like playing with a guy like this, being a teammate with a guy like this, maybe coaching somebody like this. And, you know, as a guy that's a fan of the sport, I've never played organized sports, okay? I didn't play in high school. I didn't do any of that stuff, but I'm a fan. I'm coming purely from a fan. There are certain players that we have to ask, can anyone ever do this again? So, for example, Will Chamberlain, 100 points. I don't know. Home run, 74 in a season. I don't know. Is somebody going to go out there and do this or beat Gretzky's record or beat that? I don't know if there's going to be another player to play for as long as he did and win 7 Super Bowls and break all the records. That may not happen in our lifetime. Now, we all believe in doing the impossible, but he made it so hard for somebody else to want to replicate. It's almost like he emotionally got everybody else that's behind him trying to catch up to him, say, dude, there's everybody else I can compete with, then there's Tom. Set Tom aside. I'm going to go after this guy. There's no way I'm going to beat Tom. So this is a one-of-a-kind type of a person. You'll see the painting at the end when we give him as a gift. There's some special messages in there we'll give him. I consider this guy the GOAT of GOATs. Please stand up and give it up to the one and only Tom Brady.
Nice to be with you guys. Are we fired up or what? That's a little better.
Tom, are you
usually when I go into the stadium to get all fired up, so this is kind of cool to be with you guys. Thank you very much, Patrick, for allowing me to be here. And it's now kind of my hometown. I've been bounced around to a lot of different places over the years. Grew up in California, went to school in the Midwest, played in Boston for 20 years, and then in Tampa. So I've traveled around a little bit, and I feel like I've gotten to know a lot of people over the years. And obviously I love being in front of groups of people, sharing some of the amazing insights that I've had over a lot of years in competitive sports and teamwork and discipline and success, and probably a lot of things that you guys are looking to achieve in your career. So it's a pleasure to be with you guys. I know, what day is this out of the 4 days that you...
This is the second to the last day. Tomorrow's the last day.
Okay, so one last day tomorrow. So hope you guys are doing the work and listening and paying attention. Hopefully I can provide you guys with a couple little nuggets to take with you on your own personal journeys.
He knows how to talk.
So, first of all, it's great to have you here. Okay, I know you're humble about it, but we're honored to have you here. Are you always this fired up? Like, even back when you were leading everybody back there. Like, you're telling me what to do, you're telling Dylan what to do. You're always like that.
I think if you roll a football out there, man, I know what to do. And your son brought one around the corner, and there's only one thing you know. It's like, when you're a kid, I always think you're pretty lucky in life if, you know, you learn as a kid to, like, bounce a ball or dribble a ball. And you don't have to be, obviously, be a professional at it, but some things in life can be pretty simple if you like, you know, bouncing a ball or hitting a ball or kicking a ball. And I think that's very much the way that I was. A lot like, you know, your sons are back there, and everyone finds their own interests. I was so fortunate to find a real love for sports. And it wasn't just, you know, hitting the ball, throwing the ball. It was the camaraderie of teammates. And there's so many things that I've learned over the years being a part of a team setting and being involved in sports and dealing with people and relationships. And yeah, it's about getting the ball in the end zone, but that's that's the final, you know, step in the process. There's so many other things that lead to the camaraderie and the ability to do that more often than most other teams. So that's really where the work is.
Yeah, I mean, I was watching you back there. You're You're telling Dylan, so Dylan, what are you going to do? Let's warm up. You're throwing the ball. Okay, what route you going to run? Boom, hot, high. No, step back. That's yards. We got this. Okay, why don't you play defense on him? Hey, Dad, are you going to go? You're putting everybody to work. It was interesting watching you do that, but what was that first moment for you? For these kids, they're going to be 40 years old one day saying, I freaking caught Brady's pass at 9 years old. Yeah. Life-changing for these guys. What was that moment for you when you were a kid?
Yeah, that's a little bit about inspiration, and for me, I grew up very fortunate. I grew up in San Mateo, California, which was just south of San Francisco. Yeah, at a time when the San Francisco 49ers were the team in the NFL. And I grew up in a very sports-centric family. I had 3 older sisters who I always say were all better athletes than I ever was. And I was just like their punky brat little brother that would follow them to their softball games at night, to their basketball games, and always cheered them on. My dad loved sports, my mom loved sports, and it was just very much a part of our family. So many of the memories that I had as a kid were growing up on sports fields, going to the batting cage at night with my dad. I was the youngest of 4, so we would always sneak off to the golf course when we wanted to have some boy time. And I learned just so many lessons, I think, from those early ages, being in my own family and being with sisters that were supportive of me, my mom. And then ultimately I grew up on a street where there were, it was just a normal street in the Bay Area. There was 60, 70 kids on the street. This is when we used to play in the street. A lot of people in here probably played in the street too, but this was go down and make a right at the fire hydrant and, go right at the white car. Oh, don't get hit by the truck coming down, and the car would come and everyone would back off. So it was just a normal way to grow up. And I think that that was just such a great way for me to grow up in the Bay Area with a love for football and a love for sports in general, but to grow up on a street where that's what we did. We played football, 2-hand touch, and in the street, we didn't have much of a front yard. We played, and if you hit the curb, that was out of bounds. So growing up, it was just so normal for me. And I really, in a way, still feel my life is like that. I don't feel like I've changed much over the years in terms of what my values were or what my priorities were. I just had those inspirational moments, I'd say, from growing up in the Bay Area and idolizing Joe Montana and Steve Young, who are my sports idols. And in baseball, Barry Bonds went to my high school. He's one of the greatest baseball players of all time. So there was these sports idols I had that really inspired me to dig deeper with myself. And I found a lot of people over the way, over 46 years, to support me in this journey.
Tom, was there a moment where did you have a moment like that with Montana threw a pass at you or Steve Young threw a pass at you? And if yes, how old were you? And outside of that, when you first met him, were you in your mind at all sizing him up, or you were just enamored? I cannot believe I'm catching the ball from a guy like this.
Yeah, well, I never caught any passes from anyone, but what I did do was I was a bat boy, an honorary bat boy at a San Francisco Giants baseball game. And I was sitting in the dugout, and there was a great left-handed hitter who was one of my favorite players, Will Clark. His name was Will the Thrill. Yep. And he was my, at that time, the Giants, he was my favorite player. And he came out of I was sitting in the dugout, just scared shitless, not saying a word, looking straight ahead. And he came out from the tunnel of the clubhouse and came up, and he was saying something in like a squeaky voice, "Where's my helmet?" or something like that. And I just sunk back in my seat, and my dad was like, say something. I was like, I'm not saying anything. And then finally I stood up and I said, Mr. Clark, I'm Tom, nice to meet you. And I said, Tommy, this is Tommy, nice to meet you. And he said, nice to have you, kid. And, it was one of those moments where it was kind of really eye-opening for me. And, I had this opportunity when I was young to play. I was actually a pretty good baseball player when I was a kid. And I was just surrounded by all those sports. And I picked a high school where it was it was right down the street from my house, but it was very baseball-type school. And California, where I grew up, it wasn't really focused on football. There wasn't a ton of that. It was more baseball-focused. So, but either way, there was a lot of sports. And, sports in all of our communities were pretty impactful and influential in the ways that, we grew up and we socialized. And, again, I was fortunate to grow up at a great time in football sports in the Bay Area.
Did you always, if I was in high school with you, 13, 14, 15 years old, did you always have an absolute killer instinct where I'm going to show you, I'm going to prove you, wait till you see what I'm going to do, I'm going to kill this guy when we face him? Was it always like that when you were in high school, or that kind of developed later on?
Yeah, I think it developed over a period of time, and I think there was a work ethic that was in me. I think most people probably know a few things about me, but I was never, I would say, like a prodigy. You know, I wasn't like the kid where you see Tiger Woods swinging on the Johnny Carson show at 2 or 3 years old, and you know his swing looks as good as it did at 3 years old as it did, you know, as he grew older. Or you know, certain players that had this unbelievable prodigy aspect to themselves. I saw myself as someone who probably had some other traits that maybe were hard to identify, but that were really sustainable over time, which was, I would say, work ethic and discipline. And that was instilled in me by, I think, my parents. I mean, there was part of it that they gave me, but also just behaviorally growing up in an environment where my dad was out to work every morning, you know, trying to go make a living for our family. And my mom woke up every day trying to figure out how to make sure the home was comfortable for us and, you know, to support the kids. So there was this discipline that I had that even as 13, 14, 15 years old, where all these other boys were, I went to an all-boy school in the Bay Area, and I remember showing up my first day of freshman year. I didn't have much, you know, hair under my arms or anything like that. I was like, and these other kids came in shaving, and I'm like, what the hell is this? I didn't know how to put the pads on in my pants when I tried out for freshman football. I mean, I had never played until that point, except in the street. So these kids came out there, they had, you know, helmets and shoulder pads that they had worn for 4 years through Pop Warner, and I went on the field and I was like, I'm going to get killed out here, you know. And my freshman year, I didn't even play. I was the backup quarterback on a team that went 0-8. That says a lot. I couldn't get on the field, and we never won a game anyway. I mean, it's one thing to be the starting quarterback and to lose. If they don't even think you're good enough to be a starting quarterback on a team that's 0-8, you must really suck. And the reason why I played my second year was because that quarterback quit because he's like, I'm not playing football anymore. We suck. I'm going to focus on basketball. So naturally, I was like, oh, cool. I'll continue to, you know, work on my skill because I actually had a halfway decent arm. But a lot of it was even going into my second year in high school, there were workouts in the morning at 6 a.m. before school. And I was like, okay, I can get up at 6 a.m. and I can go do these rope drills where you run through the rope. You see a lot of people do that. There were these hills that we would run up. And there was probably less than 10 people there, but I was probably one of the 3 that were there almost every single day to try to continue to push myself to grow in these maybe physical areas that I was really behind a lot of the other people at. Because naturally, no one's good at everything. I mean, that's just not the way life works. We're all talented at certain things, but we can really continue to improve our weaknesses if we're humble enough to identify them, and we can build on our strengths. And I think we're all trying to find a more well-rounded aspect to ourselves, but a lot of that has to come with this understanding about yourself that what you know is very limited and what you don't know is limitless. And you have an opportunity every day to surround yourself with people to help you grow. And that could be, in my case, it very much was my parents early on. And then as I learned to love the sport of football, I was watching kind of on the periphery of pro athletes, but there was a junior college football coach that I wanted to become a better passer because I had a good arm. And he was a 3-sport coach at a junior college. His name was Tom Martinez, one of my great mentors. And he coached women's softball, which is how really I knew him, women's basketball, and men's football. And I would go up there, and I would go up there to his camp to learn to throw the ball better when I was in 14 years old, 15 years old. And it just became this, like I said, life was pretty simple when you could kick a ball or throw it. And for me, it was throwing it, and I wanted to throw a ball better. So who better than to find this guy who was probably ahead of his time as a coach, and he taught me how to throw the ball with some good fundamentals. And I really saw that as like, wow, I can go see someone who has more knowledge than me, and I can learn from him, and I can take him back to my school, and everyone's going to go, wow, Tom, you made some improvements. And I think that was a good learning experience for me, even at a young age.
So it wasn't the, you know, because there's a couple different ways that it happens, right? Like in business world, you kind of do the business, you get into real estate, insurance, technology, whatever it is, and then all of a sudden you're like, let me see if I can make money with this thing. Then it's kind of like, oh my God, this is actually great. And then you kind of size yourself up against other people and are like, wow, I think I can actually beat that guy. And who is the guy that does it this way? Let me go to that guy. Oh, wow, I didn't know about this. Kind of like we were telling the story about Hernandez. But when was it? Like, when was it when you said, no, I think I can play against everybody, because even in college, if you think about the two Drews in your life, right?
Yeah.
You're in Michigan. You got what? Brian Greasy, I believe, right? And then Drew.
Go Blue.
Yeah. And then you got Drew Henson, who becomes like you, he was also a baseball player too. He ended up, I think, getting drafted by the Yankees, right? Drew Henson. And it was an interesting structure the coach had. One quarter, two quarters, first half, second half, which is kind of tough to create momentum. I think you guys went 21-5 or 20-5 or something like that with the record you had. And then, but you were like a backup to Drew, and then comes Drew Bledsoe, backup to Drew again, so there's a backup. Are you in your mind saying, where the market, kind of like the movie Seabiscuit, yeah, you're just a horse to help the other guy get better. You're not the horse that's supposed to be the number one horse. So you always train to kind of be here to build the confidence in the other guy that's going. At what point did you say, these guys have no freaking clue who the hell I am? I'm a number one guy. Did that ever click in your mind where you were number two saying, I belong being number one?
Well, I think there was naturally a very competitive part of me, and I love that. And I kind of go back a little bit, of course, give you a little context too. So freshman year in football, I didn't even play. Literally didn't play. Maybe 2 or 3 passes. The coach from the sideline screamed at me one time my freshman year, "Brady, you're moving in slow motion." And I was slow as shit. Still am. So going into my second year, I like I said, the guy quit ahead of me, so I became the junior varsity quarterback. There were 3 teams in my high school. And I had a coach named Bob Banal, Perry Carter, Joe Hession at Sarah High School. And they were there for the football experience. They were having as much fun as the kids were. They didn't see it as varsity football. They were there to embrace the love of the game. And for the kids that weren't good enough to play on varsity. And they really took me under their wing. And we had so much fun that second year. I love my football experience, one of the great years of my entire life. I really started working hard with Tom Martinez to throw the ball better. My third year, I won the starting job in my high school. And I loved the sport so much that I stopped playing basketball and I just played baseball and football. But in the summers, I would go, and my dad, who was very available to me, with the greatest mentor, the greatest dad I could ever imagine, was so right there by my side to say, "Hey, Dad, I want to be a better football player." "Great, let's take you to the University of Arizona camp. Let's take you to the Cal Berkeley camp. Let's take you to the Stanford camp." You know, this is when you just sign up and there's 1,000 other kids and you're just in a group, and, you know, that's just the way it was. But my dad was there to say, "Go for it, son." And if there was a blessing in my life that I would say, you know, some of the things I blessed with hard work, discipline, you know what I was also blessed with? Being very naive. I had no idea how hard it was. But I believed, because I was like, "Oh, no, like I'm gonna get better, and I'm gonna be better." Well, going into my 4th year in high school, I was recruited, but not like a lot of the top kids. I was big. I was the size I am now, tall. I had a good arm, but there were a lot of other physical deficiencies that they saw. So I wasn't a high recruit. So it was a different era where, look, we're in the digital age now. That's not the way things worked back in 1994. We had to make VCR tapes with my dad in his office when I said, "Dad, we got to like put together the most clips that I have." And this is when my dad would film the games. I mean, now it's like Channel 5 broadcasts every high school game in the area. Like, this is my dad with a camcorder, and every time the ball was thrown, he'd be focused on me, right? And the ball would go this way, and he'd stand up, and the camera would go to the left, and he'd be watching, and he'd start jumping out, "Go!" So, of course, we missed, like, every important throw that I had in high school. So we pieced together enough clips to, like, go, "Hey, man, Tommy, where do you think you want to go to college?" And I was like, "I don't know, like University of Illinois." And I was looking at a lot of, like, maybe not top tier college programs. And in the end, I was like, "Well, yeah, just let's send one to USC. Let's send one to Michigan." And I was like, "Do you think we should send one to Michigan, Dad?" And he's like, "Yeah, may as well. You know, you think you like it." Of course, I'm from California. You know, Michigan, that's a long way from California. So I send these tapes out, and there's a little bit of buzz about me, and I start getting recruited. And I get these letters, and of course I'm like, wow, every day I'm getting these different letters from schools saying, "Oh, you know, we consider you a prospect, continue to keep up the good work." And I would file them all, you know, in a file folder. And my high school counselor came up to me, and he's like, "Tom, we got to start applying to colleges." And I'm like, dude, I'm getting a scholarship. What are you talking about? And he's like, yeah, no, we're going to apply to all these colleges. And funny story, I never applied to any college. But I actually got halfway decent through my 4th year in college that the momentum picked up. And I wanted to go, I got offered a scholarship to UCLA. And then they turned me away at the last minute because another kid signed before me. And I really wanted to go to USC. That was probably my first choice. But they didn't want me either. They signed another kid who was one of the top recruits on the West Coast. So I never forget these stories, by the way. These are like hardcore ingrained. So then I went to Michigan. I show up. They walk me into the big house. And it's called the Big House for a reason. There's 102,000 people in there on a college football Saturday. Now it's expanded to like 112,000. It's incredible. And I walk through the tunnel at midfield, and they go, from Cerro High School in San Mateo, Tom Brady. And I looked up and I was like, I want to go to school here. So I'm there for 2 days. I don't talk to my parents the whole time. You know, we didn't have cell phones. And I get to the airport in Detroit, and I call my dad, Collect, and I go, Dad, I think I know where I want to go to college. And like, he started breaking down, and he's like, what? You know, leaving to go all the way back to Michigan. And he said, are you sure you want to go? And I said, Dad, if I want to be the best, I got to beat the best. And this is where the best are. So I showed up on campus as a freshman in the fall of 1995. I was the 7th quarterback on the depth chart. There were 6 other guys ahead of me. And Michigan is a great college. There's, you know, it competes for national championships. And I wanted to be a great football player. If I was going to be a great football player, I wanted to compete against these other guys. And they were all better than me. Like I said, just like in high school I was deficient. Well, we had another athlete who was in my freshman class at Michigan, Charles Woodson. And Charles showed up on campus. He had a goatee. He looked like a Greek god. And I was like, how am I in the same locker room as this guy? This guy looks like a physical freak, which he was, and he won the Heisman in his 3rd year, and he went on to be a Hall of Famer in the NFL, and he's one of my great friends. But we laugh because, man, that freshman locker room, I'm looking over there at like Charles Woodson as the 7th quarterback, and Charles out there starting on opening day as a true freshman. And I was, you know, worked really hard because I developed this work ethic in high school, and I realized, man, if I want to be good, I gotta wake up in the morning and I gotta do the extra work, and I gotta show up when other guys aren't, and I've got to learn. I've got to continue to be open to learning. And my freshman year, I redshirted, never played, barely practiced, but I learned a lot. My 2nd year, I had improved a lot physically through that work, and I started to compete in a way that the coaches would notice me a little bit. And my 2nd year, it was a few little crazy stories of how it got to be the way that it did, but I ended up becoming the 3rd quarterback in my 2nd year. And it rotated a little bit there my 2nd year, but I went from 3rd in my 2nd year to now my 3rd year, I was competing to be a starter. And because I had learned to compete in high school, and I learned to compete my first 2 years in college. In fact, I almost thought about leaving Michigan. And in my 2nd year, I got a call from Steve Mariucci at Cal, and he said, Tom, if you come here, you can start for us. And you're going into your 3rd year. If you leave Michigan, you can come here and you can start for us. And of course, Cal was one of my great choices. I thought, shit, I could go home and be a starter. And I walked into Coach Carr's office, the head coach at Michigan at the time. And I said, Coach, like what's my situation like? And he said, Brady, I want you to stop worrying about what all the other players on our team are doing. All you do is you focus on the starter, the 2nd guy. You don't worry about what you're focused on. You came here to be the best. I want you at this program, and if you're going to be the best, you got to beat out the best. And he goes, you got to start working with this guy named Greg Harden, who was another mentor in my life. Greg just came out with a book a few days ago. And Greg had been a sports psychologist at Michigan. And, like, you know, we got to start building this knowledge, and we got to create a strategy and a plan. And he said, you know, I would complain all the time that the guys ahead of me were getting more opportunity than I was. There was a certain amount of repetitions in practice. The starter would get 20, the backup would get 10, and I would get 2. And I'd go in and I'd say, well, how can I ever get better? All these guys get all the reps and I only get 2. And he said, just go in there and focus with the 2 that you got and make them as perfect as you possibly can. So I said, okay. So that's what I did. They put me in for those 2. Man, I'd sprint in there like it was Super Bowl 49. Let's go, boys. Here we go. What play we got? And I did really well with those 2 because I brought enthusiasm. I brought some energy, and I had a little more confidence in myself. And it went from 2 reps to getting 4 reps because those 2 were pretty good. Then I had 4 good reps. Then I got 10 good reps. And before you knew it, through this new attitude, through this new shift that Greg had said to me, you know, focus on what you can control. Focus on what you're getting, not what anyone else is getting. Whenever you get an opportunity, you take advantage of it. You treat it like it's the Super Bowl. You treat it like it's game day. Go out there and treat practice like no one else does. And I did that every single day. And it was a lot. It was taxing on me. There was a lot of stress for me, even in high school. When I look back at those times, it wasn't probably like a typical college experience because I was really motivated to play. But I had to take it to a new level that the other guys wouldn't. So going into my 4th year, now I had competed freshman year, sophomore year, going into my 3rd year. And I had learned these tools to compete. And I said, whatever they ask me to do, that's what I'm going to do to the best of my ability. And I went in there and competed really hard my 3rd year, and I lost the starting job to Brian Greasy. And Brian Greasy led the team to a 12-0 national championship that year. So I was part of a national championship team, and I barely played. So I go into my 4th year, and I was like, now's my time. I worked hard to compete my first 3 years. Going into my 4th year, I got a great opportunity to play. And I worked hard. It's time for me to come. And they recruited a kid named Drew Henson, who was one of the top prospects in the country from Michigan, right next door to University of Michigan. And here he was coming in the door that everyone knew about. He was on the cover of Sports Illustrated. So all the fans and all the media, they weren't interested in Tom Brady, backup quarterback to Brian Greasy, Tom Brady, backup quarterback to Scott Dreisbach his first year, or Scott Dreisbach his second year. Now we have Drew Henson coming in. And I was like, the competition's relentless. At first I was looking at the guys ahead of me. Now I got to be looking down at the guys behind me too. But I said, you know what? I'm going to apply the same thing that I learned in those previous years. I'm going to go out there and compete as hard as I can. And I'm going to treat practice like a game. And I'm going to gain the respect of my teammates every day through my work ethic. I'm going to work hard in the weight room. I'm going to work hard in the film room. I'm going to work hard to be a good student. And going into my 4th year, it was a little bit of a battle. And my teammates named me team captain. And I won the starting job. And we had a good year. We finished 10-3. In our bowl game, we played in the Citrus Bowl. And we came back from I think it was a 10-point lead in the 4th quarter, and to win the game. And I was like, man, that was unbelievable. Now that I'm going into my 5th year, like, we're going to have a great year. I was 10-3, learned a lot, beat everyone out. And I showed up, and Coach Carr says, well, you're going to compete with Drew Henson to be the starter going into your 5th year. And I was like, you got to be kidding me. But I was like, you want me to compete? That's what we're going to do. And Drew had improved too. So Drew was learning to compete as well. And my view on team sports was you compete, and whoever wins the job, that's the person that gets it. No one's entitled to a position on a team. Whatever is best for the team, that's what everyone has to say. Look, man, the kid beat me out. He's better. Gives us a better chance to win. So I competed really hard again in my 5th year. Took it to a new level. Thought about my conditioning, my strength. Thought about how I was doing making my decisions off the field. Going to my 5th year, and I was starting to play really good. And I thought, I'm gonna have a chance. And Coach Carr called me in and he said, well, Tom, this is what we're gonna do. You're gonna start. Drew, you're gonna play the 2nd quarter. And I'm gonna decide at halftime who plays the rest of the year. And I was like, not what I wanted to hear. But I'm going to deal with it the best way I can. So, first game of the year, we played Notre Dame. I start. Drew comes in the 2nd quarter. He says, Tom, you're going to play the rest of the game. We're down 4 points with 2 minutes left in the game. I drive him down the field. We score. We win the game. I'm like, man, way to go. I'm ready to keep this going. He says, we're going to do the same thing next week. Okay.
At this point, is this common? This isn't like coaches do this regularly, right?
No, it's totally.
This is totally.
Yeah, it's definitely not normal. And again, I was a team captain too, so you know I had to do what was right by the team, and I took that. That was like one of the greatest. I always say that was one of the great honors that you could have. Was when all your buddies from college and these great athletes, they name you captain because they say, man, you deserve it. We want you to be the leader for us. So I go into the second game of the year, and I start. Drew comes in and he says, Tom, you're going to play the third and fourth quarter, which I did. We won pretty handily. It wasn't against a great team. So we played at Syracuse, and I played in the first quarter. We didn't score. Drew came in, threw a touchdown pass in the second quarter, came in, and he said, Drew's going to play in the second half. And I'm a fifth-year senior, captain of the team, 10-3, won a bowl game in my fourth year, got off to an undefeated start in my fifth year, and I was like, all right, let me cheer him on. I'm going to cheer him on. And we won the game. I stood up there and we sang the victors. I sang it louder than I ever sang after a game. Hail to the victors. And I wanted my teammates to know that I had their back, even if it wasn't right for me, or I didn't feel it was right for me. So we platooned for another couple games. Sixth game of the year, we're undefeated. We're going to Michigan State. They had an undefeated team. I started. Drew played the second quarter, and they started Drew in the second half. We didn't have a great third quarter with Drew in, so they brought me in, and they said, Brady, you're going to play the rest of the game. Almost the end of the third quarter. We scored 4 touchdowns from the mid-third quarter to the end of the game. And we ended up losing. So we were 5-1. I walked in there after the game. All the teammates came up and said, great job. And Coach Carr said, we're going to platoon next week. And I was like, wow, we're really in on this platoon thing, huh? We played Illinois at home. We were huge favorites. I played the first quarter. Drew played the second quarter. I started the third quarter. I threw an interception. He took me out of the game. They put Drew in. Drew threw an interception. They took him out of the game. They put me back in. Had a pretty good fourth quarter of the game. Driving to win the game. Our starting center, we're in field goal position to win. I'm in the shotgun. Snaps the ball 25 yards over my head to knock us out of field goal range. We lose the game to Illinois. And after that, Coach Carr said, the platoon's off. Tom's playing the rest of the year. We didn't lose a game the rest of the season. So, and that wasn't just because of me. I want to be really clear. We had a great team. But what did I learn from that whole situation? You know, it was a tough battle for me. It was a tough go. It was tough in high school. It was really tough in college. There was a lot of stress. Nothing was given to me. I didn't take the easy way out going to Cal and saying, God, that could be really easy. Close to home. My mom can do my laundry. Everyone can come to the game. I can start. I stuck it out at Michigan where it was 10 degrees in the wintertime. And it was a lot of tough competition. So, of course, now I'm going to the NFL draft. And I'm like, all these pro coaches must have seen how good I was. I mean, they watched me at Michigan. We beat Ohio State, my senior year. We played Alabama in the Orange Bowl. I threw for 340 yards in the Orange Bowl. We were down 14 points in the fourth quarter against Alabama in the Orange Bowl. We came back and won in overtime. Man, I'm going to be a second-round pick. And, round 1, 2, and here we go. 6th round, pick 199. And I was like, all right, I'm going to make all those other teams pay. But what did I learn, What did I learn? Like I said, I wasn't the prodigy. I learned about work ethic. I learned about resilience. I learned about gaining the trust and the respect of my teammates and coaches to name me captain. I learned about how to dig deep within myself, a long way from home without a ton of support for the position I was in, to still try to find a way to succeed in this situation that I really wanted to be in because it was the best for me anyway. And here I go. I get picked by the New England Patriots, and in the 6th round, 199. And I always joke, when they called me, they said, Tom, you know, hey, Thomas, you know, Bill Belichick, you know, picked you in the 6th round, like, see you Monday, like, get ready to go. To the Patriots, and there are 3 quarterbacks ahead of me. Sound familiar? So I was number 4. And Bill Belichick kept me as the 4th quarterback in my first year. Now, like there was just cuts the other day, they keep 2 quarterbacks most of the time on an NFL roster now. Bill Belichick saw something in me through watching me work a little bit and, you know, watching my love for the game. All right, you know, this kid's probably not ready to play, but, you know, I like him. You know, he's kind of tough and, you know, he doesn't look that athletic, but, you know, he throws the ball pretty well and he seems to really enjoy the game. So I'm going to keep him on the roster. And, you know, that's where my pro journey began. So that was a long answer to your question. Well, I think the most, if I look at that journey from where I was as a kid to where I was as a 22-year-old, I had my parents that were in my life to support me every step of the way. I had my junior varsity football coaches that were there every step of the way. I had my throwing coach and mentor, Tom Martinez, there every step of the way. I went to Michigan. I had Coach Carr challenge me to say, those who stay will be champions. So I stayed. Greg Harden found a way into my life who said, don't worry about all these things that are out of your control. Focus on what you can do. Focus on the 2 reps you got. I had all my teammates that supported me. I had my sisters that supported me. It takes so many people to get to where we get in our life. Yeah, I was there doing some of the work, but couldn't have done it if I didn't have them. So when I stand up there, even sitting here today in front of you, I'm just a story like everybody else. It's all just a narrative. You know, you have people in your life that are there to support you, hopefully, that are going to encourage you and challenge you every step of the way, because there's no straight line for anybody. There's not a straight line for me in this path. Kids may sit here, and your kids may say, God, oh, Tom Brady, you know, God, he was able to win. You know, I heard you name some great, you know, records that I was very fortunate to be able to have over a 23-year career. All I think about is my parents. I think about my kids. I think about my family. I think about Greg. I think about my best friend and body coach, Alex. I think of the people that I work with every day. So for me, I just am a representation of all these people that have come into my life. And I felt very motivated to, you know, I always said we played for the name on the front of our jersey was the Patriots or the Bucks, and I played for the name on the back of the jersey, which was my family and the people that encouraged me. So that was a great, that was a great first, you know, 22 years of my career in my life. And I got to the Patriots, and you talked about that one moment where I said, wow, I can really do this. So think about it. I had been in all this competition at Michigan. I had Brian Greasy ahead of me lead us to a national championship. I had one of the top recruits in the country, Drew Henson, and I was staring those guys down every day. Here I come to the Patriots, and I get drafted, and I'm 4th on the depth chart. And I finally see Drew Bledsoe throw the ball for the first time. And in my very naive, competitive way, because he signed a 10-year, $100 million contract with the New England Patriots when I was making $185,000, I looked at him and I go, I could throw the ball better than that. Which I was the only one on the field who saw that, and I wasn't, but I had a belief that I could if I worked the same way, and if I gained the trust and respect of my teammates in the same way, that if I ever did get that position, and I told this to my best friend, who was one of my roommates in college, I said, if they ever put me on the field, they're never going to take me off the field. And they never did.
Let me ask you, when's the last time, September 1st, you weren't preparing for a season? I mean, it's got to be, you know,
32 years.
32 years, right? So here's the question. Why are you so loose? I've never seen you this loose.
Yeah.
Why are you so comfortable? Like, you are, I've watched a lot of your interviews. I've watched a lot of times where you're being talked to. You are like in a very comfortable, loose place. Why is this happening right now? It's kind of weird watching you. Do you guys understand what I'm saying or no?
For sure.
You are so just like in a very good place. What's going on with you?
Well, I think it's a lot of it's probably maturity. I think, look, when you're, and you maybe you guys have seen me, on television and talking in front of. Look, in the NFL, you're not up there to like narrate the story for the journalists. You're like, it's not a battle per se, but you're there to keep your strategy from anyone else. So when I'm not up there to get into a lot of deep strategy because I feel like I was giving away things to the competition a lot. So I learned, and look, when you're in the Patriots for 20 years, like, we answered all the questions with as few words as possible. And we were not trying to give away any bit of our strategy because it was intense competition. So I just think now at this point in my life, I'm here to share as much as I've learned. Like I said, I feel like I've been so blessed. I'm so grateful for all the people that have been in my life because I couldn't have done it without all of them. All those experiences that we think are the hardest things in our life end up being the best experiences in our life because if you approach it with humility and you look inward, they become the best opportunities for growth and learning.
Is there part of the reason why you may say, Pat, I'm always like this. You just haven't seen me because I'm doing the interviews when they're asking me the questions. So what did you think about the ball that was dropped? We all made some mistakes. I made some mistakes. We have to get back and watch the tapes. We're going to figure out a way to get better.
Yeah.
We're looking forward to playing XYZ team this next Sunday. We have some work to do.
Yeah.
You would always like giving those answers,
for sure.
right? But were you always like this behind closed doors? And the reason why I ask is the following, because is there any anxiety when you're by yourself? You're like, shit, I've been playing right now. I can beat that guy. I can do this. Or are you kind of like, that chapter is so done. I am fully good. I am so at peace. I am so fulfilled. I got so many other things I want to tackle. I'm done. And you're the way you are now.
Yeah, very much so. I think it's a lot like that. I feel like I did my part. I ran a lot of marathons. And it's not that I wouldn't love to still do it. I mean, I'd love to throw the football. I'm going to probably throw the football for as long as I could. But I also know that, I don't know how many people, it's a good analogy because a lot of people do run. But, man, it's great to run the first probably 4 miles of the marathon. And it's really fun to cross the finish line. But, man, those middle miles probably really suck. And if you want to be good at those middle miles, you got to work really hard in the whole off season to prepare yourself for a real big challenge, which is the NFL season. And, I have a 16-year-old son, I have a 13-year-old son and a 10-year-old girl, and, they've been to enough of my games. And, I want to be at their games, and I want to be there for them. And, it's a very intense season, and, it's just a different chapter of my life. I was the oldest guy in the league, like, for the last 3 or 4 years. I was like, and it's not that I didn't have the ability to still relate to those guys. I still feel like I could go out there and play at a high level, but I just, they need someone that's going to be in it year round. And I think for me that commitment's too much because my kids need me year round too. And, that's the most, very important thing.
Tom, I had our guys run some numbers here. So here's what we have. College football, players of all time. In the history of America, how many kids have played for college football? Any level of college. 5.62 million kids have played college football.
Wow.
25,000 is NFL, which means roughly 0.0045 make it to the NFL. Out of the 25, 300 Hall of Fame. 0.012, okay? Then you have the guy that makes it into the All-Star game or the Pro Bowl, right? Whatever the sport is. Then you got the guy that wins a championship and is the MVP. Big deal, right? Then you got the guy that does it twice or 3 times. And then you got the guy that keeps going and going and going and going, and he's got 7 championships, and he's already worth a ton of money. There are no more accolades that this guy's got to get, and he keeps driving. So what is the mountain you have to hit for you to continue? Meaning, it's already challenging enough to play for college football.
Yeah.
How many of you guys play college football here? Put your hands up if you play college football. It's not a lot of hands, guys. They're putting your hands up for college football. Okay, how many here played in the NFL or got drafted? Anybody here playing in the NFL? How many hands do you see? 1 person NFL. Anyone else? No, 1 out of 3,000, right? We're talking NFL. So for you, it has to be, how sometimes people use this script. I'm assuming it's a script because if I had to make that decision, I'm not having the script.
well, you know, I have to go talk to my wife and our family, and we're going to take some time off and decide what we're going to do next season and come up. It's a phenomenal script that everybody uses, right? Yeah. But you know deep down inside what you're going to be doing now. You know you're like, I'm going to come back because I want to get that next one. For each next hurdle and mountain, what did it take to get you back? And was that like an evolution of making a decision? Or was like, no, man, I'm going to go. I don't know what interview it was. In one of the, if it was Edelman or if it was Walker, I think it was Edelman where you're like, hey, man, imagine if you beat Montana with 5. He's like, this guy's not going for Montana. This guy's going for Michael for 6. He wants to have 7. Like, so did you know that's what you're doing to be the greatest of the greatest? Or was it a process that was an evolution?
Yeah, so I mean, I'm happy I was very long-winded to give you guys a lot of context. But to think about my high school journey, my college journey, now I get to the pros, right? And I'm the 4th quarterback my first year. And going to my 2nd year, and I'm like, I made a lot of physical improvement, doubled down on my work ethic. Now it was a professional work commitment, different than college, where college you're still an amateur. Now professionally you're a pro. It's different. It's your job. But I wanted to do extra because now I had more time. I didn't have to go to class, you know, and I could just focus on football. So I wanted to, you know, be a pro quarterback. So I had to work at it. And I watched Drew every game, and I learned from him. And I watched John Freeze and Michael Bishop. In my 2nd year, we signed Damon Heward to come in here and compete to be a backup. And we signed a veteran quarterback, and here I am going as the 3rd quarterback, and I said, I'm going to compete with Damon to be the 2nd quarterback in my 2nd year. And I beat Damon out at the end of training camp. And Coach Belichick said, you know, Tom's going to be the backup, Damon, you're going to be 3rd, Drew's obviously the starter. So in the 2nd game of the year, Drew Bledsoe got hurt. And I said, if I ever get put on that field, I'm never getting taken off the field. And Drew suffered a very typical injury, internal bleeding, in the hospital, you know, and it was a crazy year, 2001 for all of us, 9/11, and, you know, in my football journey, it was a crazy year. We ended up, you know, winning the Super Bowl that year, and I had an incredible team, but I learned that, like, I was so motivated to be the best I could be, that I wasn't motivated to be the starter. I wasn't motivated to win the Super Bowl. I just was motivated to give my best, do the best with the opportunity I got, and to never let my teammates down. Those were my motivations. So
this is at the beginning, you're saying?
It's beginning and throughout. This is why people would say, after, you know, a 2nd Super Bowl that we won, and a 3rd Super Bowl that we won, and a 4th Super Bowl we won in 2014 against Seattle, and a 5th Super Bowl against Atlanta in 2016, and a 6th one against the Rams in 2018, and then to go to Tampa. It was the same motivation. Money didn't motivate me. Fame didn't motivate me. I didn't give it about any of it. I always took less money because I wanted a good team around me. I didn't care about going to all these different places and doing those things. I just wanted to be my best. I wanted to go out there, and the team believed in me. I didn't want to let them down. Every year was different, just like in your business. Every year is different. You can't sit there and say, God, we had a great year. Let's just do the same. Like, you don't think everyone's watching? The whole competition's watching, especially if you're good. So it's one level of discipline. And I think this is a lot. Like, discipline, and I would say consistent discipline, has been one of those prodigy-like strengths that I had. So I didn't have the arm that could throw the ball 80 yards. I didn't have the 4.3 speed that Michael Vick had. I didn't have the size that a lot of guys had. But I did have something inside of me that no one could see from the outside, this level of discipline that I could accomplish something that was really important and really special. But not let it get to my head, and not to think that I've arrived, or to think that I'm something different or better than anyone else. I just thought, man, we put our mind to it. We accomplished something incredible as a team. Let's go do that again. Wasn't that unbelievable? And the good part in football is the next year you start right back at the bottom. You don't start as Super Bowl champ. Kansas City Chiefs, they're not the Super Bowl champs this year. They were the Super Bowl champs last year. And nobody could take that away from them. That is theirs forever. They have a banner, they have a ring. It's great, but it doesn't mean anything for this year. And that's the challenge of sports. That's the challenge we all face. That's the level of discipline. I became very disciplined with my body through this guy who I met along the way since Alex Guerrero for the last 21 years, my best friend, body coach, mentor, everything. I owe so much of my success to him. And, you know, we just learned how to treat my body a certain way so that I could optimize my physical performance. I could do things outside of the box because I needed my body to feel good. It was my asset. If my body started to deteriorate, I couldn't throw the ball the way that I wanted. So a lot of people, you know, a lot of people can be really consistent, let's say with your diet, because it's always on people's mind. Like, I want to get healthy. Well, most people could say, man, I want to eat healthy for one day, or I want to exercise for one day, or I want to be more hydrated for one day. Well, can you do it for a week? Well, that's more discipline, right? Can you do it for a month? That's more discipline. Can you do it for a year? That's even more discipline. So I was so blessed to have this discipline over a really long period of time. And to be honest, people will say now, oh, come on, Tom, don't you go out there and just have whatever you want now that you're done playing? And I'm like, no, man, this is still my asset. This is still my body. Look at what we dealt with at COVID 3 years ago. That can withstand the traumas that it's going to be faced with. And in football, it's faced every week. You're getting a car crash every single week. So how do I develop a body proactively? How do I think about my health and wellness proactively? So I don't find myself in the surgeon office at the end of the year. So I don't find myself as a 50-year-old former athlete who needs a knee replacement. So those were really important steps on my journey, because when I began to understand how to throw the ball better, when I began to understand through Coach Belichick how to study the game more and to be a real student of the game, right? There's only a certain lifespan for athletes. Everyone thinks, oh, as an athlete, you just have to basically maintain this level until your body completely deteriorates. Well, and I tried to prove to everybody, guys, it doesn't have to be like that. You just got to make good choices every day, as good as possible. And I still get people that go, how did you do it? And I'm like, I wrote a freaking book. I literally wrote a book. Buy the book. I mean, not to buy it from me, but buy it because it's good knowledge. You know, like, go out there. I'm trying to give you answers to the test. You know, a lot of athletes want to maximize their potential, maximize their ability. You guys want to maximize the potential and opportunity you have in your business. Well, that's a lot. That's a lot of consistent discipline. It doesn't mean that you can have one good month. It means that you got to do a lot more right than wrong. It means you got to make a lot more good choices than bad choices. It means you have to be more disciplined than not disciplined. It means you have to surround your people with very smart people, not people that are going to help you think less. You got to challenge yourself, not challenge yourself less. So we're all faced with those decisions every day, and you get the opportunity, just like I had the opportunity, to choose. What do you want? What are your goals? What are your priorities? What do you guys want to achieve? You guys are sitting here as entrepreneurs, CEOs, leaders, running business, running families. What's the choice you get to make every day to wake up and say, all right, this is where I'm going to focus my time and energy? How disciplined are you to maintain that routine over a period of time? And I think that will determine your level of success.
Fantastic, Tom. But the question I ask is, why do it? Meaning, is it a vision you're solving for? Is it like yourself? Hey, vision. In order for me to be able to play for XYZ years, and I got to be healthier. I got to have pliability. I got to be more flexible because I'm shooting for a goal, or I'm shooting for a vision. Or it's just, I got to be ready for this year. I have a hard time believing that it's just for 1 year. Was there a vision for you to say, if I'm going to be the best of all time, I'm going to need to make sure I take care of my health, I take care of your mind, I minimize the amount of distractions? Were you solving for a vision, or was it just one season at a time?
It was one season at a time, and I'll say this. I never once in my life ever said I wanted to be the best of all time. Ever. I wanted to be the best I could be, period. That's all I wanted. I learned that in college. It didn't matter what the other guys were doing. It didn't. Powerful. It mattered what I was doing. I had to look in the mirror every night. I had a, you know, for different reasons. Last year was a hard year for me, one of the hardest in my life, and I printed out the man in the glass, you know, the big poster, and I put it on my mirror in the bathroom, and I looked at it every single day, and I said, be proud of the man in the glass. Be proud of that man that wakes up every day and does the best he could do with his priorities, you know. And a lot of things happen in our life. You know, we all face our challenges and adversities, and we all go through things, and I think life is about dealing with a lot of things that you didn't want to have happen in your life, whether it's your business or whether it's sports or whether it's personal or, you know, children. And like I said, we all have our unique challenges, but do the best you can do. Show up every day and make the commitment to yourself and the people that count on you, the people that you support you. And through a lot of failures, you're going to learn a lot, and you're going to hopefully be humbled, because sometimes, you know, you give your best and it doesn't work. And I learned that in sports, and you learn it in life in different ways too. Sometimes you do what you try your best, you work hard, but it just doesn't in the end go the way you want. So what are you going to do? Quit? You're going to just blame everyone else? You're going to go in there and blame the guy next door and blame that person, blame the dog, and go out there and sleep until 10 o'clock? Or you're going to get out of bed, wake up, and go do something about it. Learn from it and make it better.
So, style of leadership, right? Some of these guys here, they run the business, so they're the CEO. They're the owner of the company, and they have a right-hand person, right? So let's just say the CEO is Kraft, he's dealing with the coach, and then the coach has the best salesperson or the best engineer. These are different dynamics with relationships. What was your style of leadership? Meaning, leadership, we talked about it earlier today, is one, hey, you lead by example, right? But that's not enough. Sometimes you lead by example, you're quiet, like you don't say anything. Well, you got to do more than just lead by example.
Yeah.
You got to get other people to do things they typically wouldn't do on their own. What style of leader were you? Yeah. So if I'm a guy that I'm like, hey man, I don't want to play anymore. I got 2 more years. I want to get my check. I want to go to a different team, get my big contract, and I'm done. How are you talking to me there? How are you enrolling me into me giving my best? Are you asking questions? Are you kicking my ass? Are you taking me out to dinner? Are you telling me come over to the house? What was, obviously from the people that we've spoken, anybody we've talked that's been a teammate, Tom, I've interviewed a lot of people that are athletes. I don't know how many guys that would go to their teammates, freaking everybody loved them. Dude, people love you. Like, teammates loved running with you. You played 3 different careers. You didn't have one career. You were one of those guys that had 3 careers that you played.
Yeah.
But what was your style where you kicked their ass, you challenged them, yet you believed in them? What was the method you driving your guys?
Yeah, so a lot of it, it's a great question. I think that, and this is another probably very important thing in my mind, is in terms of leadership, is how you relate to the people that you work with. And my vision of a relationship comes down to one word: caring. Do you care about the other person, and do you collectively care about what you're trying to achieve? The only way people are going to feel that they can trust you is if you care about it. So if you just see them as a transactional relationship, oh, you're just here for this time being, or, well, that's all they're going to give you. But I felt like I need to connect. Especially as I got older, I got to connect with the young players. I need a relationship. I need the ability to relate to them. They need to trust me. I need to trust them. We need to be vulnerable to one another. I need to care for them. So before I could yell at them, which, believe me, I yelled at a lot of people, the relationships I had with my teammates, I played with guys from all over the country, every background, you know, every college, and man, I got to be just me. Like, you know, people, you would think, oh man, you're treated a certain way, which, yeah, when you outside of a building, people know you, they see you on TV, they treat you a certain way. When you're in the building, man, you're just another guy. You're like, you know, my son went to camp for 3 weeks, sleepaway camp, and there's no electronics, and this is up in Maine this year. There's no electronics. They sleep in like like this log cabin. You know, they swim in the lake every morning. They eat in the cafeteria. And I drive away last year, and I'm like, we all need more of that. And then about 5 minutes later, I was like, well, I do live that life. I'm still a football player. You know, we're all in this building where we're eating in a cafeteria. We're getting MF'd by our coach. You know, we're showering in the same spot. You know, it's an all community. You know, so this ability to have this relationship with so many people is been a great part of my life. And I think my ability to relate to them, care about them, they felt like, well, if Tom, why should Tom care about me? And I'm like, dude, because you're my teammate. Oh, I know, Tom, but you've already won 6 Super Bowls. I'm like, I don't give it. Like, we have this year. This is the year, my first year in Tampa. I don't care what I did. Like, I look at those things one day and oh, that's great. Someone's gonna say it, but this is the moment right now. Let's get to work. Let's get to know who you are. Let's get to know you. Let's make the most out of your career. Look, my career is great. Like, but I want the best for your career too. And if it's gonna be your best career, you need me to be good, and I need you to be good. So let's work together, because every year those things change.
Was it? You know how you get a person that comes in and you sell them on the culture. Here's what we're all about. So a leader, I'm going to sell you. Here's why we do this. Here's why you accept high standards. Here's why you get up and do your. Here's why you watch the tape. Here's why you take care of your health. Here's why because if we do this at the end of the season, we got a chance at winning a championship and being the best. Okay? Or is it more the pure pressure of the culture? You either fit the culture or you're not going to want to be around this culture, so you filter yourself out. Which was more the model, and specifically more under Belichick and yourself in New England? Was it more selling the culture to the player, or was it more, no man, this is our culture, either adjust or I'm sorry, it's not going to work out?
I think it's a great question, and it's like it's hard to develop culture, right? Because that's a word that's thrown around a lot, and I think has to do with like values of the company. But in the end, what does culture mean to me? Do we care about each other, and do we care about what we're trying to accomplish? Most people just care about themselves. And you just care about your own personal situation, my coworker, what the mission is, the owner usually doesn't think like that, because this is his business. But the more you give people the opportunity to have ownership of that culture, the better. And I look at some great cultures over the years, like, you know, sports are kind of easy, you know, somewhat easy, but even like a culture of like, you know, and the armed forces, our military, you know, like you show up to the Naval Academy, like, man, that's a culture. Like, and people are accountable to that. They show up every day, they show up on time, they respect each other. Everyone's probably got different tenets that they believe in, but the fundamental belief is I'm giving myself to something greater than myself. I'm giving myself something greater than me as an individual, because it's going to pay off in ways that nothing in life can be accomplished in a big way without teamwork. Teamwork is what it's all about. You show up every day, you play your role, you do your best, and then you communicate about it. And then you have people that hold you accountable to the results. And if the results aren't good enough, then you re-strategize, or you get rid of some people and you move on. So I think what we are fortunate enough to develop over an early period of time in New England was a culture of a lot of teammates that may not have been the best like myself, but we cared a lot. We worked really hard. We were really coachable, and we won. And then some other players were like, dude, that's what I want. I want to win. They joined our program. So then we had, which is really important, you need people that drive the culture, because it just can't be you. Because when you turn your back to focus on what you got to do, you need other people driving the culture too. And we developed a culture of culture drivers. Willie McGinnis, Teddy Bruschi, Mike Vrabel, Troy Brown, Wes Welker, Kevin Falk, Matt Light, all these guys that it was inherent to what the team ultimately ended up becoming. We all drove the culture. And then no one was going to pick it up. So you got some people that came in from other places, and man, they might have had maybe a certain reputation, and they realized that when they got in that locker room, I can't make bad decisions here. There's no room for bad decisions in this place. Now, not that we were all like angels or nothing, we weren't, but we weren't destructive to what the culture was. And those guys who were, they didn't last long, and they realized pretty quickly they didn't fit in, and they moved on somewhere else. And my view was always like, man, if you're about yourself,
You may be amazing. I would love to compete against you. Go play for the other team. Because when you're around a bunch of selfish people, and I've been around those, you know, guys that you win the game and they're pissed off because they didn't get the ball as much as they wanted. And you're like, there's one ball. I'm trying my best. I'm trying to do what's best for the team. Like, there's a lot of other good players here. Some days it's going to be your week. Other days it's not. But what are we in this for? We in here to pad your statistics, whether that's because we all get accolades for those, and we have, you know, people that want to see us succeed. But in my view, the team's success was always most important. And I think the great reward in my life is not the record that you would read off before I came on stage. What you said was your teammates loved you. That's the greatest reward I could ever have.
I'm telling you, when we have the guys there when we have the guys there at Foxborough, and for me, sometimes, if you want to learn about me, ask the people that work with me. You're going to learn more. If I want to learn about you, of course I can do an interview with you, and you'll give the answers you'll give, and you're maybe not wanting to offend anybody, so you kind of now at a different phase of your life. But if I talk to your teammates, they're going to be like, no, man, listen, here's how he was, here's this. Everybody talked very highly of you. But let's stay on this. So, driver for you, what drove you more? Because you just said something. If you're selfish, hey, man, congratulations on you being great. I cannot wait to compete against you, right? Straight up to your face. Okay. What drove you more? Did words of what other people said about you in the paper, media drive you, kind of like Ted Williams was driven by that? Did, hey, Tom Brady is done, you know, Max Kellerman, every freaking season, now he's done. Is it more Peyton Manning's the better quarterback between the two? And it's just kind of like, you know, Joe Montana just yesterday said, well, the greatest quarterback of all time is Dan Marino. We all know that. It's not me. It's not Joe. It's Tom. Okay. Did that drive you? You know, is it more, you know, the people who left you, they're like, hey, man, I mean, it's great. It's been a great run, but I'm going to go play with XYZ team. I'm going to go play with X. You think that guy's a better teammate to go? Or is it people from other sports that they're like, hey, man, the greatest of all time, the GOAT. I mean, listen, everybody says he's the MJ. He's the Jordan of this. He's the Jordan of this. And why do they say he's the Jordan? Why don't they say he's the Brady of this? He's the Brady. I want to change. And I don't know if you're going to be, you know, fully comfortable to serve, because some of these guys are your relationship, your friends. Which one drove you the most behind closed doors?
I think that the point is like the attachment of someone else's thoughts about me they did 1%. And here I was a little bit older, but I was still pretty decent as a player. And I was like, all right, free agency's coming. And I called my agent and I was like, all right, what's the deal? Like, what do we think? And he went off a list of teams, right? And there was probably like 7 or 8 teams. And in my mind, I'm like, 7 or 8 teams? Like, there should be like 20 teams. Like, you're telling me there's like that many better quarterbacks than me? And obviously the situations fit certain ways, but it came down to like there was a couple teams that like you can be motivated by
more than 1%.
But I'm saying you could be motivated by a newspaper article or a talk show debate or by people saying Peyton Manning's better. But at the end of the day, I don't think that motivates you every day. I just don't. I don't think you wake up every day super motivated to go read the newspaper. I think you wake up every day and hopefully you can look at yourself and say, did I give it my best? Was that my best? Did I give it everything I could? Did the people around me get as much as I could? And if the answer is no, that's okay. Like, that's okay. Like, but just at least you know it. But don't think that, like, you know, that you're going to have a lot of success if all you do is care about yourself. You don't work that hard. No one's that accountable. Look, I was on a team that was last year in Tampa. It was tough. When I see a defense sack the quarterback and every D lineman runs up to the guy who sacks the quarterback and they do a group celebration, I go, oh, but I don't want to play against those guys. Yep. But then I see one guy sack the quarterback and he's got his 9th celebration and, you know, and none of his teammates celebrate with him. I'm like, well, he's in it for himself. You know, that's not going to go well over a period of time. So these are just things you guys can see now, you know, with just a little awareness. Like, who are the dangerous companies? Who are the dangerous, you know, teams and competition that you guys are facing? When you guys succeed, is it all about that person? Is it about the team's success? I always felt like the quarterback's job is when it doesn't go well, you take the blame. When it goes well, you give the credit. That's what great leaders do.
You know, you always. That's how it should be in all those sports.
By the way, Sam, Kelly, Mario, can one of you guys find my phone and bring it to me? I don't have the time, so I don't know what time it is. One of you guys can find my phone. Tom, question: have you watched the movie The Last Dance? Have you watched?
Yeah.
The Last Dance?
Loved it.
So a couple questions for you. One, the moment with Isaiah and Jordan. Okay, and I see you as a guy that you kind of you maybe you watch the competition and everybody else. I've seen your shot, your turnaround shot. You got a good game as well. You're an athlete. You know, you're a guy that kind of follows along with what's going on everywhere. The moment of Isaiah not shaking his hand when they lost, and they walk up, Bill Laimbeer, and Michael's like, "You kidding me? I lost to you last year, humiliated. I came and shook all your hands one by one, and I said, hey, go win the championship. I go in the gym, come back, train, we beat you. You don't want to even give me that respect? No problem." And Michael was a grudge guy.
Yeah.
Okay. And then Dream Team, boom, doesn't let him get back on the team. And well, it was never Michael, it was never this. Okay. Well, it was Michael, let's just say. And then come to the celebration that happened last year, a few months ago, where all the top 75 NBA players are going to visit. There's this one scene that's gone viral on TikTok, and I don't know if you know which one.
I haven't seen it, no.
There's one scene that's gone viral. It's freaking hilarious.
Yeah.
Where you see Magic is there shaking hands with Isaiah, and Michael standing behind Magic. Okay. And Magic's like, yeah, all this stuff. And then Isaiah walks off, and you see Michael comes, and he whispers something in Magic's ear. And this is within seconds after he talks to Isaiah. And they are both laughing so hard.
Yeah.
Right? Now, a couple trolls added additional sound to say what would have been said. I'm going to show you afterwards. It's unbelievably funny.
Yeah.
Did you in your career ever have an Isaiah Thomas?
I could hold a grudge as good as any of them out there, actually. That was good aspects of I would say the motivation. Like, you know, it's very different. Like, I didn't have any friends on the other teams. I didn't, you know, and I think it's a little different day and age. Yeah, I didn't. I
Even
was
ex-teammates that left?
well, yeah, to a degree, but I mean, my friends were the guys that were in the battle with me. So it's very different in today's age, which I actually think is a little. You've got to create a lot of different emotion to heighten your sense of awareness and focus. Like, for me, anger was good. Anger was good because it was motivating. The more I could create an enemy, the more I wanted to go out and kill those guys. Now, I knew I wasn't going to kill them physically, but man, if I could just, what did they say? You know, and what did they look like? Did they disrespect me at all? You know, and did that actually say something? Like, those are little things that can get me right in the emotional frame of mind that when I ran on the field and I said, let's fucking go. It was really, let's go kick some ass. That's what we were doing. So, there wasn't a lot of smiley faces with me out there. There wasn't a lot of smiley faces with Michael Jordan. There weren't a lot of smiley faces with Kobe Bryant. There weren't a lot of smiley faces with Tiger Woods. Right? Tiger wasn't trying to be friends with anybody. Tiger had no friends. Tiger's friends were guys that he knew he could kick their butt. Those were Tiger's friends. And they were very happy to have their butts kicked by Tiger Woods to be his friend. So Tiger had them right where he wanted them. And I think for me, like, even when I watch sports today and I see, like, golf's a good example. I see these guys on the range.
Yeah.
Like, they're all buddies and their caddies are friends. And I'm like, that's not the killer instinct. That's just not. I don't know how you can want to crush the competition, because they are your competition, but then to, like, have dinner with them the next night. Yep. Now, I had a few friends, like, because maybe it was a long period of time, but I could count on one hand the number of, maybe Peyton Manning and I love Peyton. Maybe I've had dinner with him twice in 23 years. And it's not because I don't love him. I really do.
Twice in 20 years.
Probably. And, you know, our competition was always like, I looked up to him so much. I admired Peyton Manning. Like, I loved his game. I loved everything he did. But
If we wanted to get where we wanted to go, we had to get through them. So I had to create something different in my mind. He couldn't be my friend. You know, when I see that with a lot of the guys that, you know, like Drew Brees, I love Drew. He was incredible, but he wasn't my friend. Now he's my friend because I'm not competing against him anymore. And I just think it's different now because of social media, the ability to connect with everybody. Everyone's friends now in sports all the time, and I'm like, I don't get that. That's just not my thing. So, and it's not that like I'm trying to be a jerk, but in my job, it's different than my you know, it's interesting. Like when I was a quarterback, I was just playing quarterback. Yeah, it was me, the person, but it was me, the quarterback, that was out there because I was doing a job. I wasn't the father. I wasn't the dad out there. I wasn't, you know, the husband out there. I was the quarterback out there on the field. I was the quarterback when I went to work. Nothing was going to get in the way of that. You know, and then when I stepped off the field, great, I'm back to who I am. I had to draw on a part of me that was emotional, aggressive, angry, decisive, irrational. All those things. And then when I came back into life, you know, okay, well, like, calm down, you know. So, but I would say a lot of the guys that I looked up to approached it the same way. You know, I don't think Jack Nicklaus was trying to be friends with anybody. I don't think Joe Montana was trying to be friends with anybody. I don't think Muhammad Ali or Mike Tyson were trying to be friends with anybody. I think they were going out there on a mission. And if there was someone in their way, they had to crush them.
Question, let me follow. So you said Peyton Manning. To me, Peyton Manning is a competitor. It's like Michael Clyde, Michael Barkley, you know, it's like a Magic, fine. But, you know, it was like, no. You know the whole game in the Olympics, whatever game it was, where Michael and Magic, Magic and Bird team up to play that video that's about 4 minutes and 30 seconds, and you see, he says, listen, I'm the guy. There's a new chief in town, right? And it was like, listen, Larry says, Magic, relax. We're not at this guy's level. He's better than us, right? I'm not talking about competition. I'm talking about who disrespected you, because Isaiah disrespected Michael.
Yeah.
Did anybody disrespect you that you said, it's done?
I would say there were I can't think of any competitors off the top of my head. Coaches. Like, I like the guys that would, like, you know, and I remember a few instances. Like, you guys remember Ndamukong Suh? Of course. Okay. And he ended up being a teammate, thank God. Because Ndamukong was one of the biggest, fastest, most explosive athletes the league has ever seen. And the Dolphins signed him to like a $20 million a year contract, highest paid defender in history, and they were in our division, so we see him twice a year. And he had a reputation that, you know, he was played to the echo of the whistle. And I would always try to butter the D linemen up because I didn't want them, like, trying to hit me any harder than they already were trying to hit me. Like, they get paid a lot more the more they kick my ass, which that's good incentive for them. So every opportunity I could get, I would try to be like, you're a great player, man. Like, stay out of my backfield. You know, like, man, like, damn, you really hit me hard on that one. You know? So, Ndamukong one time, we were playing in Miami, and he had been in the backfield, like, a couple plays in the game, and I could feel it, because I let go of the ball, and then this heavy arm would come and just boom. And I'm not that big. I mean, and when he hits you, it's, like, different than everyone else hitting you. And I never wanted to show him that, like, God damn, that hurt. So he got me a couple times early. So it was like the second drive of the game, and we were driving the ball, and I 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I dropped it, I threw the ball. And just as I threw it, boom, he hit me again. And I'm like, how did he get here that quick? So I slapped him on the butt. And I go, dude, stay out of our backfield today. And he looked at me and goes, I'm not your friend. And I was like, I respect that.
I respect that.
I never said another word to him. And he became my teammate a few years later. And I love being his teammate. But look, he didn't get that, I'm won this or won that or had this or that. And there were a lot of guys that were. A lot of guys would come up to me and they'd be like, hey, man, it's an honor to be on the field with you. And I was like, oh, thanks, man. I appreciate it. And in my mind, I'm thinking, they're done. Here we go. It's going to be easy. Today's going to be easy.
So, Tom, I have to ask this question from you. So, 6 championships.
Okay, you got 6 rings. So from a fan's perspective, and we've had this debate with friends, just to kind of see which one it is. What drove you more? Was it to get one more than Belichick or one more than Michael?
It was neither. I promise you. I promise you, it wasn't. It was. When I really doubled down on my health and wellness in about 2013 with Alex, who I referred to earlier, I said when I turned 30, I want to play till I'm 40. And I started to improve in my 30s, which doesn't really happen for athletes, because I really started to work on all the things that were making me successful physically. I only trained doing the things that really worked. My nutrition got better, my hydration got better, all the pliability treatments I got better. And he and I would joke, dude, like, this is unbelievable. I'm getting faster, my arm's getting better, I learned better techniques. A new mentor came into my life, Tom House, who's another great throwing coach. I learned a lot from him. I had all these years with Belichick. Mentally, I knew what to do. Physically, I was improving. Emotionally, I was at a great point. Like, why can't I continue to go? And I just thought, man, I'm going to play 10 more years. And when I was 35, I was like, I feel better at 35 than I did at 30. Like, I still got another 10 years in me. And I literally committed, I got 10 more years. And I said, I'm going to play till I'm 45 years old. And last year I was 45 years old and playing. So it's not about, like, for me, when I made that decision at 35, it wasn't, I'm going to play until I win 7 Super Bowls. I never once said that. We won the 5th against Atlanta, which was unbelievable. Unbelievable. Like, that game, my teammates, like, that was sick. That was incredible. I still watch that, and I'm like, it was, I mean, I'm glad I was playing, because I'd had a heart attack if I was watching. And then 2017, we actually had, like, probably a better chance to win, and we lost to the Eagles in the Super Bowl, and we played a great game. We just, look, I played great. We didn't win. Then 2018, we freaking found a way to beat the Rams through a lot of good process, we weren't the most talented team in 2018. We won on process. We won on culture. Yeah. Our culture drivers led us to succeed. We won through work ethic. We went through a lot of intangibles. And then I went to Tampa in 2020, and, you know, we put together a great group of players, teammates. Everyone was super focused that year. And then I just think winning Super Bowls was the result of a lot of great process. Like, my view is, like, you can't control the outcome all the time, right? Like, the ball's going to bounce the other team's way. Like, Duke caught the ball in his fucking helmet in 2007. That would have been the greatest team ever. And that's, like, one that still gets me. Yeah. Because we had a great team that year. And the dude caught the ball in his helmet with one of the greatest players ever played against on his back. Sometimes it should go the other people's way. It shouldn't always go your way. So you get motivated by the losses. You stay motivated through the winning. What you can control is your process. You can control those intangibles. You can control the work ethic, the consistent discipline, your attitude, your culture, how much you care. All those things are in you. They just need to be drawn out of you. And really, when you're in that position that you feel like you're got those pretty well under control, then you start passing those on to the other people that you're working with, that are parts of your team. Because I don't care how good any one of you are sitting out there. It doesn't matter unless you got a great team around you. You know, you could be great. You probably are great. You need a lot of other great people to support you.
Tom, and I absolutely. I appreciate the answer. It's awesome. It's great. But I'm selfish and greedy, man. I got to push back. Let me tell you why. Okay, so I'm writing a book right now. It's going to come out December 5th. It's not out. It's going to come out like 4 or 5 months. It's called Choose Your Enemies Wisely. I think you've chosen your enemies wisely, because I think for me, I'm driven by enemies. I can't even describe it to you. Like, I have a list of all the quotes, everything they said, what they looked at. I mean, names are for me. I know what I'm driving at this point in my life. And then you graduate enemies, and then you say good things about them, and you go find new ones. And then boom, new ones. Boom, new ones, right? Okay. So let's say that's really the reason. Let's buy into them. We're going to be skeptical as fans, and we'll have our beers and talk. Say, I don't agree, I agree, we'll do our part, right? Because you're the guy, we're on the other side. I don't know. If you're gonna do that, then you would have stayed with the team, and you would have wrapped it up there. Robert Kraft is willing to give you a one-day contract. I think he said it this year, May 23rd, to come back, pay Teresa when to do the ceremony, which frickin' is gonna be sick. Of course, whether he's joking or whatever, it's being playful about it. You know, he loves you the way he looks at you. He's got so much love for you. You come back and you get your seventh. Just like you said, maybe 1% of media drove you. Which one of the two drove you more? Even if it's by 1% or 0.5%, is it having one more than Michael or Belichick? I gotta ask you, bro. You're killing me. Even if it's 0.5%.
Yeah.
One of the two.
I would rather have won than lost. And I'd rather have 7 than 6.
I get it.
But if Coach Belichick was to win a Super Bowl this year, I don't think it takes anything away from me. I think it only adds to how great he is. Like, I have a great appreciation for him. Because without him, I'm not sitting here today. So, like, he wasn't my competition. He was my competition when I played against him that one game, and we won. But he wasn't, like, I genuinely root for them. I really do. Like, I think every once in a while, and maybe you guys have seen little snippets of me that I do have a little grudge from time to time. And I think that's totally fine. I think emotion, maximizing and optimizing our potential is physical, mental, and emotional. I believe that. Physically, I was able to. Mentally, emotionally, there's little triggers absolutely all the time. Some opponent says something in check. They really don't want me. I used to check. Oh, I was a 6th-round pick. Check. All those little things add up. But the man in the glass, that's the one that motivated me. He's the guy I was accountable to. Nothing that anyone did took away from me. The only person that could take away from me is me.
So can I give you my interpretation of that answer?
Please.
Okay. By the way, this is my I speak sign language, right? So I'm trying to kind of read in between the lines. The way I take it is, it felt good beating them straight up, the one game that you played. But in my mind, based on what you just said, having one more than Michael is more important than having one more than Belichick. That's how I process what you just said. Is that fair? Is that fair? Can I live with that? Can you?
I love Michael Jordan as literally. There's no athlete who loves more than Michael Jordan. Michael's like, if there's your kids, and that I don't know how they feel about me. I think today love a positive impact. But Michael Jordan was everyone wanted to be like Mike. So, like, even when I see Mike today, I'm still like, that's Michael Jordan right there, And I just think he's the coolest guy, and I love his determination. I love, I see like what Messi's doing here in Miami, like unbelievable. Like I see Cristiano Ronaldo. I admire athletes as much as anybody else. Especially the guys that I really, it's like there's some guys that are athletes. And when I see some of those guys, those are the guys that I love. Like I went to a preseason game the other day and I saw Steve Smith. He was the receiver for Baltimore and Carolina. And I fucking love Steve Smith. Because he wanted to kill the defensive backs.
89, right?
89.
Yeah.
And he was a little dude, but played with the biggest heart. And I would have loved to play with Steve Smith and Julian Edelman. And these guys, like, there's a lot of guys that are prima donnas, they were the prodigies. It just came easy for them. Yeah. Like, I don't think it came easy for Michael Jordan, as great as he was. LeBron's been through a lot. It's tough for LeBron. Like, he's unbelievable. So I love Steph Curry. Like, these are the guys that I look up to, and I look. They inspire me, in the same way. So I'm looking to be inspired too. Just like you guys are looking to be inspired, I'm looking to be inspired too. And I draw on a lot of people that are teaching me different things too. So I came and speak because of you. So I came here because I love what you're doing with people. I love how you're trying to impact the world in a positive way.
Thank you, Tom. Appreciate you. So, means a lot. Thank you. But I got a gift for you. We put almost 1,000 hours into this gift, okay? Based on some of your answers, I think you're going to love this gift. I don't know what kind of reaction I want to get from you. You have no idea how much I've been thinking about it all night, saying, I hope this guy falls in love with this gift. as much as I freaking love this gift to give to you. But before we give the gift, I do want to go through. We ordered these supplements for everybody. These are their protein bars. Did you guys? Everybody should have one of these on their what do you call it? On there, we got 3,000 of these for you. So, few things. So, for you, when it comes out to your health, if we can talk about TB12 so everybody knows, and they can go to the website, we'll put that in the video as well. So, a few things. One, you sleep at 8:30. Two, bioceramic sleepwear, right? Recovery pajamas, okay? No tomatoes, no strawberries, no eggplant. Flotation therapy, 2 gallons of water a day. Breakfast, 36 ounces of protein, 80% vegan, 20% organic meat. If you eat chocolate, is a square of chocolate, and it's a specific kind of chocolate, right? It's a cacao or something like that. Dark chocolate. Yeah, the dark chocolate that you eat. Man, like, how much was this and this the reason why you were able to play as long as that you did?
Yeah, hugely important. It's like, you know, everyone, like I said, I was trying to treat my body like a Ferrari, like an F1 car. You know, you just can't put little crappy tires on there and, you know, figure out how much gas you got. Like, I always wanted a lot of gas in the tank, especially as I got older, because it got challenging for us. You know, we're not young. We don't, you know, have the same, you know, biology in our 40s or 30s that we did in our teens and our 20s. So I had to really lock in on my routine over a period of time. And I think that a lot of that didn't happen overnight. Like, I started with my body coach Alex and started taking some like just nutritional supplements. And then when I got good at that, I started doing a lot of pliability work, making sure that all my muscles were long and unrestricted. Then I started to go, okay, well, the only way to improve our treatments through long and unrestricted, you know, movements with my muscles is to hydrate them. You know, do you want your muscles to look like beef jerky, or do you want your muscles to look like beef tenderloin? Should they be really moist and hydrated so they can move? That's the only way to absorb the forces on the field. Great, let's stay really hydrated. Oh, great, we cause a lot of inflammation in our bodies through workouts, through playing football games, through practicing, through throwing passes. How do I reduce inflammation? I got to eliminate some foods that cause inflammation. Strawberries, eggplant, all the nightshades, tomatoes, things that we refer to. So a lot of those things took 12, 15 years to really manifest themselves in total. But I approached it in a very holistic way. You know, it wasn't like, hey, I do all these things at one time. It was, let's just start slow, you know, and then work over time to improve, you know, this process of my body and what I needed to do in order for it to go out there every day and compete with guys that were half my age. So all those things that you did were just little routines that built up. And like anything, the routine I had in high school, that worked for me. So I wanted to improve it in college. I wasn't going to go, oh, I made it. Now I'm actually a starter. Let's go back to sleeping into 9 o'clock, not studying my film, eating like crap, not caring about my teammates. No, it was like, let's do more of that. And then I got to the pros, and it was like, what should I have done? Oh, let's compete a little less, care a little less. You know, now that I'm a professional. No, it was like, let's double down on that. So when it came to my health and wellness, it was more of that. Oh, hydrating works. I felt a lot better. I don't feel like I had any really soft tissue injuries. I could go out there and play a full season. Let's do more hydration. Oh, my diet's getting better. I like the way my body's shaping up. Let's do more of that. Great. Oh my God, I'm working out and I'm not as sore. Let's do more treatments. You know, so a lot of those things were just me trying to be open to the people that came into my life to say, hey man, you know better than me. So let me learn from you. And let me try to take those things and incorporate them over, you know, this you know, first half of my life.
But what a great brand, by the way. TB12, what a great name for a brand. Make some noise. Tom Brady.
Yeah.
Okay, Tom. I want you to face this way. If you want to stand up, I want you to look this way. Okay. So
I never turn my back on a crowd.
Sando, can we get Alan to get camera angle from there, a B-roll angle from there? Alan, if you can come, Maverick, get it from that angle as well. That angle. I don't want you to look yet, Tom. I don't want you to
I can't fit that in my car on the way home. You know that.
We're going to deliver this to you. So I want to, okay, so we sat there and we said, I wanted to put a painting together. We made a list of all the things that I think moves you. Memories, family, moments you've had, all of those things in one painting. I went and called my friend Brent Hill, who's done a painting for me. He's done a painting for Mark Cuban. And then we started working on this.
Wow.
And it was phase 1, phase 2, phase 3, phase 4, phase 5. No, we got to fix it. We got to do this. We got to do that. Constantly going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth until we finally got this. So if you don't mind coming, don't take it off yet, because I want him to see when all of it come. I want to see the audience react first, then you see it. If you don't mind looking this way first.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead. Take it
If I
down.
can start crying, I'm gonna
Take it down. Take it. You cannot put it all down. Go for it. Put it all down. Yeah. Go for it before I tell Tom to come then. Okay, hang on. Okay, Tom, I want you to look at this.
Can I look?
Yes. Tell me if you like this.
Oh man.
So, can I explain?
Wow.
This is obviously family. We know what game this is.
Wow.
This is you, all your rings, your favorite teammates, the legendary picture here. You, draft 199, Michigan, your mom, your dad, you, your kid. We created this Mount Rushmore with yourself, Michael, Tiger Woods, Messi, and then we got the Tampa side. All of this gift for you, so when you look at this, it reminds you of what you've done with the first half of your life, man.
Wow.
This is hopefully a gift you appreciate from us to you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Anytime, man. Oh, man. Thank you, brother. Thank you.
Unbelievable.
Yes.
Thank you. Unbelievable. That's spectacular. Thank you.
Anytime. Any final words to the crowd before we wrap up? Yeah, let's do a quick picture here.
Yeah.
Let's do a quick picture here.
Where you want me? I'm going
Anywhere,
for that
man.
combine
Anywhere,
picture.
so. Go for it.
Yeah.
Tom, any final thoughts?
Yeah,
Any final
I would
thoughts
just
before we
say,
wrap up?
obviously, it's a pleasure to be here with you guys today, and I think for me, it's always, you know, I still think of myself as a kid growing up in the Bay Area, like on Portola Drive, and to have you guys come out and obviously be a part of this event with Patrick. It's an honor for me to be here, and I'm happy that I could share a few things with you guys that can inspire you guys to dig a little bit deeper, to learn a few things that you could take back with you in your everyday life to try to maximize your potential and take advantage of the opportunities that you get. And we're not victims of this life. You know, we wake up every day with choices to make, and you get a choice every day. And like I said earlier, I think whether or not you're going to look back on your life as a success is going to be determined by what your values and priorities are, and how often you're willing to wake up every day and make the choices that are going to fulfill you and bring you the joy that you're looking for. So this is a great step in the journey. It's an honor to be with you guys, and hopefully we can do it again sometime. Thank you.
Give it up, Tom Brady.
So I'm curious, now you've seen the whole thing, what do you think was more important to get the seventh ring? Was it more, I can do one on my own, or was it more about Jordan being the GOAT of GOATs? I want to hear your thoughts, but you know, a lot of times I get asked questions about how you prepare for interviews like this. Number one, it makes it very easy when you're very interested in the person you're sitting down with. I am very interested in the guy we just sat down, which is Tom Brady. My entire family had to man in the arena and write a paper on it. My 10-year-old and my 8-year-old son at the time, they're now 11 and 9. We rented out Foxborough to go out there and take 96 of our sales executives and watch man in the arena for 2 days and bring out a couple of Tom's teammates and his manager for them to ask him as much questions. And then during the break, they're eating food and they're on Foxborough watching the stadium, just mentally, emotionally getting to that place. But, you know, if you think about preparing for these interviews, if you're asking that question, the way I prepare for these interviews is I like facts, I like history, I like watching a bunch of content, which I watch a lot of different things on him. Then I like things I'm interested in, angles, topics. Our research team does a phenomenal job. Back in the days when I was doing interviews, we didn't have a research team, so I was the research person. You can hire fire in a lot of different ways to do it. So it was a great experience sitting down with them. I hope you enjoyed it as much as I did. I will say a lot of times people want to ask me questions to say, Pat, how do you do this? How do you do that? We launched an app recently called Minect. And the whole purpose of this app, Minect, is many times you'll DM a lot of different people and they don't respond. And the reason why they don't respond is because they got 1,000 DMs. They can't just respond to everybody, but you want to get an answer back. So what if there was a platform where you could pay to get a response back for a DM with a video or a FaceTime call with the individual? That's exactly why we launched the app Minect. Do you have a minute to connect? Let's Minect. So whether you want to connect with me and ask me a question about the Tom Brady interview or any other expert that's on Minect, click on the link below to download the app and start Minecting now.
my backup PC because I'm in the middle of moving.
Oh, all good. You know, we see all that we want to see, I guess. So, what is your name? And he's 2 frames per second.
Easy.
Easy?
Yeah.
So are you pretty easy?
Yeah. I'm pretty easy. It's the first 2 letters of my name, and people
Ezekiel.
Pronouncing no.
Oh, and it's only 2-letter easy.
Yeah.
Ezekiel.
But
Ezra.
But people used to have bare trouble pronouncing it.
I instantly wanted to shit in my hand when this came in.
Would just easy, because it's easy to pronounce.
Guys. Ezra, you got eliminated by Manor Devoured. He says that he wanted to shit in his hands and clap when you came on.
Keeps changing my view. Shit, I'm stuck. Who's... Hey! No, I'll just ban you in chat. Oh, no, I'm just joking, you know? We're like best friends. Oh, I know myself. My screen keeps changing so I can't see it. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Oh! I keep knocking myself out. Oh my. I don't know how people get it so... Oh, shit. Oh, did I do that?
Gartic phone is 16 people. If you guys want to do that.
What is it?
Gartic phone. Or we can do chess.